Welcome to another Ice Guys Betcast, Tuesday, May the 10th. Ian Cameron with you, and we are set for another Ice Guys Live Betcast on a Tuesday night. This is the second one for us here in the Stanley Cup Playoffs. In the first round, we have a huge night of hockey on tap. They have just dropped the puck between Boston and Kakalaki. Game 5, 2-2 series there, and obviously a huge night on tap. Very important, obviously, that this be a night where four teams are going to be one win away from going to the second round. So obviously we've got a big night of NHL action on tap. Bruins-Hurricanes underway just a minute ago. Later on, we've got the Lightning taking on the Leafs. That one will start in about half an hour. And then later tonight, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, St. Louis at Minnesota. That series also tied at 2. And we wrap up the night with the LA Kings and the Edmonton Oilers, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. And that game will also end up being very early. And that will also end up being a very early or a late start, I should say, at 10 p.m. Eastern time. So that's the way it is right there in terms of the action tonight. Again, Bruins and the Hurricanes are just underway right now. We welcome everybody into the Betcast, everybody filing in right now. Hope you are excited and ready for a big night of NHL hockey. No question, we've got lots going on. Bruins and Hurricanes right now just underway. And of course, the big news coming into game 1 of this, or game 5 rather, of this series, Bruins and Hurricanes, the return of Charlie McAvoy. Unexpected, not totally unexpected. There was always at least a chance for him to return tonight, but he had to clear protocol, which he was able to do. And also the question was, would he be able to clear protocol in time to play here in game 5 tonight? He was, and he is in for the Boston Bruins. And obviously that is a significant return for them tonight, getting him back in the lineup. No question about that. So big news there for the Boston Bruins. You're talking about someone that most nights he plays upwards of 25 or more minutes. We know how important it is in terms of his impact on the team and how much responsibility is on his plate, especially at playoff time. So it is just absolutely magnificent news for the Boston Bruins to have Charlie McAvoy back in the lineup tonight, and he is on the ice as we speak. Right now in this current shift that the Bruins have going on. So that one is just underway. The Bruins and the Hurricanes. Again, we've got no score in the opening minutes here of the first period in that game. So welcome in. We've got everybody in the chat here. Let's see. Sam Calmer, Dennis Garcia, Po Buddies Nerfict, Brian Watson, Jonathan Yim. We thank everybody for joining us here on the Betcast. And again, we've got a real exciting night of hockey on tap right now. Bruins and Hurricanes just underway. And of course, 3 more games to go later on. It's going to be interesting to see if the Boston Bruins can get early momentum in this game, carrying over from the way things finished in Game 4 in Boston, because obviously that the Bruins were down 2-0 in this series prior to the scene shifting to Boston for Game 3, and the Bruins ended up playing a really, really strong Game 3 and Game 4. Bruce Cassidy making some quality coaching adjustments. That's the one thing you see in pretty much every series. You see coaching adjustments, you see line adjustments, you see defensive pairs switched around a little bit. It's because, especially when you lose a previous game or two, you just cannot afford to keep things stagnant. You've got to try to, work things out around, try to find something else that works. And definitely the Bruins, they put Marchand, Bergeron, and Pasternak, the perfection line, back together again, reunited, and it feels so good. Yeah. That's exactly what it felt like for Boston in Game 3 and Game 4, putting those 3 back together again on the same line. And boy, they were just offensively dominant in those 2 victories for the Bruins, Game 3 and Game 4. So we will see if that carries over here to Game 5 tonight. Couple of really nice saves just now by Antti Raanta as the Bruins came in with a pretty good chance. Raanta kind of shaking his head after he made those saves, thinking to himself, you know what, I don't know if I loved my rebound control necessarily there. Spit out a juicy rebound that the Bruins nearly cashed in on, but held it out of the net, and it's still obviously scoreless here with just over 3 minutes into the opening period here of this Game 5 between Boston and Carolina. But a pretty brisk pace to start. Boston trying to keep pressuring Carolina. They've had a couple of good chances here, but Ronta able to shut the door right here on the last couple of chances. But crowd really loud here in Raleigh, North Carolina. That's something we've noticed about the Hurricanes home games in playoffs. I'd like to know where these guys are in the regular season. I don't love the fact that they don't sell out the building in the regular season, Carolina. That always bothers me a little bit. But they do pack the place at playoff time, and they are very loud. So you do give them credit for that, and they are certainly very much excited and making their voices heard early on in this game. Speaking of people making their presence felt, Occupancy is joining us now here on the Betcast. He's making his presence felt. Welcome back, and we got a big night of hockey, my friend.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And can you hear me okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Yeah, no, excited for this this slate.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a crucial night, in the Stanley Cup playoffs across the board. I mean, you've got essentially one team is going to be a one win away from winning the series after tonight, and the team that falls behind 3-2 is going to have a much more difficult task. Not that winning 2 games in a row can't be done. Obviously, it can, but certainly it's going to be someone in the driver's seat in each of these series after tonight. All these series knotted up at 2 and pivotal Game 5s across the board. As far as this game that's just started, my friend, what did you like? Did you bet anything pregame, or are you going to wait to see if something opens up live with Boston and Carolina?
I'm on the Nature's Point for plus money, as you suggested on the show. It's one of my favorite picks of the night. Watched him play before, earlier in the season. He's been up and down the lines. He's a great player, and I'm on the Carolina to score the first goal. Carolina money line. Carolina minus 1.5. Yeah, that's what I'm on here.
Yeah, all right, good stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty much tied to Carolina in this series because I took them before the series started to win it. I felt just because Boston won 2 in a row and won Game 4 largely because of a penalty parade, in my opinion, by the Hurricanes, I wasn't ready to say, Carolina's in massive trouble in this series. And as far as the Bruins are concerned, they've still got to prove they can win in this building here in Carolina, which is not something they've done before. I like the adjustment that Rod Brind'Amour made. Again, it's punch, counter punch. That's what the playoffs are. Players have to adjust after a bad game. Coaches have to adjust after a bad game. And I like that Rod Brind'Amour is putting Marty Necas up in a top 6 role. What the hell he was doing in a bottom 6 role, I'll never know. I mean, he's not a player that I think fits in a third or fourth line. He's a skilled player. He has great ability, great skill set. He's got the ability to be an offensive difference maker. You're not going to have a good chance to take advantage of that if he's going to just play 15, 16 minutes a night on the third or fourth line. So I think this is absolutely a good move by Rod Brind'Amour. Get him up the lineup, play him with Trocheck and Teravainen, 2 very skilled players. Let's see if he makes an impact. And yes, of course, as Occupancy mentioned, he's on that Nature's Point prop. I'm obviously on it. That was one of the things I noticed right away was jump on him and him to score a goal as well. Playing up on that second line, and we'll see if it pays dividends, that move up the lineup.
Yeah, you'd expect to maybe see some scoring opening up, but they might get to the first whistle, maybe even second. I don't necessarily know if they're going to be pinching super early,
That's an interesting theory there by Cheshire Cat in our chat, talking about the Leafs and Lightning, sprinkling on Justin Hall for the Toronto Maple Leafs, the defenseman, the much maligned defenseman, especially after the last game, 10-1 plus 1,000 anytime goal scorer. And of course, we know he's not one that scores a lot. The Hurricanes have scored a dribbler past Swayman. Ooh, man, if you're Jeremy Swayman, you got to stop that puck. But Hurricanes will take it. They are on the board, and it is 1-0. Kakalaki, 6:11, time of the goal of the opening period.
Yeah,
Jacob
it's a mistake.
Slavin, the
It's a
defenseman,
mistake not
get
to
it.
have Slavin in. On the player props, it's like I had him on my long-term fantasy team as well. He was an early pick of mine. I dealt him in a move, but just this Carolina team at home is just you got to know when you play in different arenas, like It's a great shot. And it's just right off the blocker and in. It's got some power. He had it. He got a piece of it, and then it just trickled through.
Yep. That's got to be
Oh,
stopped by Jeremy Swayman, who played very well, I thought, in Game 3 and in Game 4. But you got to call it like it is. That's a save an NHL goaltender's got to make. Period.
Yeah, agreed.
Yep. No question about that. So a good start for Carolina. 1-0 lead. Really, actually, Boston, they had a couple of really close calls at the other end, and Ronta had to be very good. Ronta, a couple of really nice saves there in the first couple minutes. But definitely Carolina comes back, gets the opening goal, and they're up 1-0 now at the first TV timeout there of that game. So Carolina getting the start they wanted. Again, I think at 5-on-5, they're just better than Boston. I've said that all series long. They're better than Boston at 5-on-5, as long as they don't take penalties, which has been admittedly occupancy. That's been an issue for Carolina. How many times did you hear me on the show this year say this team takes too many damn penalties? And I know they've got the number one penalty kill, but you just cannot. And certainly in the last game, you can't take 9 penalties. I mean, that's just too many.
Their second period, I think they had 5 or 6 alone. I mean, it was a close game. Their last match in Boston, and then the second period they took 4 or 5 penalties in a row and they lost the lead. And they don't take penalties tonight. They're going to win this game. I think so.
I agree. I think their 5-on-5 play is superior because they have 4 lines. Boston has 1 line and a couple forwards. Seriously, I'm not joking. That's not me being funny or a smart ass. That's me being truthful and spitting facts as far as I'm concerned. Boston, you can rely on 1 line and like 2/3 of another line. It's about all in terms of 5-on-5. And Carolina, 1 through 6, I like their blue line better than Boston's. Boston's another. Again, they got McAvoy, who's back tonight. When Lindholm's in there, he's good. I like to think Grzelcyk and Carlo are really good defensemen, and in years past they've been that way, but they've been kind of hit or miss at times this year. And then you can forget about your Forberts and your Cliftons and any of those guys. They're definitely beatable at the back end for Boston. So I just think it's just a deeper, more well-rounded team all around. It's just going to be a question of stay out of the box, keep this at 5-on-5, and you're going to put yourself in a good spot.
Yeah, I think if I remember the goal scoring order last game, I think it went 1-1 on both sides. So, I mean, Boston to score the next goal is -109 at some books. So showing the books are favoring that one. I was looking at the over 5.5 at right around +100. I just missed it, by a minute or two. It's so close.
No, it happens. Yeah, it's you want to jump in on it, and unfortunately, the timing's just not right. But yeah, absolutely, this is the start that the Hurricanes were looking for, and they have gotten it here early in this game. So we will see if they can maintain it now. Again, very early in this game. If you're Boston, certainly you're not panicking just yet, but definitely the start that the Hurricanes were looking for. To get that first goal is important. And look, same thing applies to Toronto on home ice. Same thing applies to Minnesota on home ice, Edmonton later on. When you're at home, you want to get the building energized. You want to get the team energized. And the way you do that is you start strong, you try to get that first goal, and you get everybody going. The crowd going, your own team going, and Carolina's obviously succeeded at that here. All right, so we right now, looking at the live numbers, 6.5 is the total, pretty much even money. Carolina up to -300, obviously, after that goal. And what a save by Ronta just now. Boston coming. Oh, guess who? The Marchand Bergeron Pasternak line. See, that's the thing, though, with Boston. I criticize them for having a line and not much more after that, but that's a line that is just so good they can win games on their own if you give them chances. That's the one thing about Boston. So as much as I say, well, they're a one-line team, or they've got one line and a couple other forwards here and there, and that's about it, that one line, especially now that they're reunited, they are dangerous. They are lethal. They have incredible chemistry together, Marchand Bergeron and Pasternak, and you definitely have to worry about them. Dave, this is a betcast. Someone asking, didn't you already do a show today? Yeah, we have a show every day, 7 days a week, 2 p.m. Eastern, but this is an additional show that we do once a week on Tuesday nights, live betcast. So it's just us watching the games, live bets, analysis, booze. Don't forget that part of it either. Some drinking. Absolutely, or whatever that is. What have you got there?
No, it's a Scotch coffee.
Oh, very good. All right. No, that's
Cheers.
good. You got the hard stuff going. Yeah. Cheers, salute, and to everyone in the chat, salute. So, yeah, we're going to be here for as long as I want to keep the thing going. As long as we keep people watching and people joining us on the stream on the Betcast. Again, a reminder, DM me on Twitter at Bobano. I'll send you the link if you want to join us on the Betcast, like occupancy is right now. Got a couple people joining us later. And also email me if you don't have Twitter DM or use it. You can also email me, bobano350@gmail.com, and I will send you the Betcast link there as well if you want to join us at some point tonight. But, man, that crowd is loud. I don't have my volume up too high occupancy so that it doesn't drown out the me talking or, the Betcast that we're doing. And I've just barely got the volume up a few notches, and I can hear that crowd. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I saw a post. Right, they put the camera, in the tunnel, and there, everyone punching the Russian goalie. It's fun. It's, everyone getting stoked up.
Yep, no doubt. I mean, this is what you want to see, right? In a playoff game, good energetic crowd, and obviously a good start for the home team here in this game, no question. Looks like we have a penalty here, and it looks like it's only to Boston out of a little scrum that you got to think the penalties might be evened up a little bit tonight. Carolina's at home now. Carolina took all the penalties in Game 4. You got to believe they're going to try to even this shit up tonight. And let's put it this way. If you bet the under Carolina number of penalties compared to Game 4 and the over Boston number of penalties compared to Game 4 tonight, it's probably not a bad way to go if they made such a bet available.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, over the years, Carolina's been known to take a lot of penalties as well. I think in certain games on the slate, for sure, I think penalties are going to be a huge like I almost wouldn't add on or double dip live if I see a team taking a bunch of penalties. That's why I'm really interested in so this Tampa Bay game coming up as well. Ian, what are your thoughts on that?
Tampa Bay, Toronto. Well, I've got Toronto. My best bet on the Ice Guys show actually today. Toronto -0.5, plus 160 in the first period. I just figure it's that strong start. They have definitely been able to start strong in games. You look at Game 1; they started extremely strong there. They were ready to go. I think you're going to get that kind of game from them tonight. Plus, you look at Game 3; they jumped on Tampa in the first period there off a loss. Same situation here, and it's been that kind it's been that kind of start, really in every game this series where one team's dominated the first period, and it's usually been the team that lost the previous game. I think we're probably going to see more of the same here tonight. A good save there by Swayman on a wide open point shot that Carolina had on their current 5-on-4 power play. So good save there to keep it 1-0. But I like Toronto in the first period puck line. I'm going to look for Toronto live money line at some point, and because, just in case, because it is Toronto. This is a team that has not won a playoff series in 18 years. What if they're tied? What if they, God forbid, they fall behind in the first period at home tonight? Then actually you'll be able to get a better price with them in game, and then I might look in that direction. So for now, the only pregame bet is that first period puck line. Oh, and both teams to score first period, which I also have in the Boston-Carolina game as well. Both teams to score first period. That is a bet I took in the Boston game, the Toronto game, and the Minnesota game. The both teams to score first period, plus 150 for that.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 170 now for it.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's that.
It's halfway through the first, so
yeah. When Boston's the only team that needs to score, and it's not like they haven't had chances in this period. Ronta's had to make a couple of nice saves, actually. Now, Carolina's had the better of the play, but Boston has had a couple shifts where they've really come close. So,
we haven't seen, Ian, in this series yet is a Boston Carolina under, have we?
No. No, we have not. Oh.
Both teams to score no is plus 650. You don't expect it, and I know a lot of people are probably on this over. but every series, there's usually one or two. I don't think it's going to be tonight. There's probably too much amp. The game of unders just isn't. It's not the same as it was. It's just
Right. Yep.
it's a different NHL, and everyone knows it. They're flying offenses. It's just
Yeah, I
I'm a,
mean
yeah.
it's been difficult. You're right to see yeah, you're right. That means someone's got to shut out the other team, and we haven't seen many of those outside here in these playoffs to this point.
No, yeah, it's just Calgary. We've seen in LA.
Calgary got one. Yep, last night. I feel it should be higher than plus 650. You'd think that's great value. I don't even think it is, to be honest.
It's not. No, because
Yeah.
it should be like 7 or 8 to 1, I think,
Yeah, I think it should be a little higher than that. If I'm going to get interested in a bet like that in a league and where you just see so many goals this year and so many penalties being called in these playoffs, I'd feel like, man, give me more than plus 650.
Yeah.
Swayman looks shaky. Did you see that there on that shot?
I'm probably a minute. I'm 30 seconds behind you. I'm streaming from. Oh yeah, so the puck popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shaky. And now look at
some extracurriculars.
Yeah. And now we got some, and I think Boston's getting the only penalty again out of this. Yep. Carolina power play coming up.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do for this. Really, like it was hard for me to pick sides today because of the juice. Because Ian, I was going to ask because, like, I do want to back the Wild in some way.
Yep.
But the money line is just, I don't think I can get there. And they're to win the series is a pretty good price. And I know some people say, that series, wagers and, it's just, if they win tonight, I think they win the series. That's,
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. That definitely possible. But you're right. I felt I had to get creative. That's why I got first period puck line on every team that I think is going to win tonight. Carolina, with Toronto, with Minnesota, and with Edmonton. I took every team minus a half plus price in the first period because I just wanted to knock down the juice.
The Edmonton look is there are certain spots like you get a good feeling about a team to win in a game, and unless there's some rare like stealing like St. Louis did in game 1.
Yeah.
Usually it kind of does go on that like zigzag, and then game 5 can sometimes go either way. I do like Edmonton tonight. I have them in a couple, bet builders. I like them a lot on the puck line as well. And I like goals tonight. I mean, I already bet, some Minnesota team total.
Yep.
And I can't. It's just a different style of hockey now. They don't play the way they used to. Yeah,
that's for damn sure. That is no truer statement has ever been uttered. That is definitely true. Things have changed a lot. Let's put it that way. No doubt. Oh, off the pipe from Carolina. What a bullet shot by Jarvis. And I've got him as a goal scorer prop in this game. Damn, that close. Man, he's fit this top line so well for Carolina, now using him on the power play.
Yeah, he's been getting good minutes. I've been on him. Yeah.
Well, they've had some great pressure here, Carolina. Terrific pressure on this power play. Jarvis again, back to the point. Boy, they're moving the puck around now. Up fakes the one-timer. Back to the point. DeAngelo, back across. DeAngelo again, one-timer. He scored! Oh, boy. Wow. That's the last guy Boston Bruins fans and players wanted to see score a goal. Tony DeAngelo, public enemy number 1. 2-0 Carolina with a one-time blast on the power play.
That's the perfect power play goal. I mean, if you're a hockey fan, I mean, remember like all those like NHL hits, you just have that one timer on the power play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So I'm just going to put it in. Yeah, that's the last guy the Boston Bruins fans and players wanted to see score a goal.
And if you're Swayman, that is the one you have to kind of make next, right?
Yeah. Wow, what a start for the Canes! And look, there's a great response after obviously the games in Boston not going their way, but 2-0 early here in the first period. But goals by defensemen, both goals in this first period for Carolina. Defensemen getting the tallies. Yeah, and Ranger fans too. That's an excellent point. Yeah, Ranger fans just they got to be thinking to themselves, boy, I think we could use Tony DeAngelo on our fucking horrible horseshit blue line right now in this Pittsburgh series.
Well, if you're a Ranger fan, take $50 and go get them at plus 445 or plus 450. I mean, that you're getting 5x if you still.
Look who's here early for a change. I mean, this is our late night owl of the Betcast, and he is here early. Early bird gets the worm here on a Tuesday night here on May 10th for John Massey. What's up?
Nothing much. Carolina 2-0 right now. That's what's up.
Yep.
So it's incredible what happens when you watch teams actually play defense, unlike the team I root for, who has been an absolute fire drill without a plan.
You know what it is? This is baptism by fire in that series for Keandre Miller, for even Adam Fox. The great Adam Fox has had issues in his own end in that series, plain and simple.
Well, none of those guys have ever played an 82-game season.
That's
one.
Right.
And now they're actually playing playoff teams every other night.
Yep.
And that makes a difference. And they struggled this year. They try to be too fancy. That's what I blame the top line for. The kids are actually doing all right, Lafreniere and Kakko, because they're just driving to the net and shooting the damn puck.
Yep.
They're not being fancy with it. They're actually possessing it and working in the offensive end as opposed to the top line who are trying to make the perfect pass. And I think they iced the puck like 8 times in the first 5 minutes of last night's game and then proceed to lose every single one of those faceoffs.
Yeah. Icing the puck and then losing every draw. You talk about Exhibit A, how to not get flow and rhythm into your game early in a hockey game. That's how you do it.
And how you lose to a Pittsburgh team that finally is rolling all 4 centers healthy. And that's another problem they're running into.
Yeah.
And it's just and that's what happens in these playoff series is that those problems just get exposed. And Sullivan is a damn good coach. He's one of the best coaches of the NHL. He doesn't get the credit that he deserves.
Yeah, it's true.
Because of the players that have been there forever, they all get the credit. Sullivan has worked through how many injuries, gets out these game plans, and it doesn't matter. And you know what? Who's in goal doesn't matter when the other team doesn't possess the puck and you're shooting the puck 47 times.
Yeah. It's true, and look, they just haven't been able to cover one-on-one anybody on the Crosby line. Let's be honest. I mean, Rust and Gensel and Crosby, they're getting a free ticket and a free pass to the front of the net with no resistance. None.
I just think the bouncers are going to go the other way next game, back at home, and then I think anyone can win Game 7. But I don't know.
I mean,
we'll see. They got a big mountain to climb.
How many 3-on-1 entries have the Penguins had in the zone? And it hasn't just been their top line.
No. Especially the last 2 games in Pittsburgh. Evan Rodriguez, we haven't seen that guy offensively for months, and he started to light them up and crack them in Game 3 in particular. Speaking of cracking, Cheshire Cat is cracking now on the Betcast. What's up, Cheshire Cat? How are you?
The Kraken. All right, I like it. I'm good.
Speaking of the Kraken, they got
John
4th.
Massey and I probably are in the same boat. Are you just finishing stuff up for work?
Yeah, I've finished stuff up, and I have so much grading to catch up on that I.
Oh my God!
Not do right.
I just got done, man. So I feel like school's out.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh yeah, that's right. Teachers in our midst here. That's right.
Yeah, we have a few of them actually. And I know you had another guy on the other day, so I'm chilling now. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I have 3 more weeks.
Oh, son of a bitch.
No,
but I'm good.
I'm completely legitimate in my birth, Cheshire. You don't have to worry about that. All this behavior.
Hey, I was going to ask Ian, you kind of threw millennials under the bus earlier today. Aren't you a millennial?
No.
You are technically. I mean, I technically am
40
too,
in a couple of years.
Like
that does not constitute to being a millennial. Yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm going to be 40 in a couple of years.
I'm 35. I'm considered.
I thought you just turned 36, didn't you? 37?
No, maybe 37 in a few months.
Yeah, that's still considered a millennial, actually.
Yeah, I think you're still.
No, I'm what's some? That's not baby boomer.
I don't
either.
want to be.
It's like Gen X or something. Isn't that what I am? Yeah. I always thought 80s is like Gen X or something.
No, it's the modern generation of the lost generation.
Yeah.
That nobody gets attention.
Unfortunately, we're like somewhere in the middle between Gen X and millennial. Yeah. They don't really have a name for us.
Well, I'm technically a millennial.
Technically I am too.
I sure as fuck don't act like one. I know.
I don't identify as millennial.
I don't. I also have an older sibling who definitely rubs off, and we were the only kids in my family, so we were always growing up around the adults. So I've acted like an asshole for a significantly longer period of time than most people might.
I can imagine what you're like at age 8, just walking around, doubting everybody.
My mother always just used to say, "Tone," and because I was always a smart ass and sarcastic. I know so much has changed. I control it better.
It's nice to see you on so early, though.
It is, yeah. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it.
The sun is still up.
Yeah.
But
all right, so I'm going to shut up. But thank you for introducing me and asking me how I'm doing. I'm doing good.
I'm a talker. What can I say?
Well, he's got a rant about his Rangers. I mean, that's I'm disappointed.
Oh my God,
I have them in the series, and I think they're done because I just think Pittsburgh's too good to lose 3 straight.
Yeah, I know. Andrew said that it doesn't bother him, like when, the team that's down by margin isn't playing or anything or scoring a goal. But it really bothers me. The way they looked at the end of that game was just. I was looking for the right word. I was like flaccid. I was like soft. I was like, no.
Yeah, Gerard Gallant summed it up perfectly.
Soft
I think he used the word soft like 8 times in his press conference last night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's true. They were flaccid, man. They needed Viagra or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. It was sad. Really sad. Anyway, so now
I wonder how much triple overtime losing game 1 took the jump out of the legs.
Yeah.
For a bunch of players that's one of the problems with Shesterkin. Hadn't played a whole season, an 82-game season, now playing every other night.
Yeah.
All the young kids who aren't the problem, and the top line also. And it's just like, and everyone, Occam's razor, simplicity, got to play a simple, straightforward game in the playoffs. And these stretch passes, it's the same problem Florida's running into. Florida's got more talent than the Rangers do. And, I mean, Washington limiting the zone entries, Pittsburgh limiting the zone entries, not giving you the speed, not giving you the stretch passes, and forcing you to play a puck possession game. And can you beat them? In basketball, it's can you beat them in the half court? Well, can you beat them camped in your end? And can you withstand a forecheck? And can you withstand the physicality? And a headshot here or there from Oshie not getting called on Sam Bennett, which might completely change that series.
Yep. We got too many men, by the way. Lightning and Leafs is underway, only a couple, 3 minutes, but it looks like Lightning are getting penalized. Too many men on the ice, so an early power play for the Leafs here.
Does Maroon bother you guys? Why does he bother me so much? There's something.
Well, he's wailing away on some guy that obviously outweighs Morgan Riley a ton. That was, kind of chicken shit that he'd fight that guy.
Totally.
I mean, ridiculous. I mean, Morgan Riley's never had a fight in his life. Yeah.
I swear on like every game he's doing that. He's just like picking on the smallest person on the other team.
He doesn't always do that. Maybe he just hates Toronto, like a lot of people do. Maybe
he's kind of a punk, but I think
I've
that's
never
all
seen him
right.
do it like this. Like in this series, you're right. He's like fighting people that he obviously he's going to destroy, and he dummy them in a fight. It's like, but you don't really need to do that. But he has anyway. So we got a Leaf power play here early in this one. Crowd is loud here, and they're waiting for a reason to cheer.
What a good first period for Carolina.
Yes, terrific. That's exactly what you wanted. Yep.
I just, if you have a book of like how you want a first period in a game 5 that's all square at 2, that's
Yes.
it. That's your first period at home.
Yeah. Is really steal back quickly the momentum you lost for losing game 3 and game 4, which they did. But it was all self-inflicted wounds, I thought, in game 3 and 4, especially game 4 with the penalties. It was just endless.
Well, the referees have they've made an impact on these series.
Yes.
When they choose to call or when they choose not to call. That's how I'll put it. There's my poetry.
Exactly.
That's all I've been grading.
Yeah.
I can't actually say what I want to say, and I walk a line.
And by the way, that first period officially in the books. Carolina 2-0 after 1 against Boston. So there's the Carolina first period puck line getting in there for a win. With that to start the night,
I'm going to
nothing
jump
in the
on
goal score props yet.
I'm going to jump on the over plus over 1.5 plus 110
For Toronto
period.
to Tampa Bay first period. Okay,
yeah.
there
Sorry,
we go.
I just saw Po Buddy's perfect, nerfect. What nobody's perfect. Said something. I was like, "What did you say? You don't like all the rings on his fingers?" I don't know. I'm more of a Hedman type of person.
Yeah. Guess what? Claude Lemieux was a douchebag too. All right, he's got rings also, and that's not the reason I don't like him.
Yeah. Claude Lemieux. He was one of those guys that would easily irritate the opponent and all their fans. That was the game he played. Best bet for me on the show today, John, was Toronto puck line first period -0.5. So that's what I took there. So I'm not thrilled that they came up empty just now on this power play opportunity, especially a too many men penalty. You'd like to make a team pay for that.
What are they? They're 3 for 19 on the power play in this series.
Yeah.
How have there been 19 power plays in game by game beginning of game 5 in a series?
That's exactly. That feels like that's way too many, and that's way too 19 in 4 games. That is really a lot of freaking power plays, no question about that.
Uh-oh.
Scored. Stamkos, Tampa Bay. 1-0 Lightning.
And everybody immediately looks to their monitors on the bench to see if that came in onside.
Yeah, which this looked close, but then again we got to because I think there was someone on that far side that might have been.
That's just bad. That's bad puck management.
Yep.
And it will count.
Yeah, that's going to be good. Yeah.
So call it at 5:25, 5:24 of the first period. Stamkos, Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Lightning lead, 1-0.
Yeah. See, all of a sudden you just hear a little drop in that wave of noise from the crowd too after that goal.
It's like collective groan.
Yeah.
I think Pittsburgh just scored again. Oh, that was a joke. Everybody's looking at me, and
I know.
You guys sound like the Toronto fans right now. Quiet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Brody penalty for the Leafs. So this just, this is a very, very early big penalty kill for the Leafs. Not that 2-0's insurmountable, but it becomes a big penalty kill for this team right now. So 1-0 Tampa early in this one, and Stamkos biting his hometown team. Of course, we know Stamkos grew up a Leaf fan.
That's called compounding an error.
Yes.
How often do you see it in like tennis where one bad shot becomes 2, or in golf?
Yeah.
Same thing in hockey.
their heads shouldn't drop because that's a weak team. That's a beyond weak mental team. If they're already woe is us now 1-0 6 minutes into the hockey game.
Well, double woe.
I'll make it 2-0. Wow, Victor Hedman from the point. Wow,
that got deflected on the way in. I don't know if this will be his.
Don't say that.
Changed.
Yeah,
Wait,
2-0 Tampa.
Deflected? Was it deflected or was it his goal?
I think it might have hit something on the way. I don't think anybody
might have hit a leaf.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it definitely hit some. Yeah, it hit a leaf stick. Who's second on the second?
Dude, he's the man. I'm sorry. He's the shit. He's so good.
Yeah. I don't like this because at the same time, I also have a very good price on the series to go 7, and part of that was Toronto winning tonight. So not that they couldn't go down to Tampa and win because they've done it already, but that's what it would take to get that to 7.
I mean, they still could come back. This is
it's early. It is.
Yeah,
but
it's
not ideal. This is not ideal. This is not what you want with the crowd just extremely excited and pumped up from the opening face-off, and now all of a sudden they've seen 2 goals go in.
Because now the crowd goes, here we go again. They got our hopes up, and now they're doing this.
Yeah.
Now it's 2.
Yeah, that's weak. Tampa. I mean, how lame is that?
Yeah.
Give them a chance to come back. I mean, they've done that most of the season. I know that the playoffs are different, but they've got a lot of firepower.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's Braden Point now.
Stop looking at things rationally, Cheshire.
Yes.
The whole idea of fanaticism is that it is irrational behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
blame Campbell.
Goes both positively.
He's the worst. Can't believe they're throwing him under the bus for everything too. Like,
yeah, it is. It's
jeez, man. Give him a break.
Can't believe the fan base is throwing the goalie under the bus. What?
Yeah. What do you mean?
What?
So there are going to be goals, because the book has -2 for Tampa at +110 still. That's
There are going to be goals. That's amazing.
Yes.
This is good. This is good.
This is, This is good. This is good. Yeah.
This is a perfect chance for Justin Hall to show that he's not the worst defenseman.
Yeah.
He's not Patrick Nemeth.
Yeah.
Aren't you sick of that guy by now? Yeah. Oh, horrible. Awful. Bad penalties. No foot speed.
Zach Jones so bad. Come on.
Yeah, I think Gerard Gallant's got to go to a new guy on the blue line. I don't care who he takes, but he's got to put some new face in there, something to give them a different look.
Stop calming down people who have no faith in the Leafs. Tell them to calm down.
Tell them to panic. It's more fun that way.
It's more fun when they panic.
Yeah.
Please, if you're in the chat, you're on Toronto or you're on Toronto fan, lose your shit. It's more entertaining.
Yeah. You know what? Even though he's a slug and he's not really all that fast, I wouldn't mind them putting Tenorti in there, the Rangers, tomorrow night. Get a little mean streak. Anybody, even Libor Hayek, give him a chance. He's played several NHL games before. Braden Schneider's having he's going to be good in time too. Braden Schneider, but he's having a tough series too. They all are. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, who's having a good series on the blue line?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Nobody is having a good series.
Adam Fox has gotten some offense done, but defensively train wreck at times. That's everybody. Yeah.
It is the entire roster. They're getting dominated. There's no I can't put it any other way. Yeah. And well, how do you feel when that's happening? Like, how am I supposed to feel? You're getting beat by who's definitely playing better now. And it's not a matter of softness. It's a matter of the Rangers aren't performing close to the level that they need to in order to compete in this series. Part of it's soft, but part of it is just individuals losing battles.
Yeah.
And you know what? Your skilled guys have to step up. And they're not, or they're trying to dance through and come up with the perfect play instead of just bearing down and getting to the net and working, Chris Kreider.
Yeah, Ian, we got a comment. If you throw out the Avs series from somewhere in flyover country, Haven't these playoff games been unpredictable on a game-by-game basis? I haven't dipped my toe in the water yet.
Have you? I wouldn't say that. I've done all right with sides. A lot of it playing the zigzag nature, which it's worked out well in a lot, and figuring out the pattern. Like Boston, Carolina, for example, it's been a homer series so far. It's been Carolina at home, Boston at home so far. With Minnesota, St. Louis, it's been back and forth zigzag. Minnesota one game, St. Louis the next.
Well, that one's St. Louis, Minnesota, Minnesota, St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you take 2+ money bets and win one, you'll still be okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering what you thought on that game tonight, Ian. Were you thinking that the Wild come back?
Yeah, I'm on every team that I think is going to win tonight. Obviously, it's not going to work out well this first period puck line, it looks like, with Toronto. But with Carolina, with Toronto, with Minnesota, and with Edmonton, I took first period puck line on all four.
No one saw the Caps winning game one. Nick Earl begs to differ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's all over the Caps in this series.
Yes.
Why am I worried about the Blues? I'm worried about that.
Well, because they're still banged up on the blue. They do get Letty and Bortuzzo back, though. That will help. But Krug is just so good, and they're going to be without him, and that's the best.
I guess what I was thinking is like the momentum theory thing. What do you think about that? Because they did score a lot of goals the other night in St. Louis against the Wild.
Momentum is as good as the first fluky goal given up by a goalie.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's like when there's the first bad goal sets up a game like no other, and both goalie situations are capable of.
I still think the Wild are better, but I might be biased on that one. I don't know.
I thought those teams were even.
I thought about even.
I thought they were because I think St. Louis, if they get into their forechecking grinding game, they can really apply pressure and just take away the space from Minnesota.
Yeah. They did that last year. They haven't done it as much this year.
Yeah, and I know people throw away the outdoor game, but I mean they still won on a big stage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, I don't take that out.
Is that Engvall down?
That is Blackwell, I should say, took a puck it looked like in the unprotected area. He had his helmet on, but I think he took the puck in the unprotected part of his face. That's never something you want to see.
But
yeah, I mean, how different does this series go to if Spurgeon gets a game suspension for the first,
Which he did. Which he easily could have. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't think he was a first-time offender, though. Yeah, I don't think he really does that. I think they look at all that stuff,
Yeah. Yeah, Fiala's been nowhere to be found in this series, which means maybe tonight's the night he explodes. It just got that feel to it with Fiala.
That team's been having to defend in their own. That line's been having to defend in their own end. They've been taking most of the defensive zone faceoffs.
Yep.
So I mean, it's just what they've been called on to do.
Yep.
So I mean, to me, it's an interesting chess match, that series. And I think either team is good enough to beat Colorado. And I think Colorado, because of how they dismantled and swept away Nashville, is going to have an inflated line in game one against whomever the winner of that Blues Wild series.
Yeah.
And I think kind of like the Bucks knocked the Nets or knocked the Celtics in the teeth for like, hey, how does it feel to actually play a team that's got skill and can defend?
Yeah.
I mean, still in the Avs too. Like their savior just got his face, like a stick just went through his helmet. So like that was a huge reason why people were backing the Kemper, exactly, like the Avs futures and whatnot.
Wow, another penalty to Toronto. Boy, this is a great script to a great home start. 2 goals allowed, taking penalties. Yep.
Remember that book I was talking about, How to Start a Game 5 at Home in a series tied 2-2?
Yeah.
How Carolina really executed.
That's right.
Like the perfect picture of that book. If you flip to the next chapter, How to Not Start a Game 5 in a 2-2 series at home, I give you the Toronto Maple Leafs in this first period, in which you have a power play of your opponent having too many men on the ice. You blow it. You immediately give up an opponent goal thereafter on just losing Stamkos on an odd man rush. And then take 2 penalties shortly thereafter.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bang-up job and how you want to start a game in a 2-2 series on home ice and get the crowd into it. Now they got to kill another penalty. They already scored once on the power play tonight, Tampa. This is an even bigger kill than the last time because 2-0 early in a game, you still feel like, hey, there's a lot of time left. That we get the next one, we're right back in it. Crowd's back into it. They make it 3-0 though here. It's a different feeling.
That's the worst lead in hockey now.
Yeah,
that's when you live bet Toronto.
Yeah. The 3-0, yeah.
3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 hasn't even been safe. You're right, especially in the regular season. It's really not safe.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm ahead. I won't say anything. I see Jay's comment in the chat. Speaking of disappointed in Canadian teams, I'm disappointed in the Oilers and thinking that they would dominate the Kings.
Yes.
So are Edmonton Oilers fans. They are very disappointed that the Oilers have not dispatched or at least taken a 3-1 lead over LA.
That being said, that series should be 3-1 Edmonton because Game 1 should have been theirs. They were better than LA in Game 1, and we all know what happened in Game 1. Mike Smith gives it away and gives away the game, essentially, as well. But then they just trucked LA in Game 2 and in Game 3. And Game 4 was LA's. That's the one game LA said they were the
LA
better
trucked
team.
them back.
Yeah.
LA had controlled that game throughout.
Yeah.
That was as lopsided as 3-0 could look.
Yeah, it should be 3-1 Edmonton in this series, but it's 2-2. And, Edmonton's got to fight through that.
Yeah,
They've
and
still
Mike
got a
Smith
series
is
on their
one of
hands.
those. You have to expect Mike Smith to have one. You just have to hope it's only one.
Yeah.
Like it can't be a second. But that game is fascinating for me.
They're in the same damn boat as Toronto. They got to have a good start tonight. Get the crowd believing because they have these yips in the playoffs too. Every bit the last few years as Toronto has.
I tell you, there were a lot of tired, reachy penalties in these playoffs.
Yep. Yes.
A lot of slash hook.
Yeah. See, they just give Giordano, and they put Toronto on a 5-on-3 disadvantage on what was a minuscule penalty that wasn't a whole lot.
Already off balance. That's a terrible call.
Yeah.
And this is how they call Game 1.
Yeah.
It's incredible how Tampa always gets the benefit of this whistle.
Yeah.
And I'm not even a Toronto fan.
I'm not even going to yell and scream about it because that's the standard that it's been in the whole playoffs so far.
That's not a penalty.
I know, but that's been the standard in this year's playoffs. I mean, every little thing.
Yeah, but every little thing, if it's a hold or a stick in the skates, I get. That's nothing.
That was not a thing. That's
right into somebody who's off balance to the ground with the puck there. It's not interference. It's not a hold. It's not a trip. It's none of those penalties.
Yep. Oh, what a save there by Campbell. Campbell's just got to find a way to get through this right now.
Yeah. Fiala to score is plus 160.
See, I don't love that price, but because of the fact he struggled. But at the same time, I feel he's long overdue to make an impact, especially at home. He's really been good this year.
Yeah, Kaprizov.
Wow, Kucherov missed a wide open net. Yeah, Kucherov just missed a wide open net.
Oh, here's a chance.
Yeah. Wow, and just now Nylander stopped on a short-handed breakaway. Yeah.
What I would do, I would take Frederick Gaudreau. He's been killing it.
He steps up. I've seen. Yeah.
I took his point prop. His point prop is plus money, which is crazy to me.
The issue I have in Game 5s are because I just don't see goals. I still have too much trust in the defenses.
Yes.
Just because
Well, I think the line mismatch is why they've been scoring so much. The Freddie Gaudreau line has been scoring a lot.
Yeah.
I forget who else is on there. I think it's is he on there with Greenway and
Boldy and Gaudreau and Fiala were aligned most of the series so far. I don't think that's changed. I don't believe it.
Oh,
has.
okay.
Yeah, it's going to be them together again. Fiala, Gaudreau, Boldy, second line. Yep.
Oh, they're the second line. Okay.
Yep. Kaprizov, Hartman, Zuccarello. That's always been the top line. Greenway, Eriksson, Foligno on the third line.
Hasn't Gaudreau been scoring though?
Gaudreau, not so much lately, but in the regular season, he was down the stretch. He centering that line, he was doing pretty well. He's only scored twice in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games.
I thought he scored in the first playoff game that they had.
He did. I believe that's the one he scored in. Game number, actually game 2 when they won 6-2. He scored in that game.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That was when Minnesota tied up the series. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Ian, was it you? Someone said Justin Falk point last game, and that hit.
Justin Falk, because look, Torrey Krug is big offense from the blue line, and someone else has to, chip in on that production lost, and it's likely going to be Falk, and it's likely going to be Parayko. Those are going to be the two guys that would do it for St. Louis.
Yeah, so maybe Falk's a good look, actually. What about? I don't know. I don't really know what to do with props on that game.
The good news is we got I know you're probably thinking it's starting soon because it's St. Louis and it's 8 or Minnesota, and they usually start at 8 Eastern, but because of the television and they do double headers, they're not. Yeah, exactly. Not till you got time to stew on this. Yep.
I'm gonna stew. I'm just gonna sit over here and stew on it, stew in it, stew about it.
Yeah.
Something. I'm gonna do something about it.
Yep. Stew. There you go. Literal food, the food version of stew. Yeah.
So I heard a stat that Jordan Binnington hadn't won a playoff game since 2019. And then he won his last game.
He won game 4 on Sunday.
So the Vegas odds makers are saying he's more likely to get under 30 saves than over 30 saves.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to get lit up. He annoys the shit out of me, but
I don't. He got thrown into a tough situation. I mean, he's one of those goalies. I think you hear these stories like Mark. Like if you look at like a Jacob Markstrom type, and like his path to the NHL. Like when they talk about that sometimes on the broadcast, it's like wow. Like some of the stuff that these. And, I mean, look at Kochetkov. I mean, think about that guy's path to the playoff NHL playoffs. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, I know. This is a duh play, but I'm gonna take O'Reilly. That's a no-brainer.
O'Reilly shows up in big games. That you can't.
And a lot of times he plays the Wild.
Yeah. You got to sometimes not look at recent current form and just sometimes go with guys that just step up in the playoffs and in certain big games. And look, O'Reilly's been great down the stretch. He's just, look at what he's done lately. He's got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 goals in the last 6 games, and 3, 6, 8, 9, 12 points in the last 6 games. Incredible production.
Yeah. He just, I forget who said this. Who said this last year, but somebody had talked about how O'Reilly just feeds on the Wild, and it's totally true. Like almost every game that he's played against them, he has a point or an assist or a goal.
Yeah, he's their Joe Pavelski, like Dallas. We know Joe Pavelski every game is going to find a way to make an impact, and that's what Ryan O'Reilly's done for St. Louis. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to say to John earlier.
By the way,
like my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was just gonna say thank you to Ian.
I was gonna say, John, like the Malkin tip, that's game 3. I mean, that's third overtime. That's the Joe Pavelski effect. It's like these things that don't show up, on the XG because they're not supposed to go in, but didn't. I mean, that was, and it's like. I know they're getting minus 135 is the price, I'm pretty sure, for tomorrow night. I think some books. I probably got to shop around. Yeah. God, yeah.
I ain't touching it. And I'm a fan. I ain't touching it. I needed the Rangers to get over 3 goals last night.
Give me your. I have the most respect for the Penguins.
That was so pathetic.
No.
They had 3 shots.
I didn't mean to. I just interrupted you. Occupancy. Go ahead.
No, I'm rambling, dude. My bad.
Oh, it was just so pathetic last night. Oh my God.
I'm not used to being on with other people. I'm usually on later.
Yeah, it's usually just me and John or Peyton sometimes when he's on late at night on the Betcast. Yeah,
I just
Peyton's going to try to join us, but I know work sometimes and he gets stuck in traffic. But he wants to be here, but we'll see if he is. Yeah,
brings out the worst in me. I don't know how to interact with others.
he wanted to get a hold of Cheshire Cat's cell number, so there we go. Yeah.
Sorry, dude. I've been so busy. I didn't
Yeah.
even send him a text message yet.
He's a big fan
I
of
need to
Cheshire
do it.
Cat, Peyton. Extremely big fan. Yep.
Yeah, but I have Kyrou and O'Reilly to score tonight for the Blues.
Nice.
Kyrou is one of those streaky guys. As soon as you start to see him percolate, stick with it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on it. He's doing it right now.
Yeah.
You called that last week too, man.
Yes.
You've been on that.
Yep. No, I mean, the Blues have been one of my favorite prop teams this year. I mean, Robert Thomas, we were just taking him game in, game out for a while.
Yeah.
Tarasenko, Perron.
It's somebody on that line. I mean, there's somebody on every line that you feel with St. Louis can score.
Yeah.
Like you feel that Buchnevich, Barbashev, and Tarasenko, somebody from that line is going to score. And you're always getting it over 2-1 odds on it. So you're like, well, I might as well take a shot. And sometimes it's more than one. You know what? Shen, O'Reilly, and Perron, they're just performers throughout the lineup. It's a deep forwards team. And if they didn't have
it really is.
Blue line, like, I don't know how competitive this. Well, the series would still be competitive. It's just like that's why I thought both these teams could beat Colorado.
It looks like Dennis has taken the Bruins here, plus 2.5 live on the puck line.
Dude. Oof.
I don't hate that. I think that's a good. I mean,
Really? All right.
Well, the
I'll
plus
do it.
1.5. I mean, I'd team
He's
ride
taking
that.
plus 2.5. It's not
Don't
like he's
twist
taking
my arm, man.
Yeah.
I think that you have to see
2.5.
Boston actually possess the puck for a little bit before,
Which they've not done tonight, and they've 3 penalties to none. So the penalty parades flipped the other direction tonight. Yeah.
But it also comes when you have to be skating, and Boston doesn't look to be skating today, as opposed to. I mean, sometimes it's not just the officials, but it's much like the aggressor in basketball is going to get the call and the benefit of the whistle. The team that's skating is not going to get penalized as much as the team that's reaching or caught flat-footed. It's just the name of the game.
Yep.
Or your Chris Letang can take a two-handed slash on Panarin and not get called also. But, I mean, that's just referee's choice.
Gosh, what an unbelievable move Marty Natchez just made and didn't even get a shot away. And we've got him to get a point.
That is kind of a Carolina power play thing.
Yeah.
It's
Nice
the
move.
extra move. He had him beat.
Yeah.
And then he tried to do that third deke and go wrap around. It's not going to be working, Marty.
It's the playoffs, Marty. Put a puck on the net, please. Yeah.
One of those problems that you have with Carolina.
Yeah.
They fall into these old behaviors, Calgary, of they don't get enough pucks on net at times.
Look for the perfect setup.
They look for the perfect play and the perfect setup and the extra pass.
Yep.
It's like in the playoffs, that's why you lose.
Yep.
Because you just don't shoot the puck enough.
Yep.
Or you turn the puck over.
Let's see if the Leafs learn their lesson, maybe not to pass so much as they have the man advantage now. And a very timely one for them, because if they score here, there's big-time momentum in their favor late in the period.
No, I'm looking at that game. There's a bunch of lines on that game right now.
Yeah.
Man, I'm kind of tempted to take the Leafs.
I told you, I'm waiting for them to be down 3.
Yeah, maybe I should wait until they're down 3.
They need Tampa to score the shorthanded goal, and then they score with the remaining power play to make it 3-1.
Yeah.
I mean, the safest bet is team total over 2.5 minus 135.
The problem is, it's like they're playing 4-on-4 because Tavares is on the ice.
Yeah. Tavares has no confidence with the puck. He just made a terrible pass to nobody, and it got picked off easily. Zero confidence offensively. None at all. Yeah, Tampa's penalty kill's been good though. I mean, it's not easy for them to make plays. It's not easy to get the puck through. They're tracking the puck well. They're pursuing the puck carrier on the penalty kill. Tampa. That's what I like about what they're doing.
They're playing. They're double teaming the boards.
Yep. I mean, it's come up large for them in this first period. That's 2 power plays for Toronto, and far from good.
Oh, Marner's stick just exploded, or it could have been pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm trying
way behind you guys.
Oh.
Like he had a chance to score. Like he might have. I don't know for sure if he would have, but he would have had a brilliant chance. The stick doesn't break for him. Like that's like such a Leaf thing to happen to them.
That stick shattered too.
Yes.
I'm trying to behave and not speak so far ahead of the action.
Yes.
Delaying myself.
Yeah, exactly. You got to put your feed on like a little delay. Yeah, 5 second, 10-second delay. Yeah.
Well, compared to everybody else, I had to put in like a 30-second delay.
Yes.
You can go ahead. I don't really give a shit. It's not a big deal to me.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin the viewing experience for them.
No. Especially at playoff time. Yes.
Everybody can see how terrible my poker face is.
It's very courteous of you, John Massey.
That's right. Yep. All right, we're going to get a refill after this first period ends in Toronto. Beer refill coming up.
Oh, man, I can actually drink.
Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm not used to this whole being off thing.
Leafs have definitely steadied things a little bit, but penalty interference. Yep.
5 bad minutes can screw you up.
Yeah. Tavares, I can't believe how bad that was by Tavares. Just a drop pass, didn't even look where he was dropping it to, and it was a Tampa Bay player there. This is an awful play.
Yeah, I don't know that they're going to go down 3 either. I can see them rallying back.
All right, then I'll wait for the end of the period. I'll pull the
Yeah.
I'll wait to the end of the period. When it's 2.
Like, look at this period already. Toronto, Tampa. 6 freaking penalties in the first period of this game. 6. 3 for each side.
At least it's even.
Yeah.
They don't look that bad, honestly. The Leafs they don't look terrible to me right now.
No.
It's nothing like the Rangers last night.
I think Wes McCauley's the only ref in the league now that lets players play it now. He wouldn't have something like this. Geez, now penalty Toronto. So the power play's over.
I guess I'll have to wait until after the intermission and after the power play expires to call Marner for a hook.
Yeah.
Do I ever parlay 2 or 3 futures bets? Every once in a while, I do. When I get those $10 free bets, that's when I start doing stupid shit with futures. Because that's what I like to do with my free bets is play big future prices.
Yes.
So, or golf tournaments. To win a golf tournament, I'll play my $10 free bet on. Which reminds me, I have to look at that. Things to do. Put it on the list. I would argue that they're already in huge trouble in this game because they're down 2-0 to a 2-time defending Stanley Cup champion on their home.
Because of who they're playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
So the over 5.5 is at even money now for Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah, it's getting to a point. Well, I've already got it, so I'm gonna.
I want them to kind of click.
I am going to take Toronto second period puck line. This will be my first live bet of the betcast coming up. It'll be Toronto second period puck line. Like, they got to close the deficit somehow. You'll get a decent price on that. That's what we'll look at.
I thought that about the Rangers yesterday, and then they played the second period, and they didn't.
That was in Pittsburgh, though, on the road. So that's a little harder to steady the ship and get the train back on the tracks.
I mean, you could at least put an effort into trying to get the train back on the tracks.
Yes, which they didn't do. And you're right. I mean, some of those
rolling down the mountain.
Yeah.
In that second period, God.
It was kind of sickening to see that because nobody's had higher praise and expectation for this Rangers team this year than me, and just to see it kind of, well, to be honest, fall apart for them like this. Yeah.
Yes, the Rangers are different from the Leafs. They suck.
Yeah.
They're worse.
Yes.
Oh man, yeah.
There, I said it.
Yeah.
I kind of like what
But both to be in the
Occupancy was
same
saying.
spots. Sorry, Cheshire.
Oh, you're fine.
That's good.
I was just saying I kind of like what Hugh was saying about the team total over. But I know on BetMGM, I think Boston can get a couple goals in this game. Do you guys or no?
Yeah, I would
They're
hope
starting to come
it's
on.
a tough hockey game. I'd hope there are goals. You know?
Yeah. So what you could do is on BetMGM, you can do game props, and then you can go to both teams to score 2 or more on both games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, I don't like that for the Carolina-Boston game.
No.
It may not be great in that one, actually. I could see why that wouldn't be good, but
I could see 3-1 being the final score in Carolina-Boston. I could see 4-1 being the final score of Carolina.
they're going to get a goal, so I think you could.
Yeah, I don't think once they're shutting them out, they'll get one. Will they get 2 is the big question.
Because then you
It
had a
only
game.
gets us to minus
It's like,
140. That's a lot of risk.
Yeah.
and
From
the puck
minus
line
one.
bettors or get upset if they tie it up. I don't know.
I'm waiting. Because you know what? I also haven't seen this might be a cheap penalty for Boston coming up, though.
Yes. All right, so we're at intermission right now in Toronto, 2-0 Lightning. All right, I will be right back. Refill
Yeah,
time.
me too.
All right, we got to ramble.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, let's entertain people. So our out of town scoreboard, we got the. Do you mind if I do this, John?
Go for it.
We have the Los Angeles Dodgers leading the Pittsburgh Pirates 7-0, bottom of the 5th. Brewers Reds tied up at 1, bottom of the 5th. In Washington, the Nats have a 1-0 lead against the New York Mets, and that's also in the top of the 5th. The Blue Jays have a 3-0 lead against the Yankees, bottom of the 3rd. The Bo Sox, 6-0 lead. The Braves, top of the 3rd. Astros, 1-0 lead in Minnesota, top of the 3rd. Orioles, 2-0 lead in St. Louis, top of the 3rd. Kansas City Royals down 0-1, bottom of the 1st. And the Guardians and White Sox are knotted up at 1 in the bottom of the 1st. Check in the.
Meanwhile, in the NBA, we're down on South Beach, where they play Game 5 in a series tied at 2-2. Halfway through the second quarter of play, Miami has a 42-31 lead on the 76ers. So already Jimmy Butler with 11 points, looking to double down on his big performance in Game 4, which was still in a Miami loss. So that's your out-of-town scoreboard. Meanwhile, we're at the 10:50 mark of the second period. Carolina, 2-0 lead on the Boston Bruins. And at the first intermission in Toronto, it is 2-0 Tampa Bay leading the hometown Leafs with goals by Stamkos and Hedman for Tampa Bay, and goals, I think, were Jarvis and D'Angelo for the Hurricanes in the first period. So that's where we stand. Obviously, 2 hockey games. Slavin and D'Angelo, rather, not Jarvis. Slavin and D'Angelo for Carolina. And that's where we stand. We have 2 Game 5s later on tonight. Blues Wild. We'll probably drop the puck around 9:48 or something like that. And Kings Oilers somewhere in the 10:17 area. Because for some reason television still schedules these as if they're 2.5 hours. Newsflash: they're not. They're never. Yeah, I knew it was Slavin too. So that was just a bad job by me. Meanwhile, what do I need? I played a stupid same game parlay, and I don't do these things in the Boston Atlanta game because the Braves never beat the Red Sox.
Yeah, nice updates. Those updates were very helpful. I know you can't see me, but I'm listening.
It's very appropriate for a Cheshire cat for it to be heard and not seen.
Oh.
And then slowly your face will appear. Smile first.
Yeah.
There it is.
The
things you see when you don't have a gun.
No, I will be right back. But I was going to say that those updates are awesome. Thank you. I have my earbuds in. I can hear it. Bye.
Yeah. I haven't had enough acid to deal with Cheshire Cat. Who's acting straight out of Wonderland. I hope he heard that too.
If you guys followed Andrew's shots on goal prop, it cashed. So
I missed it tonight. I do like to do those too. I have Trevor Moore over 2.5 for the late game. We're still waiting on that Marty Natchez point.
That second line for LA has been a pain in the ass for Edmonton.
Deneau has stepped up.
And Grundstrom.
Yeah, absolutely. He played great. I mean, they're getting contributions all across the board. It's good to see.
So, yeah, I got to figure out what I need because I had definitely had Devers to get a hit. I definitely had Bogarts to get a hit.
Yeah, I
had Devers to hit a home run tonight. That worked.
Nice.
So, Braves don't beat the Red Sox. This is normal interleague play. Doesn't matter the ballpark. What did I need the Red Sox to win. Devers to hit a home run. I need a JD Martinez hit. That's all I need left to get this. No, it's already lost. Never mind. Fuck. I needed a run in the first inning, and all 6 of the Red Sox runs came in the second. Womp womp. The Devers home run hit though, so that was my larger wager. I survived. Back to hockey. Carolina out shooting Boston 18-12. A fine year for those American historians out there. And the second period has just happened. The clock has ticked, which, I mean, if you're Carolina, you're completely happy with. Let's see what the perfection line can do as they're out there.
Yeah, hits and faceoffs. Boston leading 25-22 in hits, and Carolina leading faceoff 17-14. Penalty. Carolina has not been called yet. So if you expect Carolina to at least get one penalty, then there's maybe a Boston goal in there. This game is kind of slowed down.
Yeah,
All right, we are back. We've got our second beer. We got another person joining us as well.
Fuck. Oh my god, I'm pissed the fuck off right now. So we have Austin Matthews, who's more concerned about it, like what he's gonna wear to the game, rather than actually.
Hello to you too. Nice to see you.
I'm pissed right now. Yeah, I'm wearing a fucking Tampa hoodie. Who cares? But I'm pissed at Toronto because I took them tonight. And with Austin Matthews spending $2,800 on a suit, $300 on his silk tie. He spends another $1,200 on a cross bag. That's stupid. And then another $200 on his socks. Okay, Matthews.
Thank you, Steve Simmons.
4 goals. Holy crap! Nice to see you guys.
Anything else, Steve Simmons?
What?
Anything else, Steve Simmons?
Yeah.
No, I'm pissed. I've been in the waiting room because Ian was taking the longest piss in the world, and I just had time to like go on Instagram and look at Austin Matthews like apparel for the night. And then we got their GM just sitting there pissed off in shame.
Yeah, it's not a good start. I had the fucking Leafs in the first period too. Best bet on the show. Goes down to defeat, but it is what it is. I know what I'm getting into whenever I put a Toronto Maple Leafs bet in place. I know that. But they've managed to, I don't want to say they've steadied the ship, but at least they kept it at 2. I know it's frustrating, man. This team year after year, and maybe they're going to go down the sinkhole again. And it's some teams, it's just the way it is. It's just not meant to be for them. But the good news is, we got to look on the bright side. Carolina has shown up for me so far tonight, and they're up 2-0 on Boston. Although they haven't been able to get that third goal yet. So if you're Boston, you keep plugging away, and they're going to go on a power play right now, a chance to actually get right back in it.
I mean, Toronto does have this misfortune of being in that division,
which is a tough division. Yeah.
And just the way the seeding system works.
Yes.
I mean, you're going to be hosed. Like, there is a better chance that the second team in your division or the third team in your division is better than the 6th team in the conference.
They are. They're in a brutally tough division with Tampa and with Florida, and Boston's always, a team that's very good. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
I mean, I don't put as much of, like, if Toronto loses the series to Tampa Bay, it's going to be disappointing because they had home ice. But if Edmonton loses to LA,
no way.
What's that excuse?
No way. No way.
They have no business losing that series.
No.
Like, that's not only do you have home ice, but you have the significant numerical advantage.
Yes.
And granted, you donated a game.
I found these sunglasses in my basement, in my parents' basement. Anyway,
there you go. Sunglasses at night for Cheshire Cat, right there.
I can't imagine as
They're
to why
fucking straight from the 70s, though. Fucking amazing.
All right, I'll be back for the 2020 later with occupancy. I'm getting a drink.
All right, John's taking off.
No, I'll be back. I'm just getting a drink.
Oh, okay.
No, where are you going? Where are you going?
The fridge.
Don't leave.
All right, so my justification of taking the Leafs tonight is because this game has gone 1-1. Like, so it's Toronto.
Yeah, it's a zigzag series,
back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Plus, they're playing at home. They just got shit kicked in the last game, so I was like, tonight should be a lock for Toronto. So I'm gonna burn this stupid sweatshirt.
Yeah, but at the same time, did you put a penny on that game or what?
Yeah, I did actually.
Oh, you actually did. You can bet in Texas, or you found a way to bet in Texas.
I found a way. Yeah, found a way.
All right, that's good.
It's a little concerning you haven't taken it off yet, Peyton.
Well, unless you want to see my man's hands, I ain't gonna rip it off. Okay,
rip it off, man. Take it off.
It was a gift. I can't rip it the way I want to right now.
Yeah, no. Don't rip it off. But
well, isn't that?
Do you have a Leaf sweatshirt? I hope not. But do you?
No,
have one?
I'm gonna put on a Connor McDavid shirt.
Who buys Leaf merchandise?
Right? Yeah. Don't do that. But do you have something with a tree on it?
Yeah, it's green. Just like your
that might
style,
work.
Pat.
Yeah. That might work. Anything that has, I don't know if we're gonna get weird about it. I think anything.
I don't.
That has a tree,
Ian, can he get weird about it or no? It's your show.
Anything that has a tree or a leaf,
yeah,
or dirt, anything on it like that.
Anything that has to do with a leaf of any kind, burn it.
Yeah. No, don't burn it. Put it on.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that too.
We're trying to get the comeback, right?
No, I feel optimistic. I really feel like the Leafs are turning it around. I know Sheldon Keefe's going to go in the locker room. The big boys are going to step up. They're going to give a nice speech. I think Matthews is going to turn it on. I still think Toronto's going to win this game.
They're going to come back, take a 3-2 lead.
Yeah.
Give up a
penalty Boston.
3-3.
You can get +2 goals for -120 for the Leafs.
Yeah.
And then lose 4-3 in overtime.
How about a live bet on Toronto, Peyton? You're already up to your eyeballs in the Leafs here. So what's another shot with them?
I had so much faith with the
Might I
Leafs.
suggest a wardrobe change?
Oh, you guys are hard asses. Okay, I can go look for something. I'll look for something.
I don't know if you're planning on betting Toronto and already invested in Toronto. Wearing a Tampa Bay hoodie might not be the best look. That's all.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Guys, I should have kept my mouth closed for this.
John's been on the Betcast with you before. He cares about your well-being. You know that.
I've been on here with everybody before.
Yeah. We all do then. Yeah, we all care about your well-being. Yeah. And
Yeah,
you're not in a good place
I'm
right
just-
now.
I
Don't
just-
worry,
blood
he'll be on the
pressure
Minnesota
medication.
Wild later
My
with a
shit.
St. Louis Blues hoodie on. It's okay.
Yeah.
Cubano says keep it on.
Fuck.
We all
Guys
want
say,
what's best. It feels like an
rip it off.
intervention.
Run
We all want
outside,
what's
hug a
best for you.
tree, and come back in.
All right, I'll fucking change. Jesus Christ.
I'll change. I'll change. It's like that commercial. Yeah. I'll change. Yeah.
We need him. We need.
Well, that's
the
what
Leafs
I'm
to come
wondering.
back
Why the
and
hell
score
would you
some
bet
goals.
Toronto and you're wearing Tampa gear?
Yeah, it's insane. It's
Yeah.
insane.
Don't worry. He's going to put the Columbus Blue Jacket hoodie back on. Remember that last time? God.
Yeah.
Hey, that might work.
Yeah, they had a good history against Tampa once. But then
Yeah,
they also
1 year. Yeah.
Toronto once. So,
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
do a really just over half a goal in the second period. Small bet.
That's not bad because I remember we saw 2 goals late in the second in game 1. I remember.
Yeah, I checked the scorecard. Yeah,
That's not a bad look.
Leafs
And,
minus 160.
and if that misses, which if it misses, it misses. But then I think over because you guys are always talking about those over third period overs.
Usually in elimination games, but I wouldn't hate it tonight in this one because Boston does have to open up down by 2. They do. Yeah.
Unless they're just going to mail it in and fly back.
Yeah. That's.
But
that's
how
a
do you
good point.
bet that?
No. All right. So in the second period with the puck line, I'm going to look in that direction with the Leafs with the -0.5, which I mentioned earlier. -0.5 at +130 for Toronto in the second period. I'm officially locked in with that. My first live bet on this bet. It's about damn time. Usually I've got multiple bets that I've bet live by now, but I'm being a little more selective tonight. These are tougher game 2-2. That's what we're looking at here with this series right now. So here we go. Toronto -0.5 +130 second period. We are in with that.
I literally just got Carolina, Boston over a half goal for the second period in.
Oh my God!
I
It just
literally
ricocheted in the net.
Yep.
A
Yes, sir.
pinball puck ends up going in at the end of the Carolina power play, and it's 3-zip Canes. How about that occupancy winner?
seconds before that happened.
Nice.
And I'm ahead of everybody, so it was quite literally seconds before
Yeah.
it went through.
Nice.
The shot, Swayman, and then it's just, oh my gosh,
I don't know how that got
a
in.
clearing play by, I believe it was Clifton
Jarvis.
or Carlo on the defense, and it hits his own teammate and ricochets off that Bruin teammate and in the net. It's crazy.
They gave it to
Winner.
Carlo,
Jarvis.
right here. Carlo
Winner.
off to Brusque and in.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's over a half. It still counts.
And freaking Jarvis is going to get credit for that because it hit him
It's
last.
amazing.
I think.
Yeah. It's
I think it's
amazing.
going to be Jarvis's goal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got him prop again with Jarvis. Yes, he's going to get credit
Yeah.
because it hit the Brusque and then it grazed him and then went in.
So that's how you do it.
Carlo clears the puck, hits DeBrusque, grazes Jarvis, goes in the net. 3-0.
Oh, what a hard goal for Jarvis. Love the work he put in to be there.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
he
Holy
made it
shit.
happen. Yeah,
Beautiful.
thank God for that
Beautiful.
little sliver of a corner of his jersey that ended up grazing that puck. That's what got it done. Wow, that's a heartbreaker for Boston because that's the goal where it feels like, wow, we're really up against it now. 2-0. We got a shot still, but now it's a real uphill battle.
Tampa Bay or Toronto's minus 145 to score the next goal.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with that. Like I said, I'm going to go with that -0.5 +130. And by the way, we've just dropped the puck in the second period there, Lightning and Leafs.
Good
So way to
call.
go occupancy
Good
with
call.
5 over.
I learned from the best.
No, it's that was the right time. They were on a power play. We've seen late goals in the second period in this series before. I like where you're thinking there, Mr. Chicago, in our chat. Both teams to score for second period for Tampa, Toronto. I think that could get there. I think this has to be the period where Toronto finds the back of the net, and we know Tampa definitely could. Let me see what the price is on that. Yeah, it's +1. Maybe I'll wait just a little and jump in. Maybe if it hits that +150 that I normally like to bet with those both teams to score bets in a period. If it hits that +150 threshold, I'm in. By the way, we're an hour away from Blues Wild, so closer to 9 p.m. or just after, we'll lock in some props for that. We'll finalize things. I already know I have to look at O'Reilly. Perron's kind of interesting. For the Wild, I'm going to stick to my guns. Fiala's going to find a way to do something tonight. It just feels like it's time. At home in a big Game 5. Now, see one-on-one defense there by Morgan Riley. Right, there's just things that are the Leafs that just got to up that ante a little bit compete-wise. It's a little too easy there, yeah. Good player, but look at, yeah.
Yeah. Can I
See, he's reaching with a stick. Put the guy on his can. Put him on his keister. Knock him down. I know Morgan Riley's not the most physical, but he can do it when he wants to.
Oh,
This is a time when you better damn well want to.
Use the Gallant word.
Yeah. You're right. Peyton just didn't make any sense there. He's all invested on the Leafs, and he's got Lightning hoodie on. It's like
just pointing it out. Like,
yeah, it is. It's just yeah. It's
You
like
don't
me as
care
a
what it
Sabre
is.
fan growing up. We're playing Montreal. Oh, Sabres game starting. My favorite team. Let me put this Canadiens jersey on. Yeah.
Well, and it's also you show up wearing that and talking all about Toronto. Then why are you wearing a Tampa Bay hoodie? I'm only pointing it out. Like it's not meant to
Yeah.
cast blame on him or anything like that. It's an awkward wardrobe choice.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
We just want to know what's up. What's the scoop with that?
Yeah, I mean, trust me, if I'm Carolina, I do not want to see Tampa winning ever. Like that series broke me last year. I mean, not even like as a better.
Well, Carolina gets the winner of Pittsburgh and the Rangers, so they get the Penguins.
Yeah.
Well, I think I see them going past that. I don't know.
It'll be funny when it's the Eastern Conference Finals of the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Washington Capitals. That's what we need, another Crosby Ovechkin Eastern Conference Final.
You're right. Yeah, I see you there. I do.
I mean, because they could take those paths. You haven't heard of reverse jinx? Well, when Tampa Bay is up 2-0, I think you're jinxing yourself.
Yeah.
No problem with Toronto. Like I want to see Toronto break the curse.
Why are you jinxing yourself?
Yeah. People, it's funny. We're all talking like if the Leafs lose tonight, their season's over. They actually still get to play again in a couple nights. So
Yeah.
I know we're acting like they're done. They're finished. Season over after tonight if they lose.
I got my food just a little bit ago, so I'm gonna go eat. I might jump back on.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I'll be in the chat.
Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down.
Oh.
I changed.
He's just got his normal clothing on now. It's
Nice.
No. Oh, but you wait.
Uh-oh.
But
Uh-oh.
you
What
wait.
you got under there?
Uh-oh.
What you
We
got?
Marners, Nylander, Matthews, Eminem.
There you go.
Let's go.
Hey,
If
man,
they come
it
back
works.
and win this game, you know what
you
we're going
build
to
it,
credit. The wardrobe
come.
change. Yeah.
I changed like once a podcast. Like, come on, this is nothing new.
Yeah.
You build it.
What he didn't tell you is that while he was away, he was also live betting Tampa Bay to win by 2 goals.
Son of a bitch. No,
Were you?
I heard every word. My Bluetooth is connected. I can hear the audio.
There you go. Is he? Yeah. See, we couldn't get away with.
The Leafs just scored. See,
They
now,
did.
would
Yep.
you look at it? Would you look at it?
Matthews tipped it, I think.
Will
Would you just
he
look at
say
it?
thank you to me
You'll
for,
want to see it.
for getting
You
on
just
him?
want to see it.
Wardrobe change, magic time. Yeah.
There you go.
This
Did
is
you
what I
hug a
bring.
tree?
And it's Tavares.
Oh, Tavares
Tavares.
tipped it. You know,
Holy
fucking
shit!
shit. Wow, of all people.
Again, you guys are like,
Welcome to the fucking playoffs. Captain of the Leafs.
there you go. This is why I changed
Off-
for y'all.
off his
I changed for y'all Canadians. Okay.
And you changed for yourself. All right, you needed
All right,
to
hey, listen.
change.
Hey, kitty cat. Yes, I did.
Yeah, it was Tavares. Yep.
Off
It's
his
good.
skate.
But I'm
It's-
glad that you did actually, because this is good. This is good.
Yep.
I think
We're on the
that
right
was his
path
first, that was
now.
his first goal of the series.
It was. Yep.
All right, go change into your Leafs pajamas now, Peyton. Come on.
I get the bottoms on. It's all right, John.
Good start. We got. I took Leafs minus a half, plus 130. So we're off and running with
I
that.
need
Keep it up.
to go eat, so I'm gonna eat. But I will likely be back.
Okay, you've got the 70s glasses. You need the 70s orange suit jacket now. You know, with the little
I might.
fleur in it. Yeah, you
Well,
need
we're
you know,
talking
When I
about-
come back, I'll come back
disco,
sharp.
disco outfit or something. Yeah, that's the only thing you're
Yeah.
missing. Yeah,
I'll go
the
disco.
Club 54 wardrobe. Yeah,
Club 54.
Yeah.
All right. When I come back, you
I'm
wait.
pretty sure Zach Galifianakis wore those glasses in The Hangover.
yeah. There he goes,
Yeah, I think
Cheshire
he did.
Cat. He's gonna die of starvation. Off he goes to get some grub.
Hey,
There you go.
Dennis, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have any LA apparel. I was actually going to rock out in some Connor McDavid stuff.
Wow, crowd back into it now. 2-1.
I mean, as the son of parents who frequented the 2001 Odyssey Disco, as seen in Saturday Night Fever, as they're from Bay Ridge, Brooklyn, no comment. I also know that my father's wedding suit was tan.
Yeah.
And the groomsmen wore powder blue.
Hey, that's back in the era. It was bright colors. If you didn't wear bright colors, you didn't look right back in those days, the 70s. Yeah.
The problem is they were all white and they never looked white.
All right, I think the second period's over in Carolina. Yes, it is.
Just finished, yes.
Just finished. Yeah, 3-0 Kakalaki going to the third. Kind of interested in a live over there. 4.5. Definitely, if it drops a little further than minus 160, I'm gonna get interested in that. Or
Kind of Carolina to win to a shutout.
yeah,
So if we see the Leafs scoring again,
Go on.
go on. Yeah,
because I'm just looking. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the series tied at 2 right now, and I personally picked the Leafs to win in my like friends bracket and stuff.
Yes.
So if that still holds true, I heard Vasilevsky's Game 5 record earlier, and that shook me from pregame bets. But I like how they responded. This is a good live betting situation.
Yep, it is. And at Toronto Live right now, money line for those asking, it's plus 180 at the moment. Right now, down 2-1. I'm not betting it yet. Dexter Rojas. Are we betting Leafs money line? Well, Peyton, I think, has. I took them in the first period puck line, lost. So I'm trying to get that back with the second period puck line right now. And that's obviously right now it's winning. But that's right now. We've got 13 minutes to go. Josh Lucero, I got Leafs money line before the power play. What price did you get, Josh? You probably got a good price. Probably got like 450 or something on it.
Nice.
When it was 2-0. That's getting a good price on it for sure.
Man, yesterday was a roller coaster. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, yesterday was Calgary. Thankfully, we were talking about that, Peyton. Calgary finally, dominating that Dallas team, deserving the win. controlled the game, won 4 to shut them out 4-0. Finally they look like a team that, I was wondering, are we going to see them actually flex their superiority? Which I think they are. They're better than Dallas. They finally did. Now watch them lose Game 5 at home. It'd be so friggin' typical for them to do that.
Yeah, seriously. And I feel like yesterday with Gaudreau scoring that penalty shot, like kind of like jump started it for him. But I mean,
yeah, he missed a breakaway the game before. Wasn't a penalty shot, but right off the pad of Andrew, and not Peyton, I agree with you. It really got him jump started, and it's a type of team that is built around those players needing to, be producing. And
Gaudreau, Kachuk.
Yeah, I mean that's
particular. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard some stat when Lindholm scores, I think they're like 25, 2-1 or something crazy. I don't know.
Oh,
Well, Ian knows who my boy is, Taves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I figured that the Avalanche were going to sweep the Preds, but I mean, every first round was always going to be like at least one, sometimes two, like mishaps where a team should have won and then loses.
Yeah.
But I just hope it's not Toronto. I swear to God.
Very workmanlike Colorado. That was a good series for them. They controlled every game, even the one that was close and went to overtime Game 2. They totally controlled that game. Like Nashville was totally not. It felt like they weren't really in that series at all at any point.
Even on even strength, it looked like a power play.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. No, it was well done by the Avalanche. But as John says, that's a bet against target for him in the second round in Game 1 when they face either Minnesota or St. Louis. That they're going to have a much tougher time. It's a great save, Campbell, right there. Campbell used to be in Texas there, Peyton, with you down there. He was with the Stars organization a few years ago, but then he went to L.A.
Good choice.
Yeah. It was Dallas that drafted him. Good push right now by Tampa.
Yeah,
but Toronto's surviving it right now. So right now in the Boston game, I'm targeting an over 4.5. I'm waiting for the price to get a little better than -160. So we'll wait till hopefully a couple minutes into the third, and we'll hit that.
Yeah, Dennis Garcia going with Boston +3.5.
Yep.
Over 5, I like too.
Yeah, you could do that over. Like if you want to bet it now, over 5, you get the juice down to -108. Yep.
Well, what I've noticed, like for like individual team overs and total overs, are teams are pulling their goalies very, very early with big spreads, with big with huge we're down by like 2 or 3 and we're gonna pull like 5 minutes left.
Oh yes,
that's kind of been like the thing I've noticed. Like it's been very consistent throughout this week, throughout the first round.
Now you got to make me look at something.
Did Vasilevsky just kick the net off, or
isn't that a penalty shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. If the goalie purposely kicks it off, it's a penalty shot.
Yeah. No, not that time.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question now because everybody's talking about overs for this third period.
Mm-hmm.
At MGM, will both teams score 1 or more goals in the third period? Yes, it's +140. So if people are telling me Boston's going to score and they're going to pull the goalie early, if you, instead of playing any juice and waiting for numbers to come down to 4.5 or 5, why not play both teams to score? Yes, +140.
No, that's a good price.
Yep.
I mean, just based off what I've been seeing as far as trends in the third period with a 3-0.
I'm going to do that. I'm actually going to do that. Makes sense because guess what? Boston, it will pull the goalie if it's still a 3-goal margin.
I'm just saying by the logic that's being explained in the chat right now on the Betcast.
Yeah.
It would make the play that then makes the most sense when people are describing what they think is going to happen.
Yeah, it just rules out the 5-0 Carolina win, which
yeah.
I think if it's already 4-0, I don't think Boston's pulling the goalie down 4-0.
I would say yes, you're right. I think that regardless, there is going to be a goal scored in the third. I don't know.
I think Boston will make it 3-1, believe it or not, and then you've got the real chance for it. Yep.
And then that's obviously going to force them to pull their goalie. which you know what happens when a team pulls their goalie. They're probably going to get scored on.
Yeah. Penalty Tampa Bay, so Leafs are going to get a power play, try to tie it.
Dude, I hate my service. You guys are so ahead of me.
No comment.
And John's even ahead of me. So imagine that. Imagine how far you are behind John.
I'm like trying to fast forward like a madman right now.
Yeah, Ian's buddy, like, I don't know, he said an hour away is like 5 or 10 minutes behind everyone, right? You said, didn't you?
That's right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think Texas is the last state to get the broadcast.
yeah. I think so. Last state to get everything, legalized betting. Yeah.
I know, because you text me.
Massachusetts is,
Because you text me and you were like, "Why the hell does Dallas advertise FanDuel's?" But
Yeah,
you can't bet in your
because
state.
it's so nice to use FanDuel if you're a Texan. Oh wait. Yeah.
Massachusetts has entered the chat
Yeah.
Yeah.
because they still don't have it. Everybody else
Yeah.
around them, they have to drive to New York, New Hampshire, Rhode
Yeah.
Island, or Connecticut.
Yes. Pain in the neck, pain in the ass. Yep.
Well, New Jersey misses New York's business, don't get me wrong. But then New Jersey is pretty much the Wild West when it comes to markets. So
Yeah.
everybody was complaining that they didn't have NFL draft props in New York. It's like, well, come to Jersey. We got them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
you
can
want
I-
to
can I-
bet the
can I-
Oscars? Come to Jersey.
Yeah, we can't bet on Seton Hall games. We got to go over it.
Well, I could have bet on my alma mater of St. Peter's in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So I had to go to New York.
Can I speak on a hot take really quick about Toronto? Is that cool with you guys?
Yes.
Sure.
I want to know, like, do they build their roster that looks nice and sexy for the regular season, or do they build a roster that they think can actually win a fucking cup?
Well, the regular season, yes, but then they tweaked it because they think it's playoff caliber. Like they brought in Lyubushkin, they brought in Giordano. You can't blame Dubas here. He's done everything to try to make it a playoff caliber group.
But I mean, like they bring all these like big boys that make big contracts. They're marketable because they're all like good-looking cats. They put up points in the regular season, but it's like,
Draft?
Yeah. Like Marner's a draft pick. Matthews a draft pick. You know, and Matthews fell into their lap, obviously, the one year.
yeah, but I guess I said before, I think Nylander is the most overplayed player. He gets paid as if he puts up a point per game, but he has
Which
never
doesn't
done
happen.
that in a season.
No. And he disappears one game to the next. We said this with Bobby Ryan on the preview show. I hammered home that point on that show. I remember it. I said one game he's dominant, and the next game you can't find him out there. Totally non-existent.
I know.
He falls into that Thomas
I'm
Vanek.
going to cut out his face in the stupid shirt.
Yeah. Well, I compared him to Thomas Vanek, who's just drove me nuts all those years with the Buffalo Sabres. Same thing. He would just dominate and take over the game one night, and you couldn't get him to do a damn thing the next game.
No Alexander Mogilny.
Yeah. Kovalev.
Yeah, no,
back in the day.
Finneganov just streaking down the side.
I had a Maxima Finneganov jersey. Number one, because I had shoulders wide enough to fit his name across my back.
Yeah,
Number
yeah.
two,
Humble brag.
well, I do. What, that I have wide shoulders? Oh, yeah, that's a brag.
That's worth, yeah, exactly. Getting all overconfident about, yeah.
But all those Russian players were great playing the NHL games.
Yeah.
Because they all had
Wow.
speed and they all had great offensive numbers and defensive numbers.
And, Toronto, this team had, they had Mikheyev, and, it's not like they've abandoned, trying to get these types of players. But you got to look at just shit luck.
Yep.
Because they ran into Tampa.
Yeah.
Or
And
Boston.
they've had a bunch of chances on this power play and just cannot find that equalizer yet.
Hey, boys, what do y'all think? Anthony Gallo's asking Leafs Lightning draw +2.
+2.4. That's not bad. I just want to see the game unfold more. Like I've already got Toronto for second period puck line. I don't hate that. I think it's not a bad. I think they're starting to really not control play, but they're playing more in the Tampa Bay zone right now, way more than they did in the first period, and that's a positive. The best defense is play in the Tampa zone.
70 on BetMGM, by the way, for the draw.
Yeah.
So, shop around, as we always say on the Betcast, shop around.
Yeah, that's right. That old song. My mama told me you better shop around. Yeah. Big penalty kill for Tampa, but boy, they had a ton of chances.
Your goalie is your biggest penalty killer.
Yep.
I'm just dying laughing at the comment in the chat by Cheesecake
Yeah.
The hoodie back on?
on the chat.
I'll ship you some cheesecake.
Oh, I had a great cheesecake last night.
He really is a cheesecake restaurant owner, I think, that guy. Yeah, Cabano's Cheesecake. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Whoa.
is. They look great. Check him on IG. They look sick.
There you go. Yep. Support him. Yep.
I had a
Yeah, I
passion
mean, if you can ship it from wherever and keep it nice and cold for me, I'm down. I'm sure the ice will melt by the time it hits Houston. It's been so hot here.
Toronto.
Oh, yeah. I know because it was already right around 90. What a save Vasilevsky just made on Spezza. My goodness. Wow. Toronto, they're swarming right now. And Vasilevsky, an incredible save he made on Spezza in particular.
But then the stupid pass to try to get across the seam.
Yep.
And it gets intercepted and you lose all the zone time. Just shoot the bloody puck.
Shoot it. Yeah. And look for
You're
rebound.
scrambling.
Yep.
Just
That's-
keep the
Yeah.
pressure on. You try to get
Right.
I just saw the Spezza shot.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I just
No, I don't mind.
I literally just saw it.
Yeah.
I got the sports book up too, so I'm looking at lines.
Yeah. Toronto's got some serious jump right now. Serious jump.
And Tampa's fatigued, and they're just going down and blocking these shots.
Yeah.
Tortorella's coaching Tampa again, apparently.
I think so. Yeah.
Second nature for McDonough, just go down. Dive, dive, dive.
It's
He's good at it.
I joke, but the Rangers made it to the Stanley
No
Cup.
kidding. The Leafs have got their game going now, but still 2-1.
So while we have a moment, out of town scoreboard.
oh yeah.
Halfway through the third quarter in the NBA, the Heat have a 15-point lead, 66-51 on the 76ers.
Way to go, Heat. There you go.
Third period is about to start in Carolina. Running through Major League Baseball, top 8 in Pittsburgh, the Dodgers lead the Pirates 11-0. Milwaukee up 3-1 on Cincinnati, bottom 6, but 2 on, 2 out for the Reds. The Mets have taken a 3-2 lead in Washington in the bottom of the 6th. Blue Jays still lead 6-0. Kikuchi, a no-hitter through 5. 6-3, Red Sox lead Atlanta, bottom 4. Top 5, Houston up on the Twins 2-0. Top 5 in St. Louis. The Orioles lead the Cardinals 4-0 in a battle of the birds. Rangers up 4-0, top 4 in Texas over Kansas City. Bottom 3 on the south side. White Sox and Guardians are scoreless. And the rest of the action is over.
There we go. Yep. Very good. Nicely done. Baseball updates and basketball, all those other sports too. Yeah. Which take a back seat.
People might have action, as we're Betcast.
Yep.
Yeah, well, the good thing about betting the Pirates tonight is that you have no chance and you can just stop looking at it. The money's gone.
Yeah.
It's
not coming back. Yeah.
Bad
Although it felt like a Dodger smack spot because look, Pittsburgh beat them yesterday, right?
Yeah, one angle I'm looking at for baseball is these
Good teams after a bad loss to a bad team, right?
cross-country flights. First game on these road trips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to play the team going from personal experience. I always thought the Central Time Zone East, because they seldom got the day off. That 1 hour makes a difference because you go to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, but 7 o'clock comes a lot earlier when you're in the Eastern Time Zone as opposed to the Central Time Zone.
Yep.
And you've been staying up late, especially for these baseball players. So they never have the day off when they go from Central to Eastern, as opposed to like when they're flying from Pacific to East, they get the day off usually. They get the getaway day and then off Monday and then play Tuesday.
Yeah.
Or they finish off Wednesday and then off Thursday and play a weekend series. So, but those Central Time Zone and Eastern Time Zones.
John, my one of my best friends is actually dating one of the pitchers for Toronto. So if you want some insight, let me know.
Okay.
Just saying.
I was saying earlier, joking earlier, the Braves never beat the Red Sox, so that looks like you can burn a lot of money betting on Atlanta early in the year. It was true last year, and it's true this year. So,
All right, so I'm on both teams to score officially plus 140 in the third period for Bruins and Hurricanes. And we're going to look at over 4.5 as soon as that price drops a little bit as well.
Ooh, Lightning Leafs over just dropped to 6 on MGM for the game.
Getting to the point where it's interesting, yeah. I mean, the Leafs are it's unbelievable now. They're all in the offensive zone every shift now.
Shoot the puck. Shoot the puck.
If Toronto can score by the end of this period, I'll feel like really good about them.
This is everything but score right now for the Leafs. Unbelievable, relentless pressure, and just cannot tie it yet.
Uh-oh.
Nice too. Oh, fuck.
Wow. Could you imagine that swing that could have just happened?
That's
Toronto is
why
all over them with chances and opportunities, and Vasilevsky's a brick wall, and then Tampa just got a breakaway at the other end, Nick Paul, and if he scores there, that's his momentum killed.
So
right
we are
there.
dropping the puck on the third period in Carolina.
Yeah, and it is Jack Campbell. You can't understate how big that save was by Jack Campbell right there. That's just killer.
Breaker the other way.
Yeah, if they give up that goal after all that pressure, getting nothing, they come down on a breakaway. You shitting me? And they make it 3-1. That is horrible momentum killed.
Yeah, he's seen Paul, like Ottawa. You know, they.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. He was in the division.
Who
Also
says
in the
he'll
division
shoot up?
earlier. Yep. Way to go, Jack Campbell. That is such an enormous save. You can't overstate that.
It could have saved the season.
Yep. Save the minus a half.
But I want to see like at least Matthews, probably not Marner. At least Matthews like get involved in some scrums. You know, like have like a physical presence. Like
it's not really in their game yet. Like
it's not in their DNA. Doesn't bait to do that necessarily.
I know it's not. But I'm saying like have some balls.
I am playing.
I don't argue, but it is playoffs. Yeah.
Like I'm not. I don't throw a punch and break your hand, but like at least like stick up for yourselves and be serious about it.
I'm playing Toronto over 2.5 goals.
Toronto.
There he is. Team total for Yep. Bruins power play here coming up in the first minute of the third.
That's good stuff over there. Okay, let's.
Dude, their power play has been sucking. You know what?
Who?
Yes.
Boston's power play has been just terrible.
Yeah, is Freddie Anderson coming back or?
I heard he went to vacation in the Bahamas already.
yeah.
That's such a bad penalty. Again with the reaching. It's soft, but it's just so easy for an official to call it.
John, I think the penalty calling has been absolute dog shit all round one. It has been soft. It's been terrible. It's been pissing me off.
Yeah, the penalties are a disgrace in this playoffs. Too many calls. Yep. Too much pansy shit is getting called.
Like within every game, we've got 2 games. We got Gary Bettman and the refs tag teaming against the teams, and then the teams are trying to go against it. It's been crap. It's been not. It's not the playoff hockey that we're all used to watching. It's like
but you know what? If you're a
grab
player
ass.
and you see that that's happening, you have to make it incumbent on you to make an adjustment. That now we're 5 games in and they've been calling it tight. You have to make an adjustment. And you know
as a player,
And a lot of these penalties are stupid reaching penalties. It's stupid hooks by not skating. And I think the long 82 game season that is pushed on late with a lot of games in April and May, we are seeing tired legs and little jump and a lot of
lazy penalties, the lazy variety.
Which are the easiest to call for an official because they see somebody out of position, reaching to hold, reaching to hook, reaching to slash, and they call it because everybody sees it. And then you would bitch and moan that they're not calling those penalties because didn't you see it? It was obvious. It was right in front of you.
Yep.
No, I mean, John, you're right. I don't agree with the
There's truth to that.
If it's a hook or a trip, I think that's crap. Like, as a player in the playoffs, you should not be having that, especially in your defensive zone. That is lazy. 100% agree. But at the same time, a little tying up, a little more physicality in the corners in front of the net. Let's let that go.
I think they've let that go. I just don't think that many of these teams can do that.
Because they're not accustomed to it, or what?
They're just not. The rosters aren't built for it. They're not playing it that way. Florida doesn't. That's not how Florida plays. It's not how the Rangers play. You have these teams that Calgary and Dallas have done it the whole series, tying it up. Those are two teams that are built for doing it and have been doing it. And I mean, outside of Calgary losing their heads in a couple of games in which they've done this stupid shit, and even Sutter's like, dude, you got to stay out of the box.
Well, I mean, obviously, we saw Nylander do a damn can opener in the first period. That was a lazy, stupid penalty to take. So stuff like that, I agree with. That's an easy call. But yeah, you're right. I think the players got lazy and pretty accustomed to what was being called in the regular season versus the playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why we're always surprised when, oh my God, there are so many goals being scored in these playoffs. Well, there were so many goals being scored in the regular season because you've just abused goalies with this schedule this year.
Yes.
So shockingly, more goalies have been used than ever before, and they've been run into the ground.
That's true. It's been a long season. It really has been. When you think of all the games in a condensed period of time, and that's definitely playing a part in it. It's not just all of a sudden the refs are calling more. There's more of those lazy penalties taking place.
And I will again say this, because I'm usually a referee apologist.
Yeah.
I think officials in all sports struggle to keep up the speed of athletes now playing these sports in all these games, in the NBA, in baseball, with what the pitchers do and the late break on the pitches. They struggle more and more. I see it in hockey with the skating that you now see, that these officials, especially the older ones, struggle with the pace of play.
Yep.
Football, it's unbelievably bad. Why are we surprised that officials that we criticized and thought were bad in the regular season are also bad in the playoffs? What did people expect? Did they expect a fucking miracle? So then when they decide to call the easy, obvious, lazy penalties, we get on them, oh, you're calling too much. Right. Or if they didn't call that in the regular season, or if that was your team that was penalized, you're like, why didn't you call that? And now they're doing the other thing. They're calling too many penalties. What? Give them a break. Play better hockey. Play better defense. Skate. Dare you.
Skate to gain body position so you don't have to take those penalties.
Yeah.
That's what the coaches
there's also such a whole dichotomy to it as well. And I think the refs get a lot of pressure from the big boys up top to keep things in line because they want to keep the game safer, which I don't agree with. I mean, we've all played hockey. I mean, I've had my fair share of injuries, concussions, etc.
I'm built like a Winnebago. I don't skate.
Do what?
I'm built like Winnebago. I don't skate.
Yeah, but if you hit me, I'd be flying.
That's why I played football.
And that's why I'm so good at getting concussions. I'm just good at it.
Keep your head up high.
Yeah.
I got a heavy head. It just wants to go down. That sounded really gay.
Yeah, I used to coach freshman football, so it was always about keeping the head up and getting the shoulder across and moving the feet, caring about football.
A lot of the same principles you look for in hockey, right? Exactly.
In every sport, it's the same language you use for every sport.
Yeah.
Carolina 4.
Let me just actually good. You know what? We have an injury stoppage in the Leaf game. Good time to check over on that.
And who caused that? Matthews.
Well,
Let's go. Throw some balls. Get out there. He's
Jarvis again. Yeah. A double dip for Seth Jarvis. Yeah.
Matthews is 6'2", 6'3". The guy can hit. He's a big body.
4-zip Carolina. We're this game's definitely over now.
Another bouncing puck. That's why you gotta throw shit. Goalie has no idea where it is. It's in his pads somewhere. It's actually behind him. And Jarvis with that tapping.
Yep.
Just tapping it.
Yep.
Okay,
right
so
there.
this is
Jarvis,
good.
Seth Jarvis is going to be a really nice player for them. You can tell already. It's just scratching the surface of what he might be able to do long term.
Yeah, Carolina goal is good.
That's why he's up on the top line now for them.
2 goals, 6 shots on goal, 5 scoring chances tonight for Seth Jarvis because I'm watching the Carolina.
So now we've got that ended the chances of getting in on the over 4.5.
Yeah.
But we do have the both teams to score, which we still need.
Need Boston to do something.
Yeah, we do need Boston to score one goal for us.
Hey,
Yeah.
go put on a Boston shirt.
LOL.
I don't think he's got something from every team. I guess we just assume that. Yeah.
If you want a safe bet, there's one right there.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay's near the beach. They have plenty of experience diving. Come on, buddies.
That was another big save, key save for Campbell. You know, keeping it 2-1 is important right now if you're him.
Nylander's having a Rick Nash kind of game. A lot of shots. You wonder how he hasn't scored yet.
Yeah.
But still 0 goals.
Yeah.
It's
Tonight. He had the 2 garbage goals in the third of game 4.
Why not start Ullmark? Why do you not give Ullmark the series?
Because they lost the 2 games that he started.
Wasn't his fault.
No, I don't hate that decision to go with Swayman in game 3 and game 4.
I thought they should have had Swayman go in game 2. So
But then why doesn't Talbot come in? Why is Fleury getting all the games?
It's a matter of trust.
Veteran. It's the guy you traded. Bill Guerin can't trade for Fleury and then without a damn good reason not start him.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. I guess at this point, it works well. Talbot didn't play well against the Blues. I understand that.
And Talbot struggled against the look, to be honest, Talbot was a little better, I thought, than Fleury down the stretch, but not marginally better. It wasn't a huge gap between his performance and Fleury down the stretch. And Fleury was brought in here by Bill Guerin. What are you going to do? You're going to trade for this guy and you're going to have him riding the pine in the postseason?
No, you're right. You are
with everything
right.
he's done? Yeah. That can't happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicholas, you might be right that Boston won't score, and that was the fear.
All right, second period over. Cash it.
Nice.
Leafs, -0.5, +130. Sorry, got low volume so far with the live bets, but it's playoff time. You got to be a little bit more deliberate and judicious. You got to be more judicious with your live betting decisions at playoff time. Yeah.
Definitely.
Not only is it the playoffs, they're game 5s for series that are tied at 2.
Yeah, these are trickier games for sure. All right, good time to talk Blues Wild because we got props that I like. Perron, O'Reilly for the Blues for sure. I'll even go Perron and O'Reilly are the main 2. I mean, you could sprinkle on Tarasenko, Shen. There's just so I like Kyrou as well. Kyrou's the 3rd Blues player I like. O'Reilly, Kyrou, and Perron. Those 3. For St. Louis, O'Reilly, Kyrou, and Perron. For Minnesota, I'm going to go with Fiala. I just have that gut feel. It's time for him to have a nice night offensively. Wouldn't look that way based on what he's done in this series, but I think it is. So I'll go with him. I'll go with Hartman and Foligno as well. I still think those 2 guys, because, you got to score some dirtier goals. I think especially tonight when you're talking a critical game in the series like this, 2-2, it could be a little bit harder to find that open space. Hartman and Foligno will get right to the crease, right to the blue paint to score. And that's why I think they're live tonight. Hartman and Foligno to find the back of the net for the Wild. Hartman, Foligno, and Fiala. There we go. Three main player prop bets for me in that game apiece for each team. And by the way, when I say player props, that automatically means that I've got a little on them for goal score, a little on them for points, assuming the book has that player for points, and shots on goal as well. People always ask when I say, "Oh, Ian, you mentioned this guy for player props. What's exactly the type of player prop?" For me, it's always I sprinkle on all 3: goal score, points, and shots on goal. All 3. So still 4-0. Carolina, they're in the third. They got 13 minutes and change left there. It's the only thing that's in doubt here is whether I'm going to cash this both teams to score in the third period for
What can I say? I'm a terrible influence.
for Bruins and Hurricanes. Yeah, which is actually that's on the table too for Leafs Lightning that we could maybe a third period both teams. It can be done.
So, how come Winnipeg hasn't announced Barry Trotz as their next coach yet?
Maybe they haven't closed the deal. They can't possibly cheap out on Barry Trotz, can they? He's a hometown Manitoban. Don't be cheap if you're Winnipeg. Come on, Mark.
Are you saying you don't think Winnipeg can be cheap enough? Come on,
Yeah.
Ian.
I know they can. That's what's gonna look. I don't care that he's close to home, and he was, he coached in from the Brandon Wheat Kings way back in the day. That was one of his first coaching jobs, Barry Trotz, junior hockey. He loves that province. He's from there. He wants probably to, if the offer's reasonable, he's going there. But I've seen them really go on the cheap, this Jets team before. And even with his desire maybe to coach close to home, he's not going to go there for chump change. And if the Jets plan on offering him chump change, they're going to fuck this up.
They have so many holes.
Yeah. He's a perfect fit for them. Even with Dylan and Schmidt, who we thought were going to fix that blue line this year, two veteran guys for Winnipeg, they still had defensive lapses.
Well, none
They
of them
still
had
had
the right
defensive
side.
issues.
They didn't replace their RHD.
The right-handed shot defenseman. Yep. That's an excellent point. Yep. They didn't.
Fine on one side, but they gotta find somebody that they're comfortable with on the opposite side to play with them, because you could see it. Everything was coming down the opposite wing for Hellebuck.
Yep.
Because go away from Schmidt, you go away from Dylan to attack the Jet zone.
Yep. And there's a big bunch of holes, too. I mean, is Dylan DeMello a top pair defenseman? Neil Pionk, of course. Logan Stanley, who can be beaten with speed sometimes. So there's issues there. He still will be a perfect fit for what they need. They need someone that's going to really demand accountability in all three zones. And Barry's always going to be that guy.
Yeah, but Paul Maurice wasn't without that also, too. I mean, they had a voice similar to it.
Yeah. Paul Maurice, give him credit. He saw that this team's going absolutely fucking nowhere this year, and he saw it and said, "You know what? Peace out, boys." Yeah.
He fled faster than rats flee sinking ships.
Mama didn't give birth to no stupid man when it came to Paul Maurice. That guy she's sharp. And you can tell just when he's talking in the press conferences after the game. Some of the best press conferences of the league, just because he gives you so much insight, detail. It's not the same cardboard cookie cutter answers.
Same with Trotz. It's what some of the Isles beat writers were complaining about. Like, where are we going to get the quotes from?
Yeah, where are we going to
get the time of day for it?
Yep.
It's interesting to see what's going to happen. I'm interested to see how Florida comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, big momentum they were 2 minutes away from being down 3-1, and they literally rescued themselves in that game when it looked like it was going to be a 3-1 deficit and big trouble. And now instead they're 2-2 and they've got momentum back home. Can they keep it though? I still think if they don't get their power play going, they're not going to win this series. At some point, that power play's got to cash in, especially with the influx of penalties.
And they just, again, like the Rangers, they try to be too cute. They try to be too stretchy with the passes through the neutral zone. They miss out on them. They get held up and they go for icing, and then it comes down. And, I mean, Washington, that old guard's played a lot of playoff hockey. Like Pittsburgh, that old guard's played a lot of playoff hockey.
Sure has, yep.
Their goalies haven't, but their players have.
Yep. Their players have. At some point, do they get worn down? You're right. The longer that series goes, is that advantage Florida?
I flipped that around though, because I think both Pittsburgh and Washington took it easy for the last 2 months of the season. They took strategic off days, lower body injuries. They're sitting Backstrom. They're sitting Ovechkin. They didn't rush these guys along. They were in the playoffs. They secured their spot back-to-backs. They're not playing the second of a back-to-back in the regular season. It doesn't mean anything. They knew we're in the playoffs since New Year's Day.
Yep.
The Eastern Conference, and we play where we end up. We fall where we fall. We play who we play.
Don't sweat who you play so much. I don't like when teams just, you're going to be facing a halfway capable, I should say, halfway capable team.
Unless you're Colorado playing Nashville, but you know what? Their regular season performance.
Yeah, Nashville's capable when they've got UC Saros. When you've got Big Siv Dave and Connor Ingram, you're not so much.
And Connor Ingram did his darndest.
Yeah. The one game he did. Like the one game he couldn't have asked for anything more from him. And they still lost. And he's the one reason it was even close. So, and then, of course, floodgates opened against him game 3 and game 4, which I didn't necessarily.
That was like years ago when San Jose was playing Colorado, and Craig Anderson had like a 54 save game for the Sharks against the Colorado Avalanche. And he was just like, "Oh, maybe they'll make this interesting," and it's like, no, they won't, and get decided in 5.
Yeah. And Oilers and Kings will, you know what, might start teeing that up now because we're going to have the third period of Tampa-Toronto. I'm sure we're going to be really fixated on that with it about to start. But, in terms of Edmonton-LA, I'm going back to the same group. Like, I'm on Edmonton first period puck line. You know that. Edmonton team total over 3.5. I have a small look toward that as well. And then as far as the player props go, I mean, I'm just going to end up looking toward the same group that has been profitable in this series, at least for the Oilers: Kane, Yamamoto, Hyman. I mean, those 3 guys. You could look toward Draisaitl and McDavid, but you get a little more value with those 3 guys. Yes. Okay. I mean, everybody's saying, "Oh, Peyton's got to change into a different jersey or hoodie or something every time he leaves." That's all right. Enough with that. Now.
Listen, I got a plan. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, come 9 o'clock, my camera will shut off again. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll be changed. The 9 p.m. game.
9
p.m. my time.
Yeah, but you got it closer to. That'll be like 9:20 for you. It actually happened.
John, you were a dog.
Yeah.
Woof.
Yeah. John's got that dry wit down to a science right there. That's
Yeah, I appreciate it.
great with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because they always get. This has been one of my beefs in broadcast scheduling for all these sports. What playoff hockey game? It doesn't start at 7. It starts at 7:08 or 7:12 after all the anthems, and you're showing it on national TV, so it might not be till 7:15 hockey night in Canada. So therefore, why are we even bothering to say that 9:30 for the next game? At earliest, it's starting at 9:45.
Yeah.
Eastern time. So then the 10 o'clock game, the earliest starting is 10:15.
10:15.
At
Yeah.
10:15. So then they're finagling it and trying to wait and trying to hold on or to jim to join in progress. And it's just like, come on. And they do the same thing, a 3-hour college football game. Unless it involves an academy, it's not a 3-hour college football game.
No. Yeah.
3:15, 3:20, just block off 3.5 hours.
And I know what you mean by that. It's the Armies and the Navies where they run the football every play and the game takes 2 hours.
Yeah. That will be sub 3 hours.
Yeah,
That's a 2-hour and 40-minute game. It's like baseball game. Oh, it's going to be 3 hours. Bullshit.
Yeah. That's a great rant. And all of it's accurate. Yeah.
And it happens all the time. They just finally staggered the times this year, except when different networks had it like, oh, we want it at 7 and 9:30.
Yeah.
This never happens. Shockingly, the NCAA got it right first of all organizations. You're telling me they learned how to schedule an NCAA tournament correctly first before all these professional leagues and all these professional broadcast networks? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. It's true. 8:52 p.m. They go right on the minute. That's what I appreciate about the NCAA tournament. 6:23 p.m. 8:41 p.m.
And they say that, but even when they start the day, it's like we're giving 2 hours and 45 minutes. And you know it's going to be 27 minutes after the first game ends. Boston scores. Both teams scored. Let's go.
There we go.
John, I love your passion. I love your passion, man.
Peyton cracking up here.
He's going on a fucking rant. It's funny. And
Especially when he's right about everything he says.
Team scoring. We knew the over was going to hit for that game.
Yep. There
Yeah,
it
I
was.
just- I
The
just
over
wanted to
4.5
go-
took it.
I just wanted to go 5-hole. Wow, Connor Clifton.
Yes, a couple baseball games coming up. I'm looking at the first 5 under, 4.5 or 4 for that Miami Bumgarner game.
Yes.
Will they let him pitch the first 5 innings? Or are they going to massage his hand?
I hope they let him pitch.
I like
Yeah.
Luzardo over that guy. I like Miami there.
I look to back Miami.
Jesus Luzardo, not Jesus Luzardo. Jesus. Yeah.
The only thing I see rise again is his ERA and his walk total.
Mad bum. Yeah. 4-1. So there we go. Cash it. That's the second live bet. So they're right there. Both teams plus 140 I got on that. And I'm going to take it in the Leaf game too, but not yet. I'm waiting because it's only even money right now.
And the only reason is, and this is like looking at the different markets and which markets on which you can get the better price, because everybody was talking the over and thinking Boston had a goal in them. And we thought that it was going to be 3-1 and maybe Boston would score the next goal, one of the Alex Smith specials.
Yes.
We did it, and Carolina scored the next goal. But instead of having to sweat from a 4-0 deficit, whether or not Boston, we were sweating the Boston goal, but we had it a plus money. As opposed to if you're playing the over, it was still juiced one way or the other. So by playing both teams to score, obviously the 5-0 option was still in play, but plus 140 needing Boston to score. So for me, it was just a matter of making sure that I wasn't laying juice and was getting paid back.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely, like I said, not a bad. That's not a bad at all way to go, and I'm glad I did. Glad I did with the plus 140 with the both teams to score. Yeah, in terms of this game, Fiala, Perron, Kyrou, O'Reilly. You know what? I got to take Eriksson Ek. So that's, I didn't mention him earlier, but at home especially, especially when I'm seeing at MGM, they've got him at plus 200, like way down below some of the other wild players. So
I already actually had him punch in.
Yeah.
So we'll be
I hate
riding
saying
it.
that. I don't like the guy, but I'm gonna say it. How about Kane?
Oh, for Edmonton? Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Edmonton, Yamamoto, Hyman, and also Fogle. Thank you for reminding me. I like Fogle. Fogle's going to score at some point. Hopefully, it's tonight. Warren Fogle for the Oilers too.
I mean, I would like Yamamoto's been hot.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt, he's been good. No doubt. All right, so and we've also got Minnesota first period -0.5. Keep that in mind. Plus 150 first period.
Kind of like both teams to score in the first period of that.
I actually have that first period both teams to score. Blues Wild. Mentioned that on the show. That's one of the. Unfortunately, I also had it in the Leaf game. Didn't cash. Had it in the Boston game. Didn't cash. This might be the one though that it does.
Plus 165. Oh, good. I gave out a winning bet. Look at me. All right. Before this Lightning game against the Leafs resumes, I am going to refill my drink. Be right back.
All right. Okay, so we're just about ready to start the Blues and the Wild. A few minutes away. Yeah, I'm going to take that. I shouldn't say I'm going to take that. I already did. Both teams to score first period, plus 150 with Blues and Wild. I am on that.
Oh, Ian, real quick. Denise Garcia, I was asking, like, which LA Kings we're going to bet. You're going with Arvidsson and Deneau, right?
Arvidsson, Deneau, and the big one for me, I've actually got more money on Trevor Moore. No, Trevor Moore.
Oh, Moore.
He's been absolutely terrific in this series. Yep, Trevor Moore. Trevor Moore, LA Kings is the big one for me. He's just every game he's made an impact. Every game he's been noticeable.
How about Kopitar? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, oh yeah. In a big game like this, you expect a veteran who's been there, done that to step up. For me, Moore is still underpriced in my opinion for how good he's been. They're
Okay.
making a little adjustment, not enough.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. Trevor Moore's been good.
Then we got another question for the 6.5 Oilers Kings. How do you feel about that one?
That's. Well, I think both games in Edmonton have gone over the total. No, game 2 didn't.
Game 1 did and game 3 did.
Game 1 went over. Game 3 in LA went over. Yeah, game 2 was 6-0. So all the scoring for Edmonton. I like team total over for the Oilers, to be honest, more than the full game. I don't know what the Kings are going to do. The Kings could only score 2, but I could see the Oilers like 4-2, 5-2. I think it's going to be close. I think it's like going to be 6 or 7 scored in the game.
I took the Oilers to win tonight.
Yeah, and I have the -0.5 first period, just like Minnesota and Toronto and Carolina. Remember, the Blues still have no Torrey Krug, and that's, a huge defenseman for them.
A huge
They do get Leddy and Bortuzzo back, though.
Defenseman for them.
Yeah. But they get Leddy and Bortuzzo back, which is good. So they're not going to have 3 starting defensemen out St. Louis tonight like they did on Sunday. Boston's on a power play, by the way, trailing 4-1. If they score here, it becomes interesting a little bit all of a sudden.
Yeah, my book locked the lines. I was trying to bet over 5.5.
Which I actually have 5. I know I have 6, I should say. Yeah, the Bergeron shots on goal. He probably went over again. I know I don't even have to think or
He
wonder.
usually hits in the first
10
10 minutes over there. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what's amazing is I haven't actually really bet that a whole lot, and I should have. I should be.
He's got 4 tonight. I only did it the first game. I haven't done it since, but it's an interesting look because he's consistent.
I'm telling you what, I'm giving Antti Ranta all the credit in the world. They've gotten so much out of this guy goaltending wise. He's had a really, really solid series.
Yeah. He's always been, I feel like he's like a journeyman kind of. I mean, he's always been solid at, What's the issue, or what's the status on the Kemper injury? Does anyone know? Like, is he okay?
Kemper, they're hoping for round 2, game 1 of the next round. They think he's going to have enough time. The Avalanche are going to have enough time off that they can get him back.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I've got the Leafs Lightning third period has started. I've got my eye on both teams to score in that third period.
Well, it's funny, but it's about every game tonight. I could make an argument about how each series could hit game 7.
Yeah.
Which is not helpful for any betting, but I'm just saying, like, I could make an argument how to each one of these games series hit game 7.
Well, I sure hope so, because I've got the Minnesota St. Louis series to go 7.
I think everybody in the world did.
And Minnesota, St. Louis, Toronto, and Tampa. Yeah, when Spittin' Chicklets is talking about you should bet that to go 7 games, the whole world's on it. Yeah.
You mean to tell me it wasn't the sharp action?
No.
Ian,
Oh,
Ian,
no.
Ian, you were right. His dry humor.
Yep. Of course. Yep.
Well, you have to have dry humor after you watch Rich Strike.
Power play Tampa coming up. Yeah. Big kill for the Leafs. Huge kill. All right, plus 120, I'm in. Plus 120, both teams to score. Third period, Tampa, Toronto, right now, locked in. I didn't want to wait. I'm worried about this power play for Tampa here, especially when one of the best penalty killers for Toronto took the penalty, so he won't be on the ice, David Kampf. So we're in at plus 120, both teams for third period. Leafs, Lightning. Leafs, Lightning. Go, Leafs, Lightning.
Fuck.
Bruins and Canes are down to 4:45 left. They're at the last TV timeout, so there's only 4:45 to go there. All right, Tampa power play. This is a huge moment in this game. Oh, we got Tampa power play over. Stamkos is going off. I believe high sticking.
Fuck!
It's almost like he's rooting for Tampa Bay, and he was telling the truth earlier with what he was wearing, and now he was just acting with the Toronto shirt. He's actually on Tampa Bay.
No, I'm not. I'm Tampa Bay. I'm on Toronto. I picked Toronto tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, here we go. This is better. 4-4. We're fine.
There we go. Yeah, I forget. He's like 30 seconds behind. There we go. So he was reacting to the Tampa penalty earlier, or Toronto penalty earlier. Yeah, now it's 4-on-4. You know, it's amazing how many times the team's been on the power play in these playoffs, and they've taken themselves off the power play by taking a penalty. I think it's happened a bunch in the Bruin game tonight, this game as well. And it's happened a lot in previous games as well prior to tonight.
So it's 9:41, 9:42 right now, and they're at the last media timeout.
Yep.
So what are we thinking? A 50 start for St. Louis, Minnesota? Probably something.
4-on-4 here in the Leaf game for 1:20. Tavares, he's got the only Leaf goal tonight. Now he's looking for more. And they got it. Morgan, Riley, 2-2.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. You're about to see it in 30 seconds.
I saw it 30 seconds ago, but I stayed quiet.
Yeah, I was going to
John,
say that's
thank
well
you.
done, John.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ian, I love your announcing, but John, thank you for not saying anything.
Not ruining it. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I
What a
learned from
pass
this
and what a
song.
pass.
Spoilers, sweetie.
Was that Tavares? Let's give Tavares credit. That's a goal and an assist for
Fuck,
him.
I just saw
tonight.
him live.
Evan must be missing an angel. What can I say?
Yeah.
Fuck, let's go.
2-2, man. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Look at these. Look at the Leaf fans. Oh my God! It's like they won the cup there with the reaction they just showed of one of the Leaf fans. Calm down.
Well, they don't know that feeling, so give them a break.
Yeah. You got work to do. Yeah, that crowd's nuts now.
That was a great start to the period.
All right, so there we go. 2-2.
Empty cage for Boston, down 4-1.
Yep. Oh wow, the place is buzzing right now after that tying goal.
Vincent Trocheck into the empty basket.
There you go. There's the push for over 6 for me.
Yep.
Still no game has gone under the total in that series. Total was finally moved up to 6 tonight. Yeah, this is about as loud as I've heard this building since it opened. Like, this has always been a building criticized. They're not loud enough for their team at playoff time. Scored! Oh, shit. Shut it.
Ian.
Spoil it for Peyton. I gotta learn what John's doing. I've gotta learn from the master here.
I
Feign
fucking changed shirts.
reaction. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
However, I will say, oh, by the way, over 2.5 goals for the Leafs just hit for me. I placed that live.
Yep. There you go. Good shit.
All right, who on the
Yeah.
Leafs am I supposed
Wow.
to criticize now? Because Tavares has scored and got an assist. Nylander has now scored.
What a fucking shot that was.
God
What a
damn it,
scene.
yes.
He's been a threat to score all night.
Fuck, right
He's-
there,
he's-
right there.
he's
Here's
earned
the
that
end.
goal, William
Here's the
Nylander.
end. Here's the end, right there for
Yeah.
Nylander.
Yeah.
That's his face.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
look, let's fucking go.
I just saw that on the feed, too. They got very close up on his face. He's
Yeah.
got a bit of a Phil Kessel look, to be honest.
Yeah.
I need some hot dogs, okay?
Wow. Yeah.
However, I will say that I said Toronto would take a 3-2 lead, Tampa Bay would tie 3-3, and then Tampa Bay would win in overtime 4-3.
Yes. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Well, there's 2 for the Leafs. As all of a sudden, how's I didn't jump on over 5.5, and I'm pissed now.
Okay, listen. The past 4 days, I've been over 70% on my picks. That ain't too fucking bad.
So it is
Telling you what.
9:45 Eastern, and the Wild are just now taking the ice.
Cheesecake.
Translation? Yeah.
Cheesecake. I ain't putting the hoodie back on. Okay.
No,
I would love
that's
to.
not happening.
And I know you ship it with dry ice, but I'm keeping this on.
Yeah.
The atmosphere inside the building has been terrific down the.
Wow, what a turnaround. That's 2 goals in like a minute of game action there. Riley and then Nylander. Nylander, like I said, he was buzzing for a goal all night long with some of the chances he's had. So congrats to him for finally getting the payoff.
The crowd was quiet.
So things have been happening. What can I say?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. Things have been happening indeed. Now you got 15 minutes, though, to try to. Yeah, there we go. Nature's point. Good point there, Mike. Mike Scoopin on the last Carolina goal, though. That's a good point.
Are these things that happen?
He got the assist on Trocheck's empty netter. Very good. Absolutely terrific. Yep.
Wow, Miami is beating the crap out of the 76ers.
Yeah, and I kept it a small bet. I said I don't trust Miami. I should have distrusted Philly on the road more.
They gained by Lowry being out tonight because he was hurt in the last 2 games.
Yeah.
And now they have a rotation that people are actually healthy, and all of a sudden it's not the Sixers playing 5-on-4.
Yeah. I hate to say that about Kyle because he's had a nice career, but you're right, he's been compromised injury-wise. Yeah. Peyton, by the way, saying 70% he's hitting with his bets lately. That's basically translation is, come on, FanDuel, come on, Bet MGM, bring it on here in Texas. I'm going to wreck
Texas lawmakers, so I don't have to book.
Yeah.
So my bets don't have to go through Costa Rica.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I know. I don't want any offshore bullshit where I have to change out my winnings with Bitcoin and all the other shit. Just keep it simple. Come on now.
That's right.
Oh my God.
Peyton did play hockey. He actually is a guy that played the sport. For those of you wondering,
Yeah, I played for the Coyotes AHL team, aka Arizona State.
Yeah, the Sun Devils. Yeah.
Fuck. What a joke.
I was damn good as a street hockey player. It's the advantage of being a lefty,
Yep.
Every once in a while, you just screw people up.
Bro, I'm a lefty. I got you.
Seeing as the world tries to mess me up, and that's why I'm so accident prone. There is no more devilish creation in humanity than a can opener.
Yeah.
When you're left-handed. Anyway.
Yeah, someone had I'm just seeing it was our old friend Grant Arnold who was on the show as a guest. He's going to be joining us later in the playoffs, but he had Stamkos to score, Lightning -1.5, and under 5.5 as a parlay. And boy, just in the last 5 minutes, that's been turned upside down. Lightning -1.5 looks doubtful now, and under 5.5 looks extremely doubtful.
But it's also, Toronto buzzed that entire second period.
Yes.
And got one. And at least they got one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to say, we cut the deficit. We have another 20 minutes. If we cut the deficit again, we're tied.
Yeah.
And we are playing better than they are.
Yes.
It's like the psyche of the intermission locker room talk.
Yeah.
If we keep playing like this, we're going to win this game.
Let me ask you this. If Toronto wins tonight, do you think they're going to win this series?
I do, but if any team can choke away 3-2, it's them.
But if they win tonight, worst case scenario, Game 7
at home.
Right.
I actually think that's how they're going to do it. I think they're going to win Game 7 at home because I think Tampa will win games. Tampa's just that unbeatable team off a loss, and Vasilevsky's that unbeatable goalie off a loss.
I'd play the first period under in Game 6.
Very interesting.
Under?
Yeah, maybe
First
finally
period
it tight.
under.
I would wait. Why wouldn't you pick under on Game 7?
Because I am banking Vasilevsky to play well in Game 6
After
Early,
a loss?
yeah.
after a loss,
After a
Which
loss.
he often does. Yeah.
as he often does, and
Yeah.
the numbers back out. And I see Tampa, especially with how the second and third periods have looked so far, wanting to shore up how they possess the puck, how they control the game, and tighten up defensively, like they did in Games 2 and 4 off losses. That the
Yeah.
first periods were they established their play, but they controlled the puck. They put the pressure on Toronto. But I could see a 1-0 Tampa Bay through 1 period.
I agree, and that's why I took Toronto tonight, because it's been trading off wins.
So, no, I'm just saying that in the first period, I would expect a better defensive performance from the Lightning. I think they would come out and show that. I don't know how the
I think from both teams.
Well, then
I
that
think-
really goes to the under.
I think things are going to tighten up hard after this game.
You get to know so much about your opponent after you play them 5-6 games in 2 weeks.
Well, 'cause I feel like Game 1, Game 2 is always a dick measuring contest with like physicality, and then it planes out.
What's this tie now?
I guess that was a good take.
I chuckled. Yeah. Well, John's very tough to get. He's the master of making us laugh. It's tougher the other way around. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, was somebody saying something? What?
See.
It was my cat meowing in the background.
Oh, there's Carlton Bear.
I'm sorry, my cat's on the chat right now.
Yeah.
A regulation draw between the Lightning and the Leafs is plus 300.
That's going to get to a point where I'm going to have to
It's
take
plus
something,
3.
especially because I've got Leafs now.
It was plus 240. It went up.
Yes.
Well, because it's algorithmic. It has nothing to
Yeah.
do with how the game's being played. It's just as the time ticks away and a team's got a lead,
Right.
the draw and
Right.
the opponent in regulation get bigger. Damn it, I missed it.
Yeah. Yep. Tie game.
Who tied it?
Both teams scored.
Yep. Ryan McDonough. There's both teams to score. Yep. 3-3. Ryan McDonough. It's just a puck that just came loose and right on his. Just walked right into it.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll see it in 10 seconds.
Yeah. Watch this. It was just Oh, nice play there. Just a little feathery. Yeah. And he just walks right into it. It was a great shot. Yep.
Postage stamp stick side. Oh, thanks.
Yep.
Great.
It's
minus
tied.
one.
There's the over. Full game over as well. Cash is in there. Yep.
Yeah, these both teams. We've been getting good prices on these both teams to score in the third period, and we're 2 for 2 with that tonight.
Yep.
Man, fucking Campbell, he was barely set for that shot.
He had no chance. Not a shot.
He wasn't even
No.
ready for it.
Stepped right into it. Just walked right into it and pounded that thing.
Well,
Absolutely.
just like
true.
Matthews in that 5-on-3 a couple of games ago. No
Yep.
fucking chance. From the same angle.
Yeah, there's the draw now is down to what? Yeah, minus 110 now.
No thanks.
Yeah.
Now I would just pick a side.
Yeah. And maybe even take a shot that they win it in regulation for even better, Because you can get plus 375 Tampa, plus 180 Toronto with
And that
win in
will
regulation.
finish. I mean, there's still more than half of the third period to go.
Oh yeah, plenty of
It's
time
awfully
to.
early to be minus odds on a draw, even by
That's
algorithm.
right. Yep.
I still hate my life.
Yep.
I'm content with having hit 2 bets already in this game.
All right, 3-3. Hey, if you're the Leafs, you know what? You're still the play's still tilted in your favor. You got to keep on going. No mental blunders. No, well, woe is us now. They tied it up. Hey, you take 3-3, when you were down 2-1 coming into this third period.
St. Louis going to the power play.
Yep. Yeah, that game, by the way, is 4 minutes in. Blues and Wild. No score.
But you knew this was going to happen. That we had to talk about Blues Wild during the second intermission because we would be focusing on the third period of Lightning and Leafs. I'm like,
Yeah, that's right.
Screens up.
Yep.
Because with 10 minutes left in this Tampa Bay Toronto game, we're 3 minutes away from the 10 o'clock start of Edmonton and LA.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, sure. See earlier rate.
Boys, I'm going to grab a refill. No, I'm not going to change my
No.
outfits. Nobody get horned up. I'm
He's going to change the overshirt and he'll come out with an Oilers hoodie. Don't you worry.
LOL, Massey. LOL.
Bet on the Kings.
LOL. There you go. Yeah. All right, we'll see you soon.
Kings over team total 2.5.
In the same shirt you're on in now.
I'll
Yes.
come back looking the same.
That's right.
He'll change the hat.
Cheesecake, calm down.
Yeah. Put that hoodie on. Come on, Cubano's cheesecake. You've tried already. It's not happening.
By the way, I had a lovely passion fruit cheesecake last night. It was delicious.
Yeah,
Top
actually took
Is that on your menu, Cubano? Have you got one of those in your shop there? Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. There it is. Peyton will be back. All right, Blues are on the power play right now against the Minnesota Wild. We've got the Leafs and Lightning 3-3. Lots going on.
We have a goal.
We have a goal. Yep, St. Louis. O'Reilly.
Ryan O'Reilly.
1-0 St. Louis. Well, that's not good for the first period puck line. Good for the over. Good for my prop with O'Reilly.
O'Reilly to score a goal, too.
Auto parts. Yep.
The fact that was over.
We'll take that. O'Reilly auto parts.
The fact that was over 2-1.
Yep.
Was ridiculous. I'm sorry.
Especially with what he's been doing here in the in the playoffs. Yep.
Also, there's a conversation between the officials and the Minnesota bench, though.
Yes.
I also have both teams to score in the first period, as do you. So that helps
I do as well. Yep.
Man, I'm just not used to being on so early. God.
No, I know. This is like rarefied air for you that you're on like before 10 p.m. Eastern.
Before 10?
Challenge, perhaps?
Nah, they're playing.
No.
I think Everson was still unhappy with the penalty that was called that put them on the power play.
Yeah. It is officially a 1-0 game. Okay, there we go. And Kings and Oilers, again, just about to start. I'm just making sure I get these props in. You're right, because I've got them in already. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh, they're still in warm up.
Yeah.
In Edmonton. They got ice shooting around.
Yep.
So they're not. Like I said earlier, not starting until at least 10:20.
Yes. Of course, Binnington back in net now that he got the win the other night. They're gonna try to ride the momentum here. Jordan Binnington.
Yep. Power play goal for Ryan O'Reilly.
Yep.
Jackson Peterson has the question mark. Yep. Can confirm.
Now we had pushing and shoving at the benches area there in the Blues and Wild.
Isn't it nice to have winning bets in a game in the first?
So many good things.
It definitely is.
Happen.
O'Reilly, yep.
I can't even handle it.
Yep.
He's back.
O'Reilly auto parts, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Man. That O'Reilly goal, though. I mean, everybody knew it. Everybody knew it was going to happen. Everybody. Can you guys hear me?
Looking like a beetle.
Yep. We got you. Austin Matthews. What a time for a big goal. Wow.
Did he get a goal?
Yes.
Yeah.
No way.
Yes.
Yep.
What?
4-3 Leafs.
Holy shit.
Yep. What a save he made Campbell on Kucherov just before that goal.
Jesus Christ.
And Marner shoots it off the pads of Vasilevsky. And it gets
Oh, who's got the shades on now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking go.
Yes.
Do it.
Fuck.
Bad rebound by Vasilevsky at a bad time. Yeah.
right onto the stick of Austin Matthews, who says, "Thank you very much."
Oh, yeah.
4-3 Toronto.
Yeah.
Matthews, Nylander, Marner. Right
They all
now,
fucking
I'm
dude.
2 for 2.
I'm so glad he changed your damn
Yes.
sweatshirt.
I'm
It was
2
so
for
dumb
2
you had it
right
on in
now
the
on
first
my
place.
damn shirt.
I
Yeah.
don't know what you're doing, man. I had no idea.
I gotta say, I
just-
missed the
I
memo
don't
that it's
know.
Top Gun night on the Betcast.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't, the game's about to kick off. It's the Suns and the Mavs. I'm on.
Basketball.
Yeah, just real quick. I jumped on Mickey over 4.5 points and over 3.5 rebounds.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Like disrespectful.
All right. Disrespectful for JaVale.
Yeah, I've hit it the last 3 games.
Nice. Take advantage of it. Yep.
I was just about to say, I remember when he played for the Bullets. It's like, no, he played for the Wizards. That's the Washington.
You said that. You just said that, Ian, like, you're fucked. I'm not. I believe in Javal.
Oh, it's not like he needs to do a fuck ton to cash that. It's 4 points.
5 points. I mean, that's child's play for Javal.
Yeah.
I always want to call him Javali. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, the crowd's going nuts, trying to nurse this Leaf victory home here, 4-3. They're very loud.
Oh, speaking of Nurse, I'm going to jump on Nurse for a goal
Darnell?
scoring prop.
Oh, segue.
Wow, how about
Today's
that?
segue. That's what gets
Yeah.
me riled up. Wordplay, segues.
Wait,
Good save,
Kat,
Campbell.
Kat, are you taking him for a point or for a goal?
I kind of like him and Pulivari tonight.
Yes,
They both seem-
Puliarvi, yeah.
I
They
think
both
that's
seem
a
to
sneaky
get
play.
going when they're in Edmonton. They don't take no shit from nobody.
No, they don't. Not yes.
I'm so jacked up about this game.
Oilers and Kings?
No, about cashing like 20 bets in the last 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Just cashed so many things.
Very good. So did
I
I
feel
at
like-
Nature's Point. That came in. Yep.
I feel
But
like
He
those
was
are-
waiting on
he also
Toronto.
had a very hot run.
Yes.
yeah, I feel like that duck on like the Ducks show. Fuck it. I can't explain it. Never
Duck
mind.
Dynasty?
Just never mind. There's like a duck that rolls around in gold coins.
DuckTales? Scrooge?
Yes,
McDuck?
thank you.
Scrooge
yeah.
McDuck. Oh my gosh,
Hey.
when we were kids. Yeah.
Ayo, Kat,
Tampa's
according
starting
what
to
you
buzz a
do.
little bit.
Kat,
Huh?
according to the fans' opinion, your glasses are better than mine.
Oh, that's. Thank
That's
you.
because you look like you should be on
And it's-
Reno 911, Peyton. It's all right.
It's also non-debatable. I'm just kidding. I'm
You
just
look
fucking
like
around
Zach
right now.
Galifianakis out of The Hangover.
This is so intense, man. Oh my god.
Well, this is 1-goal game and a 2-2 series. Yes, at the
What
end
a-
right now.
What
Yeah.
a wild night.
I've got no nails left. I keep biting my nails. I have no nails
Yeah.
left.
If you're doing that, what's the most hardcore Leaf fan doing right now?
Why I recommend a Cubano's cheesecake.
Yeah,
Instead of
yeah.
fighting
Straight up
Touche.
pissing themselves.
Nothing will calm you down like a good slice of Cubano's cheesecake and a
See, giving you the
Holy
plug,
shit,
Cubanos.
chance there.
Look at that.
Oh,
I will remember to be quiet if something happens. I will, for Peyton's sake.
I like this Leafs. This version of the Leafs is so much better than what I've seen.
They're
They
trying to
still might
man
lose
up. They're
tonight.
trying to put their big boy pants on. We can play
Yeah.
big boy playoff hockey now. We've learned from the past.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what
like, we
trying
know how to
show.
do it. Look, we're
Yeah.
trying.
We can do it.
Yeah. But still,
second-
no one's gonna put a medal around their neck unless they get win number 4, even if they win tonight. That's the one.
If they get through the series, they're going to be pretty tough, man.
I agree.
This
I
is
said
like-
that all along about them. Yeah.
This is probably the toughest
However-
team to get through, in my opinion.
However, if they get through this series and it's the Washington Capitals and not the Florida Panthers that they play in round 2, all the pressure in the world goes right back on the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yeah.
They're expected
I
to
think
win.
they'll run through the Capitals.
They should.
I mean, if they put this same
Everybody would
amount
think
of pressure,
and all
Yeah.
of Toronto and Toronto media will think that.
That's right. Yeah.
yeah. Maybe I'm
And then
just
if
an idiot.
Washington
I don't
wins
know.
Game 1, what happens?
I don't know. Fuck, they're good too. But
I don't know. But guys, like tonight, when I was like getting my setup straight, which this setup sucks behind me, I
And then you
saw
just- and
that.
then you
I
got-
saw
yeah,
that.
were you in your bedroom?
Cut-
What's in there?
Listen. I was like getting everything set up, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" The
Holy
Leafs
fuck.
are down. I broke my computer, like my camcorder thing, like my
Wow.
yeah. I snapped my shit. I was like so pissed off.
You've got some stress management issues. to
I was
work
like
through.
smashing like my like HD camera. I was like breaking it. I was in the zone.
Yeah.
I was like losing my shit.
The Panthers might lose to the Caps, honestly.
They
I
could.
don't know.
Washington's got way more playoff experience collectively as a group than the Panthers do, and I
Yeah,
think that
when you
helped
see them
at
out
times.
there, you're
Yeah.
like, shit, those are men. They know
Yeah.
how to fucking play. They know
Yeah.
how to play hockey.
Yes.
But the Panthers are good. I mean, you would think initially that they would be able to win that series. But when you actually watch them play, it's like, I don't know. Yep. Whew.
So here we go. We
Sorry,
are
guys,
at the
I was
point
buzzing
now.
there for a little bit.
That's okay. You came
It's
back for the
exciting.
right moment here. The end of this game, we got Blues Wild going, which is still 1-0. We've got Kings Oilers coming up.
Oh, I thought my camera I broke.
Yes.
2 pieces. Yeah,
There's a lot of things that have broke for you. Laptops are dying. Cameras are
Well,
getting
no,
broken.
this was intentional.
Penises.
I was
Everybody's
stopping
breaking
on
their
it.
penis these days.
I was stopping on it. I was like ripping it in half. I got my wire, my stand. I ripped my camera in half. I was like losing my
Yep.
fucking shit tonight.
Yes. Yeah. Stress
hit the-
management. Yeah.
Peyton hits these words like
Yeah.
these specific words like hard, and there's
Well, he
something
gave
else.
me I don't know, pretzel something earlier.
Oh
Bagel
no,
pretzel.
Ian, you just admit you loved that reference.
I've never heard it before. Seriously.
Pretzel?
I'm like, wow.
No, it's mental.
I'll find it.
pretzel. Mental
Yeah.
pretzel.
Mental pretzel.
Yes.
Yeah, like a mind fuck.
Yeah.
You know.
And I told Ian politely he could use it without my credit.
Chris Otto, what's up? How are you in the chat? Chris Otto, how are you doing? I haven't seen you. I know you've been vacation, you've been coaching shit, and good to see you in the chat.
How does shit respond to coaching?
All right, here we go. Empty net Tampa. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, if you're a Leaf fan right now, your heart's in your goddamn throat.
They have hearts and
You know, this is where heartbreak sometimes happens for you.
I'm about to shoot my heart out.
Yeah. All right, a minute to go. Net empty for Tampa.
Come on, Mikheyev. Get the empty netter.
45 seconds. Yep.
I'm gonna mute you guys until this game ends. I'm not kidding.
There's some stress going on right now. Serious stress.
We're also
These
ahead
are
of
the most
you.
stressful moments in sports. A 1-goal lead, protecting it in a playoff game, especially a crucial playoff game.
Hall gets the empty netter.
He's got to complete the shirt. It's got to be Mitch Marner because Matthews and Nylander already have one. And he's wearing the M&M shirt instead of the Tampa Bay hoodie. Fortunes change.
By the way, I want to thank everybody that's joined the show on the last week or so. We've had so many great player guests joining us. We've got many more to come as well. Like we haven't even scratched. We've got so many more to come. Like we haven't even gotten to the halfway through our list of special guests for the next month. So,
Are they in the chat right now? When I was talking, okay.
Yeah, Tampa iced it, so that's trouble for them. And they probably should have gotten called for icing again and didn't.
No.
Vasilevsky just trying to come back trying to go to the bench.
Why bother putting it back in the cage after you ice the puck?
Yeah.
They did it. That is a victory. That's a victory for the Leafs. Whoa.
They've done it. I can't believe what a job by them to man up and win that game.
Yeah, they came back.
Yeah.
Damn.
And now they can play
Fuck you.
Peyton, let's hear it.
Let's go.
There you go.
Fuck
yeah.
Sorry,
I just ruined everything for you.
Sorry, no, I'm gonna need y'all. Let's
Maxim
go.
Nightingale gets to play at Scotiabank Arena. Get right back where we started from. Yeah.
Kyle Dubas is so horny right now. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, you say horny a lot. There's another thing that you say a lot. I was trying to think of what you say. That's one of them.
He says usually get horned up. He says that quite
horned
a bit.
up. Yeah, horned, horny. Yeah. I've heard.
Hey, did you go to TCU? All this horned talk.
LOL. That's funny. LOL is my new take.
LOL
no,
I went
to Arizona State.
That's right. You did say that. You played hockey there.
Yeah, best
even though he lived in Texas.
Ever.
Sick.
Let's fucking go.
Did you have a girlfriend who went to TCU with all this talk of horned frogs?
Hey, no, I didn't. But I knew a girl that did. But no, I was the youngest captain ever to play for Arizona State University's hockey team. Boom.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Wild. Let's go. Let's get it going. Let's get it going up there.
Come on, Minnesota. How do you fucking...
Come on, Minnesota.
God damn it. Stop being stupid. So at 10:13, we get to the introduction for a broadcast at Rogers Place in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Yep, here we go. We got Kings and Oilers about to start. And by the way, the Wild are on a power play right now. It's still down 1-0 against St. Louis.
They're going to start.
So there we go.
That
ended up being a very nice game for me, live betting wise. Toronto and Tampa Bay. Second period puck line, both teams to score in the third period. Excellent.
Both teams to score in the third period has been really good for us tonight.
Yeah, Boston and Carolina. We had it for that.
My camera just died.
Oh, okay.
Oh, another one.
That's trouble.
Yeah, just grow another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Chris, I have the direct feed again.
Yes.
What a
wait.
Crazy night.
Don't worry. My camera's working. We're fine.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Wardrobe change.
We're good. The camera's working. Everybody,
but he's got the right team. The one he's actually bet.
Except if he bet Los Angeles.
Yes. I didn't. I bet LA. Calm down. Okay, let's go.
You bet LA, and you're wearing an Edmonton shirt. Here we go.
What a shot.
The Wild are on the board.
What a shot. Kirill Kaprizov. Power play goal. 1-1 tied. Both teams to score. First period. There we go. And yes to you, Chris Otto, because I think you took that as well. It sure sounds like it. You said you needed Minnesota. Yep. There we go. I mean, these both teams to score period bets are amazing. I love them. They're my new favorite thing. First period, second period, third. We had third period, Chris. We had third period, both teams to score in both Boston, Carolina, and Tampa, Toronto. Third period, both teams to score. That's a good bet now, especially late in the series.
And also because when you've been looking at these overs, the overs have been juiced to the -120 on the hard number. And we were able to get both teams to score in the Boston, Carolina game at +140.
Yep.
So, I mean, it was just – I mean, if Boston didn't score in the game ended 5-0, you would have pushed on the over and you would have lost on the both teams to score bet. Worst case scenario, but at least you weren't laying the juice on it.
Man,
All right, good stuff. All right, good
should've
time
taken-
for a refill. I will be back in
Yes.
and before this Edmonton game starts. Back in a few minutes.
Match is going to run through the out-of-town scoreboard quickly. Top 9 in Cincinnati. The Brewers lead the Reds 5-4. Mets have just gone final in Washington, winning by a score of 4-2. Blue Jays lead the Yankees 5-3 in the middle of the 8th inning. Red Sox still lead the Braves 6-3, bottom 7. Braves do have runners on the corners with nobody out. Top 8, Astros lead the Twins 5-0 in the Twin Cities. Astros working on a no-hitter. Orioles lead the Cardinals in the Battle of the Birds in St. Louis 5-2. Texas with the lead on the Royals 6-1. White Sox leading the Guardians 4-1 on the south side of Chicago, bottom 7. Angels have jumped out to a 2-0 lead on the Rays. They are bottom 2. Padres lead the Cubs 2-0, top 2. Mariners lead the Phillies 2-0, bottom 2. End of one in the desert. It's already 2-2. Rockies and Giants no score, bottom of the second. Finals. Tigers beat the Athletics this afternoon 6-0. Athletics battled back 4-1 to split a doubleheader, same venue but different venue. Dodgers beat the Pirates 11-1, and as I said, the Mets beat the Nationals 4-2.
John, that was beautifully said. Amazing execution.
The Heat beat up on the Sixers, and the Mavericks have a 6-point lead on the Suns very early, 15-9, Game 5. Back to hockey.
Thank you, John. So, who do you got for this this Kings Edmonton game?
I have Puljujarvi to score. I have not a lot. I want to see how this game played out. I tend to like the LA King over team total 2.5.
But I mean, like straight up for the W.
Straight up for the W. Well,
Who do you got?
believe Edmonton should win this game.
Because it's at home, or because
I think Edmonton wins this game convincingly.
I took the W for Edmonton. Obviously, no shit. I'm wearing a fucking McDavid shirt.
They got so badly outplayed in Game 4 by LA, and it worries me. But that LA second line has given Edmonton fits.
Yeah, touche.
Really well. So I got to see how Edmonton steps up against them. But in the 2 games, Edmonton should have won Game 1. When you dominate a first period like that, you got to put the biscuit in the basket. And they didn't. They were losing.
So wait, do you?
And then, but games 2 and 3, they dominated.
So what I've noticed within this series, the first period's been pretty low scoring, and then it picks up with the second and third. So
yeah, that's why I was thinking about a live over as we got into the second period, maybe the first stoppage under 14 in the second period.
I was thinking to capitalize when the game is over halfway over within the second. That's what I would pick. Would you disagree?
I like that logic, and let me see how the first period goes. I mean,
And then you'll pick.
yeah. I like live betting these Game 5, Game 5s, these fifth games, because I want to see how they're going to be played. I mean, Carolina-Boston was over pretty early. I mean, Carolina just suffocated.
But I mean, like, I'm really jumping on the fact that, like, McDavid and Draisaitl and all the big boys for Edmonton will come out swinging at home for Game 5. That's like my
it's logical
perception on it, because they came off a fucking loss and they shouldn't have. And the LA Kings are pretty much like holding a AHL team in the lineup. But they have Jonathan Quick keeping them afloat.
I mean, but they've also scored goals. Like, they had almost 50 shots on goal in Game 4.
Well, it's because Mike Smith is a risky bastard.
Well, no, in Game 4, the LA Kings were all over Edmonton. So you got to say, well, Edmonton's got to show up today. They got to be better today. But that's not how these games always play out.
But as far as like these games have played out for the over and under, it's been 50% for the over and 50% for the under. But when it hits, it's going on Edmonton's side.
Would you be surprised if this game ends Edmonton 4, LA 2?
I definitely expect Edmonton to score more because they're going to win. So by default, I think the over is going to hit, and I think Edmonton's going to win. That's what I think.
Just think this line, this over under, what is it, 6.5?
So do you want the under, but you expect Edmonton to win?
I would be on the pregame under just because I think 6.5 is too high.
Would your opinion change after the first?
It could, very much. I wouldn't be surprised if this is 4-2. If it is a first period and Edmonton comes and scores out, bang, bang, Edmonton probably wins the game 5-1.
So, I mean, based on what you're saying, it could be very similar to the Carolina-Boston game.
Yeah, but Edmonton's not as responsible defensively as Carolina is.
But they're more responsibly offensively than Carolina.
Yeah, they're more likely to score more goals.
Exactly. So it might plan out.
Or Chris Otto and I think of this the same way. That's scary.
Either way, you've got 6.
Now I see his chat messages.
On the chat, you got 6 either way.
Yep. So, well, we'll see how it plays out as they have dropped the puck in Edmonton.
But if we take a check on that series, Game 1, over hit, 7. Game 2, Oilers 6-0. Game 3, Oilers 8, Kings 2, definitely the over. Kings 4 in Game 4, Oilers 0. So, I mean, I would say, like, if we're going to teeter-totter, I bet the over hits and the Oilers win based off a trend.
So, well, Game 1, has this gone over in the first period? We went over, under, over for the first period. I would say first period under and then see what happens after that.
But I mean, it's Edmonton at home, and Draisaitl, McDavid, all the fucking big boys know what's running on this game. If they lose this game, chances are they're probably going to lose the series. That's my opinion.
This Kaprizov again for Minnesota.
Dude,
another power play goal.
Are you shocked?
No. I mean, but here we go. Here you go again. Another team. St. Louis doesn't have a chance of winning this game on the road.
Yeah, baby. Because we got Minnesota first period puck line -0.5. Yeah.
And both teams to score. And look at this. And Ryan O'Reilly scored the 1 goal for St. Louis. Look how this first period has turned out for Ian Cameron. He's on
2:53 to go. Hold on now. If you're Minnesota, keep this 1 goal margin intact.
So we were discussing LA and Edmonton here. So, and the total.
The plan for me is to keep this going until the end of the Edmonton game. That's the plan, like all night to right till the end of that game. So,
I figured that you would have cut.
If John and Peyton want to stick around that long, they can. And if anyone wants to join us for these late games, you can as well.
So, Ian, my opinion is that the over is going to hit for this game, and the Oilers are going to win.
Wow, I can see that
based off trends.
Mm-hmm.
You better watch it. If you keep going with based off, I'll teach you.
If it's not based off trends, then Toronto wouldn't have won tonight.
No,
Yes.
It'd be based on trends.
Yeah, based on trends. I picked Toronto to win tonight based off trends, and they won because of that. And I think that Edmonton will win tonight confidently against LA.
I'm going to say this is my being the teacher and being the grammar police. It is physically impossible to be based off of something. The purpose of a base is to build on it. So you were either based on or off base.
Well, okay, semantics apart with intuition and experience.
LA strikes first.
Doesn't matter. I'm still cool. I'm still calm. I'm still collected. You're 30 seconds ahead of me. I still think Edmonton's going to win tonight.
That's
Yeah,
a
it's early.
bad goal.
Bad goal, Mike. See, I didn't flip over to the other TV on that game.
Wait, I mean, it's not continuation. It didn't just go right from Tampa Bay, Toronto on that TV?
No, I had flipped over to the NBA game for some reason on the second set. That's not a bad shot, actually, from
It's the
Stetcher.
sequence before that. He should have held the puck.
Yeah.
And he didn't, and he lost it, and LA kept the pressure on. And then it resulted in that shot.
Yeah.
So that's what, to me, makes it a bad goal.
Yep.
There was a play he should have been able to control the puck, freeze it, and stop the rush and stop the craze, and he couldn't.
No.
And LA kept the pressure, kept the zone, and that's what they've been doing well in this series is forechecking and keeping pressure on. And you know Todd wants to stick it to Edmonton.
Yep.
Yes, the shot that actually beat Mike Smith was not bad goaltending. Earlier in the sequence was the problem.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. When he spit the puck back up, which you don't want to see happen. Yeah.
I'm going to wait for any sort of jumping on Edmonton. Too early for that.
Yeah, LA. This reminds me of Game 1 where LA actually outshot Edmonton like 8-0 before Edmonton finally got a shot on goal.
Oh, Ian, if you
5-0
watch
the shots here,
but Ian, in the game with with Toronto and Tampa Bay, the shots on goal for the first period were a fucking joke.
12-2. Yeah, I know it was 12-2 for Tampa in the shots at one point. Yep.
And then who won the game?
Toronto. Of course, I know. I know you're trying to make yourself as confident still as possible. I get what you're doing, but
yes.
So and of course you can't pan. It's like 5 minutes into the game and it's only 1-0. Yeah.
I hate this fucking shirt.
What do you mean you hate it? What's wrong with it? It's an Oiler logo there with the C on it.
It's tight. I'm fat. This is like painted on. I want to rip it off. I'm uncomfortable.
I know it's awkward wearing anything related.
Peyton's put on weight over the years. Yes.
I used to be a paid model for Abercrombie. Now I'm fat as shit.
Happens. Yeah. I was skinny once and I'm putting on beer weight right now.
Oh, Ian, your hair looks great. Calm down.
I was never skinny, so I just have no role I can play in this.
You just have no way to sympathize with being that way once. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, Kaprizov is. Yeah, he's hot fire. That's right. He absolutely is just feeling it right now for Minnesota. Yep. Thank you, Bobano. I played 1,000 to win 1,800 on Carolina puck line. Thank you, Dono, for tomorrow on the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, any donation, we appreciate that. No doubt about it. To the Ice Guys channel. Still early, of course. Yep.
I think Lemieux's going to shit the bed for the Kings. I don't like the guy. He's not that good.
Nope. I mentioned Claude Lemieux earlier.
Yep.
Claude's good. His son sucks.
Oh, Brendan. You're not a Brendan Lemieux fan. Well, Brendan Lemieux is an instigator, too, like his pops.
Yeah, but he can't finish or score goals.
He's not asked to do that.
No. He's asked to get under the skin and draw penalties and forecheck. He can do that.
He's a liability.
He could make Edmonton do stupid shit, though.
Yeah, he could get under their skin, though. That's the thing. I mean, that's what he's good at, and he's
he's got no playoff experience.
Who the hell needs playoff experience to just get under someone's skin and draw a penalty? You need playoff experience to do that.
Because he might be impulsive and draw shit on his own end. I mean, I don't like the guy.
No, I understand it. It drives you crazy. Absolutely. I think he's got. He doesn't give you. You're right. A ton offensively. He's not going to play in certain key situations, but what he's going to do is that every now and then he's going to forecheck, just drive you batty, push you after the whistle, hit you with a stick after the whistle, just subtly so he doesn't get called, and he'll get a retaliatory thing from the opponent, and there's the penalty.
I'm all for playing dirty. Give a guy on the hack behind the knee.
It's not playing
Chop
dirty.
him on top of the skates, but just be smart. Be smart with it, okay?
Cash it, by the way. We're a winner officially with Minnesota with the puck line in the first period, -0.5. Cash is 2-1 Minnesota after one. As we got Aaron Paul on the Bet365 commercials for the millionth time, playing on one of the television. I mean, man, I've seen that commercial and I love Bet365, but man, I don't need to see the commercial every break. With Aaron Paul, Breaking Bad and Bet365 his claims to fame. All right, so what do we? Could we look at? Do we go back to the well with this St. Louis, Minnesota, both teams again in the second? I'm tempted.
I gotta see the odds on it. Looking.
See what the price is first. It's got to be a good enough price to make it worth the while, especially since we already cashed it in the first period.
And I might revisit it in the third.
It's only +100 in the second on MGM.
Let me see where we are at the first at the under 14. Might play it slowly.
Yeah.
I mean, like my opinion is that this series is going to hit 7, but how is it going to hit 7?
Yes.
That's the real key. So if the Wild win tonight, well, fuck, the Blues gonna win tomorrow.
I think Minnesota can win in 6.
In 6?
Mm-hmm. I think the winner of this game wins the series in 6.
I mean, personally, my take has been that this has been like the most like marketed series of the playoffs. So
the two series that people spoke about the most of going 7 were Minnesota, St. Louis, and the Rangers, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
As a result, I think Rangers, Pittsburgh ends in 6. I think Minnesota, St. Louis ends in 6.
Yeah. Aaron Paul.
Why do you think
asking
Pittsburgh's going to end in 6? Why do you think Pittsburgh's going to end in 6, not 7?
Because I think Pittsburgh wins in Game 6 in their own building.
Fair enough.
To be honest, I think the Rangers are lucky if they win Game 5 tomorrow night. But
I feel like in this round 1, we've seen so much like back and forth. There's been no consistency within the wins other than Avalanche and Preds. It's all been back and forth.
I mean,
so that's why coming into tonight, I was like, I don't know who to pick straight up because every game tonight led in with 2-2 series tied.
Yeah.
So it's been very tight for a round 1, which is not typical. Usually it's like hard leads or big upsets. But I mean, I feel like it's been so tight up until this point.
NBA?
Huh?
What do you think this is? The NBA?
It's not rigged, no.
No, but I mean, like these first round series in the NHL tend to be tight.
Yeah.
Because you're playing teams within the same division. You've seen these teams, 4 or 5 times during the regular season, and you know them, and now you're playing them every other night. So and on bad ice after a long season. So usually the matchups once you get to the playoffs are much tougher.
Yeah, but there's still so many different variables as well. With the past 3 years combining into one to straighten everything out for a scheduling standpoint, is who knows what can happen. So I mean, like we've got like the weird COVID stuff happening. We've got this year dragging along, and everything trying to straighten out to tighten up the scheduling for next regular season. is I think everything's going to plan out the way it should be, but there's always still one or two upsets in a round one series.
Yeah.
Let me drop my pennies for my 2 cents in that.
7-1 the shots, by the way, for the LA Kings. So
Oh, Ian, I didn't know you're a big shot guy.
I'm not, but at some point, it's just Edmonton's not been able to get much done offensively at the early part of this game. Right now, I've got. I'm tempted by I'm going to wait to get maybe a little better price on the both teams to score. Oh my gosh, what a chance Edmonton just had!
They've had a couple of those, and they haven't registered a shot because they missed the net entirely.
Yeah. Oh my
So
gosh.
these are things that I'm watching and trying to keep note of because they won't come up a lot.
I mean, Edmonton now, just like seriously, the puck's right there, and there's a wide open net, and just couldn't get it to the net enough. Mike Smith, another near gaff for him.
I might play.
Who's doing play? You got to be. I'm watching it with Harna Ryan Singh, who's terrific on the Canadian broadcast of the Oilers game. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, it's Leah Hextall in the States. Apparently,
Oh, no.
Is that true? Oh boy, yeah, that's going to get people fired up. Bad way.
Well, thank God, LA, they can have their regional broadcast so they can get
Faust and Fox. Yep. Faust and Fox. Yeah.
It's one of my theories on why LA hockey fans, those who are interested in hockey, are actually kind of astute because they've had like broadcasting excellence for 50 years.
Yeah. I've been impressed with Bobby Wischusen, actually. He's done a nice job. Yeah. Bob Wischusen's pretty good for hockey. He's done really good. His first year doing hockey.
So, and I like McDonough.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're good. That's their top two guys, by the way, McDonough and Wischusen. In that order. Yeah.
And then it's Kenny Albert and Brendan Burke on TNT.
Yeah. Like for the conference finals, well, it's going to be Kenny Albert for TNT. He'll do the whole series. For ESPN, it'll be McDonough. Wischusen's the next in line, though. He's like number 2 for ESPN, and Burke's number 2 for TNT.
Just wish we could get Iron Eagles number 1 for the NCAA tournament.
Yeah. Oilers are getting chances, but you're right, not resulting in a shit ton of shots right now. Yeah.
I was going to play Kings to score the next goal, and then Oilers got this power play.
Yeah.
Nope. No, thank you.
Oh, let's go power play for Edmonton.
Yeah.
I know you guys already know this. I'm behind. We've already talked about this. I know.
Yeah, we're not going to ream you about it anymore. We get it. Yeah, you're not as you're less fortunate from a television feed standpoint. We get it.
I just need McTitty to do his thing.
Yep. Go top titty is what you want him to do. Yeah.
Yeah, McJesus. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Power play for the Oilers. Here's your chance here. Yep.
Ian, you can go ahead and do your thing and some play-by-play. It sounds good. We all like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can confirm, Leah. I just flipped it over to ESPN2. I can confirm Leah Hextall is doing the play-by-play. Oilers King.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah. every shot he scores. That's really how she sounds, to be quite honest. Right in front of the net, and she scores.
That was
Andre
spot on.
Kopitar right there, and it's LA 1-0 lead. I do a good Leah Hextall voice. Actually, not bad at all.
I'm sorry.
My voice impressions are great. I can give you her. I can give you Rick Jenneret. La 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 Fontaine and the Buffalo Sabres. There we go. I can give you all kinds of different impressions there. I can give you a little Craig Laughlin for the Capitals. Well, Joe B, one of the things you have to look for with Ovechkin, Joe B, is that big slap shot. He's very good at it from the point. He's good at getting to the front of the net. One of the things here, Joe B, with Washington is that power play chance they get. They're pretty good like that, Joe B, getting that slap shot through to the point. I love
Good
doing
job.
my
Good
Craig
job, Joe.
Yeah.
Can you look like Chelsea's daughter?
Oh, Kaylee. Yeah. You talk about Kaylee now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaylee
If you
Taylor.
can look like her, there you go.
I know. I can't make that happen. Yeah. I'd love it if she showed up just magically, just right in front of us here, but doesn't get that way yet. Yeah, I was thinking when we have Carl Alsner on the show later on in the playoffs that he's a Capital, of course, played many years with the Capitals. He's actually involved in the Capitals television broadcasts these days locally for NBC Sports Washington. I'll bust out maybe the Laughlin impression, the voice impression for him. He'd get a kick out of that. Yeah, Mike Smith's a little jumpy, a little skittish in the net tonight.
So he's playing like himself, or
Yeah, so he's playing like Mike Smith normally. Yeah.
he's like a wannabe like Dominic Hasek.
Yeah.
I hate these Edmonton jerseys.
I love them. John, I'm kidding, John.
I can only be thinking of the announcers who are trying to read the orange letters on navy blue. Like orange lettering and dark orange lettering numeral. It's not like it's fluorescent. It's not like it's their orange jersey. It's like pumpkin. It doesn't stand out whatsoever, and you cannot see them.
Yeah.
It's just navy blue. It's like those old Chicago Bears sweaters. It's just like, these suck.
I love them.
I miss the orange. There, I said it.
All right, listen, Kat. I know you're chimed in on the chat, so I'm going to fill in for you as physically as possible as I can be.
$7:34 left to go in the first period from Rogers Place.
I mean, you just search right now, Leah Hextall on Twitter, and it's as vicious as you could. It's just wow. I mean, some of it's just wow. It's really mean. Like I'm not even that mean. I'm just pointing out what other people are saying. She personally doesn't bother me a ton.
Ian, are people like roasting her right now?
Yeah, it's just the voice and the shrieking. I don't need to be shrieked at late at night. I mean, it's just crazy. Some of the comments. Yeah. And then she also got criticized for that question she asked. That wasn't even play-by-play that night. She was in between the benches, Leafs and Lightning. She asked Wayne Simmons, "Are you soft?" And people got pissed off with that.
I'm sorry. In the context of the conversation that was happening between the benches, that's her job.
Yeah.
Because she's playing into what's actually being discussed between the benches.
I think she could have asked the same question with different verbiage.
No, if Kevin Weeks had asked the question from between the benches, nobody would have said a fucking thing. Because
they would have said, "All right."
Then John, what's the difference?
No comment.
That's what I agree with you. I agree with you on the no comment thing.
They're a bunch of mouth-breathing hockey Neanderthals.
Had it been somebody that had NHL experience asking the same question, it would have been a different outcome. Let's call a spade a spade. Ian, you drink that beer as I finished that question.
I did. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
And another one on the way right now. Yeah.
Oh, touche.
Number 3.
And we had a question from Spud. Do you think the Lightning can still win this series?
Of course they can. Look who they're playing. I rest my case. Will they, though? That's the question. Do you think they can? Of course they can. They're the 2-time defending champs. They're not going down without a fight. They're unbelievable off a loss. And I do actually think they're winning Game 6. It's will they win Game 7 is the big question.
Because won't Game 6 be back in Tampa?
Yes.
And each game has been traded off as wins.
Right. Exactly. That's the way the series has been. It's been just back and forth from the very beginning.
So if that trend is true, that means that Toronto will win Game 7.
Yes. I think it's Toronto in 7. Spud, to answer your question, your question is, do you think the Lightning can still win the series? Yes, I think they can. Will they win the series? Do you think they will win the series? I say Toronto in 7. If God damn it, this ends up being Tampa Bay coming back and winning in 7, I'll never fucking pick the Toronto Maple Leafs for a goddamn fucking thing in the playoffs ever again. Seriously, I will not do it. It's just not going to happen. You will kill me. You will put a bullet through my head before I ever put the Leafs in a pick or of any kind in a postseason series if they somehow fuck this up.
Ian, you sound like me when I jumped on tonight.
Yeah. No, I just in that 1 minute of just like somehow, if God forbid they screw this up, then it's done. It's like I'm never trusting these fuckers in the playoffs again.
Here's the thing: is the entire province of Ontario needs them to win.
What did you say? The entire what? The entire what?
The entire province of Ontario.
Province, not Providence. Province. There you go.
My bad. Shoot me. I know that they need them to win, and I get there's more NHL teams than just Toronto in the province, Ontario in there, but still, like, come on.
You got a cottage here in this country. Come on, you got to get that.
I do,
right.
yeah, and you know what? Guess where my Maple Leaf jersey is at? It's in my cottage off the St. Lawrence River off Gananoque.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shoot me.
1,000 Islands, yep, which we've talked about before. Yep. Still 1-0 Kings. And I am going to jump on both teams to score for Blues Wild second period, but not yet. Going to look to get a little better something with the price. So wait a few minutes into the second. Like even just a couple minutes, if you wait, you'll get up to plus 140, and that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, the Shanna plan. Yeah, the Shanna plan's taken forever. 8th year, yep. You're right. He said he had a 5-year plan when he took over as president of the Leafs. Been a hell of a lot longer than 5 years. (14-2). I mean, I understand. Like, not all of these 14 shots for LA have been high danger, but nevertheless, I mean, you can't play in your own end that much if you're Edmonton. Yeah, this first period puck lines are going to end up going 2-2 for me. Carolina cashed, Minnesota cashed, Toronto, and the 2 Canadian teams fucked it up. But, and I'll give Peyton a little confidence by saying this, Toronto's first period were trailing. What happened? They came back and won.
But I mean, look, you got LA with 14 shots, you got Edmonton with 2 shots.
Yeah.
How do you manage to only get 2 shots on net with 15 minutes of play?
Well, it's funny. They had a couple sequences, the Oilers, earlier in this period where they were just buzzing right around Jonathan Quick, and neither time did they register a shot on goal. It's like they missed an empty net. They hit someone's skate with a shot coming through to the net, and nothing got to the net. Nothing got to Quick, so can't register a shot on goal when that happens.
But, from somebody who played and coached hockey is I would always advise my teams, let's at least get 5 to 8 shots a period, bare minimum. 10 shots a period is optimal. Like quality shots, not just
Right.
bullshit icings, whatever.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
But like at least like 6 to 10 quality shots a period. I don't think that's not too much to ask for. So for us to be us as if I'm in Alberta, to get 10 shots and they're at 2, like that's kind of a joke. When you have the best player in the world, Connor McDavid, come on.
Oh yeah, I hear. Oh, did the Yankees come back and beat the Jays? They did. Holy shit! Not to throw baseball into the mix here, but I just noticed that. That's a terrible loss for the Blue Jays. They were leading most of the game. Terrible loss.
Bad for my fantasy.
But I mean, like there was a moment in game 1 or game 2 when Connor McDavid picked up the puck and said, "Fuck this shit.
Yep.
I'm gonna get a goal," and he did. He's that good.
Yep.
But he's also very selfless.
Yes.
So he wants to spread the wealth, but at the same time, it's like, bro, like if we need a goal, just get the damn goal. They don't ask how, they ask how many. Let's go.
Yep. That's right. Yep. But the thing is, it's not like there's a couple, like I said, those couple sequences. If there's pucks that hit the net in those sequences, they probably got like 7 or 8 shots on goal by now instead of 2. So it's not like they didn't do dick all. They tried to get some shots on goal. It just puck wasn't going to the net, but they had their offense. I know what you mean with you're trying to coach your team that shots on goal. Ozone time. That's even more important than shots on goal because they can't beat you and they can't score on you when you're in the ozone. Unless you're going to be at like Vesatoskala a decade ago for the Leafs and give up that whatever that goal was. I can still remember it to this day how bad it was.
But with hockey, you've got so many variables. You can't control them all. You got like offensive draws, wins, dumping in the puck, chasing it, winning it, ozone time, shots on net, rebounds, X, Y, and Z. There's so many numerical factors, but at the end of the day, it's who's going to score the most goals. And that's all that matters when you want to win a series and you want to win a cup. And Edmonton pisses me the fuck off because their goalie cannot make that happen at all.
No. Well, he's not consistent game to game, period to period.
There's
a shot on goal.
Yeah. We also when he played the puck and fucked it up. Come on.
No, I agree with Mike Smith. Mike Smith, look, normally he's a great puck handler. He's one of the best. But late, I find as he's gotten older, and this year in particular, 2 years ago, he started to misplay the puck more often than he ever did before.
Mike Smith is a booze bag.
He's also 40 years old, so don't expect perfection every night.
I'm just saying, he's got a party van that travels around the country in the off season, and he goes out and has fun. The guy likes to party. Hey, do your own thing, but just show up when it matters. I don't care about other stuff.
Yes, I agree with that. Yep.
But with all due respect, I think Jonathan Quick has like just resurrected his career within this series, which I love to see. I mean, like Jay Quick has turned it on.
He was terrific in Game 4. I mean, the shutout, he played extremely well, very well in that game, very well.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, like the Kings wouldn't have won the cup without him. The past 2 cups they've won. Well, the only 2 cups they've won without him. And Jonathan Quick, he's a performer.
Right.
He knows how to win.
Yes.
His style of play is very it's not very common. I mean, he's very just sporadic, but the guy can keep the puck out of the net, which is all
he's great down low. He's great down low. That's always where he's been
Oh
absolutely
my
terrific.
god! If
Yeah.
you see that guy do those splits, you're gonna get turned on. He can
Yeah.
spread his legs like no other.
No, I mean, he's always been, especially when he was winning those Stanley Cups in L.A., you were wasting your time. You know, Daryl Sutter, wasting your time playing in Colorado. Those are 8 days that you're going to waste. Yeah, it's wasted time shooting on Jonathan Quick along the ice for most of his career. He's just too good, you know, spreading post to post, moving laterally, stretching, you know, across the goal crease. You could just rarely ever beat him along the ice, down low. You had to elevate the puck. You had to go glove side. You had to go under the crossbar. That was the way you were going to beat him.
Well, your boy Sutter is looking like a fucking genius right now because about 3 weeks ago he said whoever has to play the Avalanche is a waste of 7 days.
Oh, yeah. That was prophetic for Nashville, wasn't it? Yeah.
How's that looking now? Like a damn genius.
Wow. This is a shooting gallery on this shift for Edmonton on Quick. And again, missing too many nets. A lot of chances. They're just not finishing right now. .120 to go here, by the way, in this opening period. Still 1-0 Kings. Although the Oilers have gotten better and better, and they've gotten to their game more and more as this period's gone along, which is a good sign. Still 2-1, by the way, for the Minnesota Wild right now over the St. Louis Blues. They are a good 5 minutes into the second period there. And that both teams to score, which, look, they've gone 6 minutes without a goal, but now the price is getting to the point where I'm going to sprinkle just a little. Not as much as the first period, but now I'm interested. Plus 190 for both teams to score now in the second period of that game. So
Hey, Ian,
plus 190 is pretty good.
Ian, a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think Darnell Nurse is hurt?
There's a lot of players hurt at this time of year and banged up and nicks and bruises and bumps. Now, has he got something serious that he's playing through? I don't think so.
Well, I mean, I asked because today it came out that Jack Eichel was playing with a broken thumb for the past 6 weeks or 8 weeks. I don't know. But I feel like Darnell Nurse, his play has really been down. I feel like he's playing hurt.
That could be the case. I mean, I wouldn't certainly rule it out. You're right. There, just jumping up in the play, which is something he's capable of doing. He hasn't done that quite as much in this series. Is that because he's tentative, because of something that's bothering him from an injury standpoint? Perhaps. We'll certainly find out at some point.
Yeah, I'm just curious because, obviously, the teams and the PR, they always keep hidden different injuries and stuff like that, and I always find it very, very respectable based off who was playing hurt, what they had, and it's Jesus Christ, when you hear about what they were going through, whether it's a broken rib or whatever that you hear about, it's it just brings so much more respect for the drive to win the cup. And it's for somebody like Nurse to be kind of off the score sheet for an offensive defenseman, it's do you wonder if something has happened to him?
Yeah. I think it's possible. I wouldn't rule it out. I'm not going to say yes or no. I'm gonna. Although now that you've mentioned that and thrown that idea out there, maybe I'm going to look to see how he's moving around. Because you're right, it doesn't feel like he's been moving around nearly as crisply in this series so far.
Because typically he'll jump in the offensive, he'll get below the hatch marks in the offensive zone, he'll get nasty.
Yeah, that part of his game has been lacking in this series. Yeah, compared to
it's
maybe
kind of been lacking before the playoffs have started.
Yes,
the past week or two prior.
Yeah,
but he's still a player that McDavid or Draisaitl will like look to. Even Yamamoto will like look to for a pass in the offensive zone while they're setting up for a shot on net or a tip in or whatever it might be.
You're right. There's elements of his game that have not been there like they've been most of the year. And is that because there's something injury related that he's battling through right now? It's possible. I wouldn't rule it out.
So now's your chance, Peyton, because I'm looking at the lines on BetMGM for LA Edmonton. Over 5.5 is minus 105, and currently Edmonton is minus 110 versus LA minus 115.
There you go. Here we go.
Wait, John, your mic is a little messed up. Will you scoot up a little bit?
Oh, I mean, I have to speak up. God.
No, I'm kidding. I heard you.
So, and Edmonton has immediately swung to minus 115 on the live odds.
Yeah.
To the surprise, probably of no one.
Wait, John, what's your question?
Oh, this is a betcast. I was talking about the line through one period. And I was saying, remember you had spoken about, I had said the first period under, but then I would look to a total going over the total after the first intermission.
Yeah, for the Kings game. Kings
okay, yeah, no, I hear you. So I would say for the first period, this is like what I would have assumed would have happened. I feel like the first period was going to be very low scoring. The under on the first. I think things are going to change in the second.
Right, and now that's why I'm saying the total's 5.5. So when I was thinking pregame, the score was going to land on 6. I would jump in on the live bet now over minus 105.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
That's all I was saying. Like I was pointing out that this kind of played out.
Yeah, no. I assumed this game was going to be very like
cagey.
Yeah, like very like just like boring in the first period. But I think things are going to pick up in the second.
Speaking of boring, what do we think of Dallas at Calgary tomorrow?
I fucking hate that series, and Ian knows how I feel about this shit. I fucking hate that
game. That series is playing out exactly.
I hate Dallas.
I thought it was going to play out.
I hate Dallas. I live in Houston, bro. I saw the E-Bug goalie play at the last game of the series, and Dallas plays the most boring fucking hockey I've ever watched. And Calgary
playoff hockey for the entirety.
And Calgary has no balls. Johnny Gaudreau, yes, he is good. We all know that. Tkachuk is good. We know that. But they need to fucking sack up and win a goddamn game. That's my opinion. I know that Calgary will win this series, but Gaudreau is a soft fucking pussy college player that needs to get in some scrums.
Other than that, how's the play, Mrs. Lincoln? It's not his job on that team to get in scrums.
It's not, but he needs to back up his play because he's a target.
Sure, you can be a target, but his job is to go around it and score. He's a skilled guy. This is why they have Tkachuk. This is why they have.
But no. Here's the thing: he's no. He needs room. He needs room and time and space to make plays. That's only going to happen if his big boys make that happen for him. It's all teed up. He needs Lindholm, Tkachuk, and Lucic to open up time and space for him, so he can make stuff happen in the playoffs, because his production in the playoffs has sucked dick. He needs help. He's not a Crosby. He can't make it happen for himself in the playoffs. He needs other help.
I didn't mean to get you so emotional. This is a good rant.
I love getting pissed off. Continue.
Yet I'm the one with high blood pressure. Go figure. So we are approaching the halfway mark of the second period in the Twin Cities. Well, actually in St. Paul. Minnesota still with the 2-1 lead that they had at the end of the first period. The second period has kind of just happened. the clock is ticking, and that's all I can say for it.
Wait, everybody on the show, quick announcement on the show. On that guy's show, Ian had just texted me and said there was a power outage at his place. So yeah, so Ian has lost power at his place. He'll probably end up connecting his Wi-Fi to his phone to like get back on, but Ian will probably be on. If not, I'm sure my boring ass and John can keep everybody entertained and having hot bets.
I'm supposed to keep people entertained? Shit.
John,
Okay.
John, you've got great hot takes. I don't doubt you.
Go to the under 10 stoppage in Minnesota. It's 2-1. The Wild still lead, and they fix glass. Halftime in Game 5 of the Western Conference semifinals. Phoenix with a 3-point, 49-46 lead on the Dallas Mavericks. Our out-of-town baseball scoreboard. Red Sox lead the Braves 9-4, bottom 9. Rangers lead the Royals 6-4, top 9. Angels lead the Rays 8-0, bottom 5. Padres lead the Cubs 3-2, bottom 4. Mariners 3-1 on the Phillies, top 5 in Seattle. Diamondbacks 5-2 lead, bottom 3. That game's crawling in the desert against the Marlins. Giants 3, Rockies 1, bottom 4 by the Bay. Tigers and A's split 2 games being played in Detroit this afternoon.
We're back.
Athletics beat the Tigers 4-1. Dodgers beat the Pirates 11-1. Brewers over the Reds 5-4. Mets over the Nationals 4-2. Yankees come back and walk off the Blue Jays 6-5. Astros over the Twins 5-0. Orioles beat the Cardinals 5-3. And the White Sox beat the Guardians on the south side of Chicago to get over 500 4-1.
There we go. It sounds like we need to get John a job at the 2020 Sports Update with some radio station. My goodness, couldn't have done it better than that.
And Ian Cameron is live.
Yeah, unbelievable. The power just went out for like 48, 50 seconds and came back.
Leaf fans were happy. What can you say?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think there's just too much pandemonium in the southern Ontario region, and the power grid couldn't handle it after the big Leaf win tonight. It's weird because it's still as fuck outside. There's no wind. There's no rain. Nothing.
Somebody pressed the button. Will both teams score one or more goals in the second period for LA Edmonton? Yes is plus 115. No, minus 155.
That's a yes to me. I think because I've seen this before in this series where it's second periods. I think have had a lot of goals in this series as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I am already on Edmonton to win the game and over 5.5 for the game total, and I'm saying both teams score in the second period. So
I'll get in on that. It's a betcast. Let's put a live bet in. We don't have one go. Well, actually, we do. I have a small one on the Blues Wild second period, both teams to score, and we're still waiting for a goal there.
Yeah, and they just went to the under. They just coming out of the under 10 media. So 9:23.
It can happen though. There's half the period left.
There is half the period, and now you would probably get better odds if you wanted to double down.
Exactly. Well, yeah, and or if you haven't gotten in on it yet, boy, you got a great chance to finally jump in at a good price. All right, here we go. More cheers, more beer.
Yeah, we're having to do that now that the host is back. I'll be back.
Bye, John. He'll be missed. Nerd.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, we need the John and Peyton show, it sounds like here. Yeah.
Man, I was just saying, I think Edmonton has this game in locks. I'm not concerned about them.
Long way to go. I mean, we saw with Toronto. They had a bad first period. They won the game. Edmonton can do that.
And I was right. And I changed my shirt. We won. It's all good. I'm not concerned. They're at home.
I agree. I mean, there's 2 periods left. Now, they do have to press the issue more. You got to get more than just a couple shots on goal coming up, but that can be done.
I mean, you could have had the same complaint with, Toronto. And they won.
Yep.
As far as my concerns, I have been over 75% now at this point with my picks for the past 4 days. Ain't too shabby. I'm riding on a hot streak. I'm gonna ride it until I fuck up. That's my take.
There you go. That's what you should do. I mean, you ride when you're seeing the board well and you're in a great run. That's when you step it up and you be a little more aggressive. And then when you're ice cold and things aren't going well, then you scale back a little bit. That's always the way I've done it. You don't press and you don't bet more when you're losing. It actually should be the opposite.
I mean,
you get in on it more when you're winning.
Yesterday I went 3 for 4.
Yep.
The day before that I went 2 for 3. On Saturday I went 2 for 3.
Right.
I'm sorry, 3 for 4. Day before that 4 for 4. Day before that 2 for 5. So me personally, I've been picking who's gonna win, not necessarily over unders. I've been picking who's gonna win, in all transparency.
Yes.
But I'm going to start diving deep into player props because those have been hot.
Yeah, he kind of needs a functioning state that will offer that too at some point. So that's what we're waiting on as well.
I know I'm trying to
let's advertise for FanDuel Sportsbook on the boards in Dallas Stars games when we can't even bet with these apps and these sites in the state yet. Makes a whole lot of sense.
I'm trying to make fire out of Flintstones right now.
How did Kaprizov? I don't know if it was Kaprizov. No, it was. I think it might have been Gaudreau there, but someone for the Wild. They just had a great chance and didn't even get really a shot away. I think someone checked him from behind. This game is still in dangerous territory for Minnesota. They're still 2-1.
Me personally, I think Kaprizov is going to be like Mikhail Makar is as a defenseman.
Yeah,
for an offenseman. I think Makar has a better surrounding cast right now. That's why he looks so hot. But Kaprizov, I mean, the guy landed a fucking fat multi-million-dollar deal off his first year.
Right.
As a rookie offenseman out of Russia that was drafted 3 years beforehand. And I think him and Makar are the two guys to watch.
Yes. Makar and I already talked about Makar and Taves and just how phenomenal they've been. And it goes without saying, they've just been terrific. No question about it.
Ian, you're welcome. On Taves.
Yes. Well, Taves has been magnificent. John's back.
I sneak in. What can I say?
Yeah, I'm officially. I want to make sure this is known. I'm officially on the first period over. You can tell it's getting late, man. My mind's all fucked. Second period, both teams to score. That's it. Second period, both teams to score with Kings and Oilers.
So my father just informed me that he was struggling to listen to the broadcast for Edmonton, LA. Like I couldn't get my ears around her voice. And he's like, I listen to AJ Malesko all the time on the Islanders.
Yeah.
And like with Islander games. It's like I never have an issue there, but it's her voice. It's like, who is that? I've never heard her before. Like,
I don't mind AJ. AJ's all right. Allison Malesko, yeah.
But I'm like, he's like, I don't have it. It's not that she's a woman. It's that voice.
Yeah. Oh, she's all right, Allison. No, I like Cassie. I think Cassie's terrific. Cassie Campbell Pascal, I think, is as good as it gets for female hockey analysts.
I think AJ Malesko is better, but
yeah.
I mean, with
I'll probably disagree with your view on Cassie Campbell Pascal.
Yeah.
I mean, with my opinion taken, however it wants to be, my favorite woman broadcaster has been Chelios. I think,
of course, that's
I think she projects her.
Partially, she's gorgeous as part of it. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, they all look good, but I think like Chelios, she sounds good. Her voice projects well.
Yep, I agree.
It's strong. It carries weight. I like what she's saying, and I like how she's saying it.
Yep. Kaylee Chelios. Jen Botterill's on up and comer too. Jennifer Botterill, yeah.
Well, even
asking about the live minutes. Sorry.
Even Hillary Knight.
Yeah, I was impressed with her actually in the studio.
I like what she said. I just wish she said it stronger.
Yeah.
Well, they all need runs. They haven't had the opportunity.
They need reps.
Yeah.
It's like a quarterback or a goaltender
Yeah.
or anything, any sport, any athlete. You need reps to get better, right?
That's part of my issue with Leah and Buchagras too when they're calling games. It's just the pace.
Well, even Hextall, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we are getting PP whacked in the comments. The audience wants live takes on bets, not necessarily female.
Well, I just told you, both teams to score second period. I don't have anything on the side. Yeah.
Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just saying.
And I have said multiple times that I am on both teams to score, Edmonton, LA in the second period. I am on Edmonton live at -115, and I am on the game total over 5.5.
There we go. All right, Edmonton live -1. See, I'm gonna get on Edmonton at some point, but I want a little something better than that.
And I am waiting because I will play both teams to score in the third period of Minnesota and St. Louis, especially if this is a scoreless period. And I will go into that game over.
For sure. And think about it. From my perspective, I've cashed with the first period, both teams to score. I'm probably going to lose with the second period. But if I cash with the third period, it's going to be profit.
And as the philosopher Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
2 out of 3. I was thinking the exact same thing, believe it or not. I was just about.
Well, you're a Canadian king. Of course you would think of Meatloaf.
Yeah.
And I'm fat, so of course I would think of Meatloaf.
Yeah. Yeah.
John, I love your self-deprecation. It's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's healthy because I'm not. It's great.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. He needs some kind of healthy thing in his life. That's it. The self-deprecation. That's the healthy part. Yeah.
Let's make fun of my not being healthy because that's the healthiest thing. Blues equalize. I'm playing spoiler. I got to change the topic.
Yeah.
Blues goal.
Yeah.
Sodfather.
Right in front, too. I mean, they're just bad clearing attempt by Minnesota there. You got to get pucks out there. Too soft. Look at that. Flipped it. Couldn't get to it. Just losing puck battles on that shift. And that's the Fiala line. Although that's a goal that probably Flourish needs to stop from Sod. Not a great angle.
If the fucking Oilers don't win, I'm going to fucking punch my fist through my goddamn laptop screen. I'm so pissed off with them.
See, that's not healthy.
No.
That's how you end up like Devin Williams missing the Brewers playoff series because you
listen. Hey, John, I've already lost one piece of technology tonight.
I thought you found it.
Yeah, but it was self-inflicted wound there with that.
I know, but my team won.
Well, why should we have sympathy? You did it to yourself.
Well, they won, and I still won, but I was still pissed off, and I'm just like, oh, I'm a snap show.
All right, puck about to drop. Second period in Edmonton.
Second period, both teams to score. Let's go. Oilers, Kings. The live money line with Edmonton is going to get appealing to me at some point, but just not yet.
I am a hockey fan. I want a Battle of Alberta second round.
Yes.
Yeah, we all do. It's money. I want Connor McDavid to get his shit kicked.
Oh, here's Brendan Lemieux doing something stupid. No.
Shocker. What did I say earlier? Huh.
Yeah.
He's such a cocksucker.
Peyton Clark is going to go to bed tonight wanting to murder Brendan Lemieux in his sleep. Yeah.
Actually, it's Trevor Moore.
I could kick his 5'9" ass. I'm 6'2". I would pummel his little pussy ass.
What the hell happened here? It's Moore.
You sound with utmost confidence you'd win a fist fight or a street fight against him.
Yeah, I just had to stick my hand out. It's pretty simple.
Not realizing this guy's pretty well trained in fisticuffs.
I fought more than he has. I'll tell you that.
Kane's bleeding.
I don't see anybody requesting the Peyton Clark fight tapes anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Moore and Kane. Brendan Lemieux wasn't involved in this, by the way.
Yeah. Like, how many fights does the human population know that Brendan Lemieux's been involved in? How
more
many?
than mine.
Yeah, how many do they know you've been involved in?
-2.
There you go. Seems like a pretty bold boasting by you just now, yeah.
I would do it. I don't care.
It's what you call poking holes in someone's theory right there, yeah.
He's a douche. I don't like him.
There you go. All right.
So Drew is asking, so Edmonton, any team ever fire a coach and make deep runs?
The one thing I'll say this while I'm ripping Peyton's fighting ability, the one thing I will never do is say I can kick someone's ass. I know I can't kick anybody's ass. So at least I'm truthful with that.
I can kick people's asses.
Yeah.
I was a bouncer in Hoboken. I can hold my own, thank you.
Dude, I'm 6'2" and 240. I ain't too scared. And I saw Vander Kane picking on somebody who's on Deneau. Come on.
Phil Deneau, yeah.
I'm 6'4", 320.
Okay, well you can fuck with me. There you go.
And I have shoulders that make it look like I'm wearing shoulder pads.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, your shoulders are wide enough to where you don't need shoulder pads. We heard it.
What? Massey, just stand there. Don't do anything. Just take up space. Be you. The best advice you get as a defensive lineman.
I know. Just you put that jersey on, you fill out that nameplate. It's all good. It's all a good call. I hate Mike Smith's helmet. It looks stupid. He looks like he sucks.
Most nights he does suck, so it's not just a looks thing. Looks like he does actually suck most nights.
2.5 goes, second period of play in St. Paul at the XL Energy Center, and Ian needs a Minnesota goal.
Yes, we do. We haven't given up hope here. We need a Minnesota goal in 2.5 minutes to get both teams to score home, and if not, we're just rolling right back with it in the third.
Why didn't you take Edmonton?
I'm waiting for a better price. Did you not hear me a couple minutes ago? I don't like -120 on them. Give me a plus price. Give me something better.
I'm deaf. I can't hear you.
It's the technology thing it's struggling for.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty in Texas.
Yep.
She sounds so fucking bad.
I mean, at first you're saying, all right, I got to give her a break. And then you listen for like 5 minutes and then you just can't contain it.
Start bleeding.
I'm speaking based off. I mean, I agree with John. Okay. Guilty as charged.
Did I miss the announcer rankings?
No. Those are in the off season. That's an off season, not tradition, but it's an off season mission for me to rank them. By the way, Leah Hextall won't be in them because she's a national broadcaster. These are for local broadcasters. Yep.
Bennington will hold the face-off to his left with 1:52 remaining in the second period of play.
All right, 2 minutes to go in the second, still 2-2 with the Blues and the WAP. 2 minutes to go. We need a Minnesota goal.
They have the face-off to Bennington's left.
Yep.
The Blues with another face-off.
Fiala with a shot just now, but yeah, it's been one of those series for him. He just hasn't been able to get the offense going.
Edmonton goal. Zach Cassian.
Not the Zach I wanted, but they
Tough
tied
guy,
it. Yep,
big shit. Let's
there it
go.
is. 1-1. All right, very good.
Mike, he was waiting for a plus price on Edmonton, and he will
Was
not
that,
get it unless Edmonton's trailing again.
Delawes,
Yeah,
JD.
not going to get it now. You know what I should have done? I should have done. Fuck, man. Yeah. No, I have both teams to score now. If LA scores, we're good. But
And
I should have done.
I'll get a plus price on Edmonton if LA scores next.
No, and I did it with Toronto, and I didn't do it here. Fuck, man. I
Here's the
totally
deal.
blanked on doing that. You know what it is. You know the bet, and I've done this so many times on the Betcast. You know the bet. -0.5. Edmonton, second period puck line. Man, I didn't do it.
If Cassian scores a goal, Edmonton's gonna win.
That's clearly would have been. I would have been on that, too, if I remembered to do it, and
Come
I
on.
didn't.
Ian, where the
My
fuck
bad.
you at? Let's go.
Yeah, -0.5. That's what I did with Toronto after they were down in the first period. It's -0.5. So all they got to do is win the second period.
I fucking love seeing Ian emotional. It's great.
No, it's not. Not when it costs you money.
Listen, hey, I
Decision
can
you
I can
made,
go
yeah.
I can go put a sweater on and stick my hair back. We can duke it out.
No, that's
Yeah.
it's not funny. That's not. That's just that's a mind fuck for me, a mind slip. Totally, yeah.
No. You mean a mental pretzel. A mental
Yeah.
pretzel.
Mental pretzel, yeah.
There you go.
The mental pretzel, that's not a tasty pretzel. It tastes terrible. Yeah.
If you
Well,
put
it's
some,
definitely
if you
left
put some
salty.
salt on it, yeah, it is. Put some salt on it. There you
Yeah.
go.
Because look, Edmonton's humming right now. They're pressing. They got LA hemmed in right now. That is a wheelhouse bet for me, and it's been that way on the Betcast. I like the team initially. They're trailing after the first period. What do you do?
And they
Dummy.
applied
What do you
pressure
do?
in the First period too. They were
Yeah.
all over LA for the back half of that first period and didn't score. So it was sitting on a platter for you, having watched that, to say,
Yeah.
"Oh, let me come back and play them in the second period."
Yeah, -0.5
Listen.
in the second period puck line, and no, missed it.
Straight up. I got Edmonton winning this game, hands down, because they're going to.
Yeah, way to go out on a limb there, Mr. -210.
Bro, I am over 75% of my picks for the past 5 days. I ain't doing too hot. Actually, I am doing pretty fucking good. And I've got my team's sweater on, which I've changed for the third time today. Edmonton's gonna win.
Oh,
Don't-
the hour changed again. Aren't you due another change?
No, this is all I've got left for one. Like it's like laundry day. That's all I got left. Ian, I love seeing you all poopy pants.
I don't. I like people winning.
Yes, I want.
What I don't like
want
is me-
everybody to win money.
Yeah, falling asleep, costing myself winners and bets, and good bets and good decisions to bank bets, and forgetting about it.
Well,
That's exactly what I did with this
let's-
Oilers here.
Let's get this LA goal. You can get a. So then you don't feel bad about the Edmonton.
Yeah,
Second period, they end the period 2-1, and then you get back on your Edmonton plus price that you do. I don't know how LA's going to score if they don't have the puck at all.
like really, Edmonton is. How do they get 17-5 shots on goal in the first period? It's
They
crazy.
missed the net. That's
Yeah.
they don't get credit for all those shots that go wide.
But
Bro,
you're right.
because-
And shot attempts
Yeah.
is what you got to look at. Yeah,
I mean,
Well,
the way
they're
I
rolling
see
right
it,
now.
the way I see it is LA. It's like an AHL team trying to fuck.
but don't be that harsh. They're better than that. Come on, they're still a young team. I mean,
But you just said you said yourself they're a young team.
yeah.
But they have Kopitar, they have Dustin Brown. You'd have
They got-
different feelings
Dude,
about
Dustin Brown is irrelevant.
He's still playing minutes.
He's still good defensively. Away from the puck, he's still good in that.
Yeah,
regard.
he's out.
Right,
He's out there.
offense,
He's out there. He's out there to give hits.
Yeah.
And take the body. He
Yep.
got demoted captain. That's pretty shitty.
But having the forward who's going to play defensive zone minutes and that you trust him to play against top lines or at least the second line of Edmonton is big.
Yeah, but LA also has Drew Doughty out, who was one of the best defensemen ever in the past 20 years. Let's be real. So
how many wide open nets can the Oilers miss tonight? My goodness.
So we get it on target.
Yeah. Like, this is the most fraudulent, misleading 7 shots on goal for a team in a period and 8 minutes of hockey. A period and 7 minutes of hockey.
I fucking
let this game be a lesson to people when they have to actually watch a game and can't rely on shot charts and everything for only shots on goal. Because shot attempts and Corsi would give you a very different picture of this game.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck Corsi. Here's the reality. Is everybody knows if somehow the Kings win this series, they are not going to go past the second round. That is a fact.
I would agree with that, probably.
Everybody knows that. If they win this round, it's an upset, and they will not win the second round.
So it sounds like it's bad Edmonton, choking Edmonton, useless Edmonton, not anything good LA if they win this series. Yeah.
Correct.
If the fucking Oilers if the Oilers lose this series, I will take a video of I will take a video of me ripping this shirt and
no promises or guarantees.
I will take a video of me burning this shirt. I will send it to Ian, and then he can post it to whatever fucking side he wants to win on. I do not see LA winning this series.
All right, you've said it on a live broadcast, so there's no turning back now.
I will burn this shirt.
Bet the Kings to win the series.
Yeah.
No, Edmonton will win this series, and if they don't, I will burn this shirt. I will take a video of this shirt just disintegrating,
smoldering in front of us.
Whatever you fucking want, and I will send it to Ian, and he can post it because they're not going to lose.
Okay.
Actually, what I would prefer is if you burned everything else in your wardrobe and you were forced to wear the Oilers shirt and wear it as a badge of shame after your failed guarantee. I think that's more a penalty. Burn everything else in your wardrobe and you are forced to wear the Edmonton shirt if they lose to the Kings because you are so sure that they are not going to lose to the Kings. So if you're so certain, there actually has to be some consequence if you were incorrect. Burning the one shirt for the team that let you down ain't going to do it. Burning everything else and being forced to wear the shirt of the team that let you down, that's a penalty.
Oh, we got some pushing and shoving now, and Cassian right in the middle of it.
John, you are fucking sick.
Bobby Ryan had it nailed about Kyler Yamamoto. This guy doesn't back down from anything or anyone.
Chad,
John, I will run the shirt.
This is what you actually want.
I will put gasoline on this shirt, light it up, and jump in my pool. Happy?
I mean, when we get all these hot takes, shouldn't there be consequences for the hot takes? We should have.
And there will be execution. I'm a man of my word. I'm not going to just talk shit just to fucking say it. I'll actually do it. I've done it before.
Yeah, but burning the Edmonton shirt.
You will get proof. I will send it to you. I swear to fucking God.
I'm just saying it's not.
We're live. I ain't gonna just say shit and not mean it. I'll be a man of my word. I will produce.
I wasn't saying you weren't going to be a man of your word. I'm just saying the stakes are low.
I feel good.
You have made a promise that you'll burn a Oilers shirt, so you can't go back now.
I will do it. Yeah, straight up.
Yeah. No.
And this was a Christmas present for my dad, so I really hope I win. Fuck.
See, now you can understand why people hate my guts as a professor.
John, I hope I kick your ass.
See, there's the difference. You hope I know I can kick yours.
I'm all about it. Let's go.
There we go. Put your dukes up.
Put them
Yeah.
up. Put them up. Put them up. Put them up. Let's go.
Wow, Philly Joe is coming up with the heat for Peyton here in
Holy
the chat.
shit.
Holy mackerel. Wow.
Wow. Okay.
All right, guys, we got to take the temperature down a bit. Too much silliness going on right now. Yep. I know it's late.
In plays.
Yeah.
No, that's when we're supposed to be placing bets.
Well, I'm just sticking pat here with I already missed out with Edmonton puck line. I've got both teams to score.
Yeah, but
Well, I don't know if I'm feeling great about that. LA's actually got to do something.
Minnesota.
Yeah, and I've got that. I've locked that in actually as well. Third period, both teams with Minnesota, St. Louis.
Oh, the Suns have opened up on Dallas. So.
Plus 110, by the way, with that. For both teams to score third period with the Blues and the Wild. NBA-wise, the Suns are opening up a can on Dallas, 67-50. Doesn't surprise me that they're doing that.
Philly Joe, no invoking mothers.
Yep.
There's plenty of low-hanging fruit. Everybody's drinking.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a great point, Drew J. Before you fight, you have to clean your rooms. You're right. They're both lots of mess in the background for Peyton and John. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Philly Joe is.
This is more exciting than laundry.
Hating me. Philly Joe.
Pigsties. See, look at this spotless backdrop here. Nothing. Yeah.
I keep a clean kitchen. I keep a clean bathroom.
Philly Joe. This ain't my
Yeah.
room. Good try.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. There you
This ain't
go.
my room.
Yep. All right. So 1-1. Edmonton is just owning this second period. And look, LA's barely gotten any sort of thrust of offensive zone time against the Oilers here in this period. So that's the concern I've got.
The thing is, there's still more than half the period.
No, that's true. I keep setting the example, right? Yeah. Always. Oh, what a great back check by Evander Kane. LA literally would have maybe had a tap in or a great chance, and a Kane back check came all the way back, broke it up. Like, this is some serious hockey roulette going on for LA right now.
I try to avoid speaking as the play is going on because I know I'm ahead of everybody.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell kind of save that was by Mike Smith, but he kept it out.
That's what I chortled with.
Yeah. We got some good games, though. I mean, they're both tied. You can't ask for much more. And they're pivotal, obviously, Game 5 situations with the series tied 2-2, and we got both games tied right now. Oh, shit.
Both teams score second period.
There we go. Yep, 2-1 LA. Yep. Oh, Duncan Keith. My goodness. Duncan Keith, glaring gaff right there. He just kind of stumbled like a drunk man coming out of the bar there, Duncan Keith.
He sucks. He's fucking old. He's done.
He is. I agree.
He's done.
Like, that's horrible. Like, what the fuck was that, Dunk? And then, of course, he gets beat.
Great job by Kempe to get that puck that was behind him on the pass.
Yeah, that is right there.
That
and
is
just swung it on that.
unbelievable on the stick.
And Smith right through the 5-hole. Yep.
That was an easy cookie. That's a no fucking brainer. Fuck.
That's just horrid all around. That literally developed out of nothing, out of Duncan Keith looking like a drunk coming out of the bar. That's how that started. 2-1. All right, so now I'm vindicated.
I know. It's like John Massey coming out of his room.
Now I can bet -0.5 in the second period.
Yes,
that opportunity's come back around for me. Do I do it now? They are controlling this period outside of what just happened.
But what just happened has them behind on the
Duncan
scoreboard.
Keith,
which
man,
can
my
take
goodness. Absolutely hideous. Yeah.
And this is why he should retire with Chicago. Great news.
Yep.
The assists to Kopitar and Iafallo.
And Ian, I did take Kopitar for a point tonight.
All right.
Other drive. All of a sudden, LA's got some jump.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, I do hate them more. Every fucking fan in Edmonton is sitting down right now.
That's ugly right there for for Duncan Keith. My gosh.
Kyle Connor, best player not in the playoffs. You can flat out score.
You know what? It's been such a phenomenal. It's been a beyond phenomenal career for Duncan Keith. It is sad to see plays like that happen for someone that's just had this kind of career at the end when they're making plays like that. It's sad to watch. It just is.
In his defense, he did have a pretty nasty concussion.
Yeah.
That was like definitely blown under the tables. Like that hit he took in the regular season, that was like a grade 3 concussion that they just swept on the tables.
Yeah.
For a fact, I've seen it before.
Yeah, he's had a shit ton of injuries. I mean, obviously that's going to impair you a little bit too. But this is old age, and this is a lot of shit, a lot of games under your belt, a lot of. That's just a horrible gaff. Horrible. Like I said, it looked like he just stumbled. He had too much to drink right before that shift on the ice.
It's only because they're wearing orange jacks and they're all sitting down, so they just all look like seats.
No.
That's what's happening in Rogers Place.
Okay, so I am doing it. I am actually doing it. Plus 180. And look, I can't argue with the price. It's a good price. Plus 180, Edmonton to win the second period, -0.5. Locked in. I'm going to see if now that I jump on it, that's all I was looking for, an opportunity to bet that because I missed the opportunity the first time. And I actually got a better price now.
I like that we got both teams to score early.
Yes, and I've got a little house money to play with. Bingo. With both teams to score. Cashing. It has been, and hopefully it is one more time in this Blues Wild third period. Yep.
You think it's only going to be one more time?
Yeah.
We'll get a third period in Edmonton, LA that I'm probably going to be chomping at the bit.
Who do you guys? I've got to start reading some of these chat comments and questions because I know we get a million questions, not a million, but we get a few, and I don't even see them or bother to look at them. Who do you guys think best team in the NHL right now? Colorado. It's a clear choice, but at the same time, they're going to be pressured and pushed a whole lot more in subsequent rounds than Nashville did.
Yeah. And I still think the other problem is the Eastern Conference is just going to cannibalize itself. Those teams are all very good, but they're very even.
Yes.
So it just results in so many of these long series, and it's going to continue to happen. Yeah, I like the kids from New Jersey, Philly Joe, and it pains me to say that, but Jack Hughes, Nico Hischier, they were very good for me last year and to a lot of us for scoring early and often in the first period and giving them up.
That's right. First period overs, both teams to score. First period team totals for Jersey. Yeah, those were good.
A goal in the first 10 minutes was like 20 out of 22 games or something like that.
Yep.
Something ridiculous. I don't trust the way Florida plays in the playoffs because they play the same way the Rangers do with better talent. They try these stretch passes. They try to make the perfect play. They try to make all the passes. They don't shoot the puck enough, and they do a lot of stupid shit.
Yes. See, Edmonton's had some of that momentum stunted by that LA goal.
Yep.
I'm not seeing that same push here the last few minutes.
If If anything, LA's had the push.
Yep. That goal was a bit of a stunner to the system. They got to get back on their horse now. Still half the game to go. Don't be a mental midget, you guys. You'd certainly have had that issue in the past. Yeah.
Or Ian, mental pretzel.
Yeah, the mental pretzel, mental midget, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's not good. Yeah.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
Oh my gosh, how did Cassian miss that?
Because he's a fourth line player.
Yeah, that's probably a little bit of truth to it. Yeah.
Call a spade a spade.
So I can tell Dennis Garcia's on Washington to win that series. Florida frauds play no defense. Yeah, he just gave away what he likes in that series.
Scopes on the Edmonton players, because I don't know if they have the same dimensions of the net or they have the net in the same place, but they ain't hitting it.
Yep.
They're off target all night.
Like, this is the most misleading 11 shots I've ever seen. I think the shot attempts have to be like 30, 40.
I mean, LA's had high danger chances. Like, when LA has a chance, it's a legitimate chance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Watch out. Kopitar to the net. Oh, my gosh. McDavid letting his check go. Like, that's soft back checking by McDavid. He's got to be called out sometimes. He's not God, even or Jesus, even though some people call him McJesus. He just let Kopitar beat him to the net, and it almost paid the price for it. Come on, Warren Fogle. He's out on the ice now. Hasn't been able to find that big playoff goal that he got so many times for Carolina.
I think Florida needs to win Game 5.
Yeah.
I don't think they can win the series if they lose Game 5. I don't think they're a great road team. They haven't been all year. I don't think you can rely on coming back like they did in the third period in Game 4, per usual. And Washington has been the better team for the most part. Florida is the more talented team.
Yes.
Washington has executed their game plan better. And here we have an interim coach. Got to show me something.
Yep.
And Vladimir Tarasenko, and LA has just scored again, too. Goals everywhere.
Rebound. There it is. Athanasiou 3-1 LA, and the Blues. How about that on Minnesota? 3-2 Blues. What a disaster unfolding for Edmonton now. What a flip just in a couple of minutes here. 3-1 Kings.
Fuck!
Don't punch air. That's never a good thing. Yeah.
Pittsburgh, and I was saying it earlier, has the best coach in the NHL.
Look at that. What's this shit talking you made about Dustin Brown? He separated Zach Hyman from the puck just now and created that chance for LA that led to the goal.
I didn't say anything.
No, not you, John.
I did. I said it. But the thing is, everybody
you need players like that in the playoffs.
You do. The hard fucking nosed players, Peyton. Wake up here. Look, come on.
Because Edmonton is going to say, I want my big guns against that line. And
when you've got the best two offensive players in the world, you expect to win a fucking series.
Yeah, but you got to have some grit, and you got to have some guys with that want to.
These are Kings players that expect to win cups.
Yeah. Dustin Brown, how many cups? And how? Yeah, for them. Playing a great two-way role.
He also had the fucking C stripped off his jersey and was given to Kopitar because he was incompetent.
Yeah, offensively he's been incompetent at times, but he's got a physical element to change games with plays like that. Hyman's not a soft player. Hyman's, very tough to get off the puck.
He's small.
And Brown just
small.
No, he is, but Brown just boom, knocked him for a loop. Took the puck.
Again.
Yeah, this is getting bad here right now for
Tarasenko.
Minnesota. Yep, this is getting bad for Minnesota. 4-2 Blues. Terrible.
But I mean, you got to think. Draisaitl and McDavid have been very quiet this game.
Tarasenko, yep. Crowd's stunned is right. Yep.
The question in the chat is: any team ever fired a coach and made a deep run? I'm pretty sure the St. Louis Blues fired their head coach. Berube was hired as the interim, and he won the Stanley Cup.
Yep.
Didn't that happen with the Sharks as well?
Well, the Sharks didn't win the cup, but they.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't win the cup, but they made a run.
And then Lou Lamoriello fired Larry Robinson and took over behind the bench himself a couple times.
Dude, he fucking fires everybody.
He's got a quick trigger finger on coaches. Just ask Claude Julien. I mean, that was, as Jimmy Murphy said, that was insane what he did with Claude Julien a few years ago. Crazy.
Larry Robinson, too?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like automatic. And this is, I thought for sure when it was announced, I saw Barry Trotz out as Islanders head coach. I thought, okay, he resigned. He's got to spend time with his family, or he wants to take a break, or he's resigning because he's found another job that is just better for him and his family. But no, this was Lou Lamoriello gassing Barry Trotz. And I couldn't believe it. Really.
Are the Oilers just going to give the Kings carte blanche opportunities in the slot with an open guy coming in to walk into a slap shot?
They are mentally shook right now, the Oilers. There's no doubt.
Here's what I think is we had Dexter asking, can the Oilers come back to win? I think they can, because this game strongly resembles the Tampa Bay Toronto game.
Yeah, but Toronto never got behind 2 goals going into the third. That's the difference. Yeah.
And Campbell made saves. Mike Smith's not making saves. You need your goalie to make saves.
We still have time. We still have time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we saw Tampa Bay score 3 goals in fucking 5 minutes. Why can't they?
Because we saw them with countless opportunities at the end of the first period and the beginning of the second period, and they missed the bloody net. And you have to score there. And they didn't. And now LA has come down with their chances and put the puck in the net.
I'm optimistic.
That's the difference.
I'm optimistic. I want the Oilers to win. I still believe in it. Still feel good.
Do you know what's great about this Minnesota game, though? As someone that's on Minnesota first period and full game, I have first period money line with Minnesota. That cashed. I have full game, but I took the puck line with Minnesota in the full game, not the money line. -1.5 at a plus price. So I'm probably going to split those two, and it'll be profit still because they were both at a plus price. So this game's not going to hurt me as much as I thought if Minnesota loses. Where it will hurt me.
O'Reilly scored one of the goals for St. Louis. That was one of your props.
Yeah, that was good too. Yep.
And if Minnesota could get one back, then
we're going to get both teams to score. Yep, for the second time in this game. Yep. In a period, we had a first period BTTS, and we've got it in the third here.
That Athens Stew goal. That's pathetic for them. God.
That's horseshit in their own head. Horseshit.
I'm about to die.
Soft. It's soft hockey. It's a Hyman getting out. Although, like I said, Brown is a physical, big guy. And so that's not like, wow, you're really, really soft because Dustin Brown knocks you off a puck. No, that's just Dustin Brown's a big physical.
Well, this is also
business.
Dustin Brown's last year to ever play in the NHL.
Yep. So he's going to go out with everything he's got. Yeah, of course. Man, has your tune changed in just the last 5 minutes? Dustin Brown hate to now, hey, wait a minute. He led to that third goal for LA.
No, because he's going to retire, meaning
right?
there ain't much left in the tank, so ain't much left to offer. Let's hope he loses. I got the Oilers still. I still feel good about them.
there's a whole third period left. There's no reason to say it's over, but Edmonton's got to get on their get on their toes again. Yeah, Reed Detmers. I've been waiting for that motherfucker to arrive for a while. Like, really start to look like this big lefty prospect the LA Angels thought he might be, and tonight he looks like he's doing that. He's got a no-hitter through 8 against the Tampa Bay Rays. Again, this is a hockey live betcast. I'm personally not a fan of talking about other sports on this betcast, but sometimes we do, especially at this time of year. You've got basketball playoffs. Suns are destroying the Mavericks now.
I was giving 2020 updates.
Yep.
Betcast. People have investments in other sports that are not just hockey.
Right.
We want them watching us.
Yes, of course.
It wouldn't surprise me if the winner of Tampa-Toronto goes to the East Finals, just like it wouldn't surprise me if the winner of Minnesota-St. Louis goes to the Western Conference.
Yeah. I think that's been the consensus, is that the Minnesota-St. Louis winner could get to an East Final or a Stanley Cup Final, and I think the consensus is Toronto-Tampa winner can do the same. Sky's the limit for Toronto if they get past Tampa. You know why? Because they are good enough. Campbell is good enough, and all they need is that belief that, hey, we can win a playoff series, which the Tampa series win would give them.
But do you really think that Campbell is a Stanley Cup winning goalie?
No, but there's other elements of that team that are.
But most
dangerous.
teams don't offensively rely on their offense to win a cup. It's typically their goalie guides them to that.
Right. I don't disagree. No, I don't disagree with that.
Because I mean, like, if you hear all the big boys, hear all the guys on the top networks and etc., is your best player.
I don't think Connor McDavid's been good tonight, Philly Joe. Tonight he's not been good, in my opinion. He needs to be a little bit better.
I haven't even heard his fucking name tonight.
That's because you have it on mute because you can't listen to Leah Hextall.
listen, wise ass.
He's right.
My TV is not on mute. I'm wearing a stupid shirt that I paid money for.
That you're going to burn.
If
You might be one more Edmonton loss after tonight from burning that shit. You're right. Yeah.
If I lose this series, yes, I will burn it, and I will send a video to Ian, and he can post it. And John, you can do whatever you want to do with that video.
Yes, Chris Osgood is a multiple cup-winning goalie, by the way.
Yeah, he won twice, Antti Niemi. Yeah.
Heck, Jordan Binnington.
Like, look at Dustin Brown. He just said, get the fuck out of here, Hyman. He blew him up. And then that's what freed up the puck. He got the puck and fed it. Yeah. That's a great play by Brown. Yeah.
You know
this Wild fan base, they look depressed. They look like they've lost the game already. If you zoom in on the Wild fans here.
You know what makes a Stanley Cup winning goalie? Making the timely saves during sequences where the run of play does not favor your team, whether it be on a penalty kill, whether it just be towards the end of a game in a one-goal game, in a close game, like the saves Campbell made tonight when Tampa Bay was rushing against the run of play and have a 2-on-1 and he makes the save. Those are the big saves that win you series, that win you the cup.
But
right.
Goalies don't score goals.
But here's the thing: is we can all name Stanley Cup winning goalies almost better than we can name Stanley Cup winning teams. Fleury, Vasilevsky.
Yeah, Fleury, Vasilevsky.
It goes on and on.
Brodeur.
It's easy to name Stanley Cup winning goalies than it is to win teams.
Richard Brodeur. Wow.
Yep. You go back in time, Fuhrer.
Like anytime a team wins the cup, you could almost name their goalie as to winning the Conn Smythe.
Yep.
Oh, but Jean-Sebastian Giguère didn't win the cup.
Yeah, J.S. Giguère, get jiggy with it. I always said that back in the day, yeah.
I
Because
mean,
getting
yeah,
jiggy
it's
with
a-
it was a big hit back when he played hockey. Yeah.
Nikolai Hobby-Bulin.
Yep, the Bulin Wall.
I mean, yeah,
Remember
like
him?
you can play devil's advocate with it, but I'm just saying it's like you could almost always name the goalie as the Conn Smythe versus like a center or defenseman to win it. That's just my take.
Has McDavid ever? Yes, he did. He did win one. It was the first round a few years ago. They won. And then they lost in the second round. It was McClellan was the coach at the time. And it's very ironic that McClellan might send McDavid and the Oilers home this year.
You know he wants to.
Oh, you know he wants to.
How ironic.
Yeah. Fired McClellan
Oh my
and
God.
now might be put. And by the way, Edmonton just took another penalty. So they're just really compounding their problems right now.
Cam Ward ultimately was the starter for that Hurricanes team in the playoffs, right? But Martin Gerber would have started more games
Yes.
in the regular season because that's another thing that happens.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to remember because I'm like, I think that's Cam Ward's cup, but like he wasn't the starter during the season.
No.
He was a kid at that time. Edmonton's falling apart.
There's definitely something to that.
They're doing
Well, that's a big stop right there by Mike Smith right before the end of the period. And now Nurse is mixing it up with Deneau.
Everybody's picking on Deneau. You know why? Because that line's dominated.
Yeah.
Dominated them in game 4, and it's giving them troubles again tonight.
Yeah. And he knows it. He's like, we got to get these guys off their goddamn game. They're killing us right now.
Damn.
That is a very effective. Look, Deneau not only is great defensively, but he's found his offense. And him and Moore and Grunstrom, my gosh, that group.
Where
how they
has
play.
this LA power play been all year? LA
Yeah.
has some of the worst special teams power play penalty kill of all teams in the National Hockey League.
And they're winging it around like they're the 90s, 80s Oilers here. Yeah.
And that's the period.
3-1 LA. Yeah.
So I mean, like for any team that wins a cup, and I'm prefacing based off like the comments I've been reading, is you either have like an all-cast goalie that leads them there, or you've got a stud offensive play that helps them with like a good one or two defensemen. That like so like somebody said like Osgood. Okay, well when Osgood won it, look at Detroit's lineup. A monkey could have been in net, and they would have won. Regardless of who's coaching the team. Huh?
He was blamed for plenty of losses too.
Yep.
Yeah, like same thing. Like whenever Murray
That's why
won,
they brought in Hasek.
because you had Lindstrom, Yzerman, Shanahan, Fedorov. You had like a sort of lineup. So I don't see Campbell carrying them to winning a cup for Toronto, and I don't see Toronto's offense winning it also because they don't have a good track record.
Yeah, but who is leaps and bounds better than them in the Eastern Conference? Leaps and bounds.
There are no leaps and bounds. Nobody is leaps and bounds better.
Tampa.
They're playing Tampa. They're one win away from sending their ass home.
I'm just saying, like, if it's not Toronto, it's going to be Tampa.
Yeah. No,
The
but
teams
who
playing the best hockey-
other than Tampa? Let's say Toronto wins this series. Who the fuck else is scaring Toronto in the Eastern Conference?
Scaring Toronto? No.
Nobody.
If it's not Toronto,
You know who should scare Toronto? Toronto.
Florida.
Yeah.
Florida.
Yes.
I mean, Florida. Like,
No. Toronto could beat Florida. But Florida can beat Toronto too. I'm just saying there's no insurmountable difference. Florida to Toronto, Toronto to Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh to Toronto, Pittsburgh to Florida, Florida to Pittsburgh. You know what I mean?
Carolina to Toronto.
Carolina to Toronto. Toronto could
Actually,
beat
Carolina might be the
Carolina
biggest
could beat
problem.
So what I think we can all agree on is that within this year's playoffs, we have the most parity.
Yes.
In the
There's
Eastern
no
Conference,
insurmountable team better than Toronto or Carolina or Florida.
On paper.
They're very close.
I'm going to say,
on
as a New-
paper.
As a New York Ranger fan, I watched my goalie try to carry bad teams through the playoffs repeatedly, and he never won a cup. You need players. Mike Smith's not the only problem here when McDavid and Draisaitl have been invisible tonight, and
Guys,
the players can't hit the net.
We're talking about the East.
Well, but we were talking about goalies and goaltending play. I'm
Yeah.
just saying Henrik Lundqvist was one of the best postseason goalie statistics of the 21st century and tried to carry a Ranger team as far as humanly possible, getting to a cup final with a team that didn't belong there, but because he was in goal, he brought them there.
Yep.
Most teams, you don't want that to be the case because if the goalie is your best player, you don't win because you don't score enough goals. And still in the hockey, you have to score goals to win.
Can you agree with
can't
that
rely
though? Why else did the Kings win 2 cups?
They scored. They scored enough.
They scored when they had to. They didn't always light it up.
It's
Those-
because
the
they had quick.
No,
They got an
Yeah.
it's because they
Quick.
scored. They didn't beat the Chicago Blackhawks in the Western Conference Finals because of their goalie play. They scored.
Yes, for sure. It was low scoring. They had quick.
They're also the proof that you don't always need that McDavid superstar, that Matthews superstar to win a Stanley Cup. You don't. What you have is you have timely goal scoring. You got 4 lines you can roll. You've got a blue line that 1 through 6 at the time was outstanding. Alec Martinez, O'Donnell, even later in his years, was very steady at the back end. Doughty in his prime. That was a great blue line they had. And they had the ultimate, one of the best goalies at the time in the league, and John Quick in his prime.
Here's the thing: is how many times does the President's winning trophy win the cup, which is been twice in the past 20 years,
Rarely.
or a Hart winning trophy winner win the cup? It never aligns.
You know what you need? You need enough balance in your lineup. You need guys that are willing to pay the price and commit in the playoffs, team games, and doing shit that Dustin Brown, we're going to hammer this again, Dustin Brown just did on that LA goal, that third goal, knocking someone right off the goddamn puck, taking it, and setting up a great scoring chance and a goal. That's the little things that win in the playoffs. Yeah.
So
He plays to win battles.
that's why the
Yeah.
Avalanche have a great chance of winning. Because they have
But we're
Kevin
talking
McCarr.
about the Eastern Conference.
I'm going to the West at this
Okay,
point.
now we're going to the West. All right, so you basically did a 360 turn on us without informing us. All right,
No,
but go ahead.
it's a 180 turn, not 360. It's a 180. We're going from one coast to the next. That's a 180. I like the Avalanche, and if I would say if Tampa gets knocked out or Florida gets knocked out, it's the Avalanche Cup to win.
Calgary has something to say about that.
Calgary would have something to say about that, even though look, Calgary. Don't forget, Calgary just has a fuck ton of trouble with Dallas. So, all right, that's just the way it is. But if they get past Dallas, just a second.
Dallas, how are you going to win the cup?
If they get past Dallas, they can do it. They can go to a West Final. They can go to a Cup
Because if they
Final.
get past Dallas, instead of playing Minnesota or St. Louis like the Avalanche have to, they could play LA.
LA.
That's how they can get past.
That's right.
They might not even have to play Colorado.
You know, that LA team you love so much that you've been ripping from pillar to post all night. Yeah.
So Ian, this reverts back to as to why the total alignment of the cup sucks, because the best team doesn't fucking win. Because
Is Francouz a Stanley Cup winning goalie?
is who?
Pavel Francouz, if Kemper's got real issues with his eye, as in maybe he needs eye surgery and can't return, that's legitimately a possibility. They don't know how serious the eye thing is yet or how quickly it's going to heal.
The Dallas emergency backup goalie had eye problems. Okay, we're past that. I just think that when it comes down to it, if the alignment of how the playoffs should be set up, not based off this like division bullshit. If it was
Right.
1-8 on both sides, it'd be a different story. That's just my point.
Oh yeah, if it was 1 through 8, 2 for 7, a lot of things would be different. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. That old line, yeah.
But that's not the battle we're in right now. We're off based off this bullshit right here.
Yep.
You know who would be complaining the most about that? St. Louis and Minnesota, because they would have been the ones that benefited most.
Dude, 100%. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Because
but now we're stuck.
Minnesota would have been playing LA, and St. Louis would have played. Who am I missing? Edmonton.
Yep. All right, they pulled the goalie, by the way. St. Louis, Minnesota. Everson, early goalie pull, 3:23 to go. Down by 2.
I need a Minnesota goal here.
I do too, yep, for this both teams to score. Yep.
But it just sucks because like now we have teams hoping that this team wins because they think they can beat that team.
Well, that's how it always works.
Which sounds like fucking Pee-wee hockey to me. Like it should be the best team wins, not like let's just divvy it out the way it should be.
Tell that to Gary Bettman. I'm waiting on this to go back to the old format, but he's hell-bent on these division rivalries and this wild card 1, wild card 2.
Why would he change 6 of the 8 series being 2-2?
Yeah.
Because he can make more money that way. That's why he's going to keep it like that. Because
he makes more money by having more markets interested.
More markets interested in more games in every series. That's what makes him more money, and that's the reason to keep it going the way it is. I don't like it. I don't like this format. I'll be honest. I don't. I'm very interested. You know what, Bocephus? That's harsh on Fleury saying that. But tonight he's not been great. Tonight he really has not been great, Marc-Andre Fleury for the Wild. And now I'm wondering if maybe there is a Talbot sighting in Game 6. I'm wondering with their backs against the wall.
St. Louis has dominated this third period. That ain't all Fleury.
No. Not enough, not enough just like where was the Minnesota that showed up in Game 3? I mean, that Game 3 in St. Louis, that was maybe their best game of this, along with Game 2 and 3.
Well, Minnesota did show that in the first period. They came out that way.
Yep.
But St. Louis was only down 1.
Yep.
They hung in this game.
They never got it to 3-1, Minnesota. That was it. Yep.
And, talk about Binnington being a Stanley Cup winning goalie, not giving up
played
the
well.
next goal.
Yep.
Not giving up that goal. And then
Binnington had a brutal season.
Bang, bang at the beginning of the period.
Yep.
And he was cut. The Wild were cut in this one.
He had a brutal season, but boy, 2 games here in this series, he's played well. He's looked off the post. St. Louis nearly ended it right there. I just need a goal from somebody because I actually do have over 6.5 as well, which is pregame. A bet of mine, yeah. We just can't have this end 4-2. That is not good. That's the worst we could ask for.
That's the worst that could happen.
Yeah.
I quite literally have tickets on both of these teams to win the Western Conference.
I do as well. Yep.
I hated when they were drawn against each other.
I know.
I was just like, really? St. Louis got that unbelievable hot stretch because there was a time it looked like they'd be the wild card team that jumps divisions.
Yep. All right, Wild, get this here. Get this goal to make it 4-3 so that we get both the over 6.5 and the both teams to score.
We're not greedy at all.
Yeah. I want both.
Oh,
I want both, God damn it. Yeah.
I still feel great. I think the Oilers are going to win. That's just me.
Yeah.
Hat trick, Tarasenko, the empty netter.
Yeah. There it is. Yep.
Natural hat trick because he just did it all in the third period. He scored the last 3 goals.
Right in. Yep.
Bang.
I love Bob Wischusen. Bob Wischusen's terrific. Yeah. Play-by-play. Yeah.
Well, he likes calling winning teams, which he doesn't get to do with the Jets.
With the Jets, because he's Jets radio in New York. Yeah,
He's great on Jets radio.
Yeah.
But not a lot of wins.
Yeah.
You are over 6.5. Clear.
Yep. All right, we got that one at least. Yep.
Thank God this third period both teams.
Can you imagine losing both teams to score here in this third period, and the home team, Minnesota Wild, for as good as they've been at home this year, are the team that doesn't score to lose that bet?
And they haven't scored since the first period. Like,
Yeah.
you lost the second period one because the Minnesota Wild didn't score.
Yeah.
And even worse, they allowed St. Louis to tie it in that second period.
Yep.
Yeah, I could have used a Cairo goal tonight. I like Cairo. But now they're just – these St. Louis forwards just clear the paint.
Yep.
God, I wish the Rangers did that. That's another thing that these cup winners do. They clear the paint.
Kyrou was disappointed, but his team won. That's the main thing. That's what they're happy about. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear him spoken about at all.
All right, one more beer refill. This will be my last call because we're only staying here till the end of the LA Edmonton game, and there's only one period left. So we got one period of playoff hockey left before we wrap up the Betcast.
Hold on. I'm going to do it right now then.
What?
Draw. Edmonton, LA goes to overtime tonight.
Wow. Edmonton ain't done yet in your eyes. Well, they're going to come out. Yeah.
Thank you, John. Thank you.
Yeah.
There. This is a Betcast. I'm doing something stupid. This is a quarter unit on the draw. Alex Smith, you're my hero.
Yeah. You know what? It'd be fun to root for the same damn bet. Let's do it. Let's do that, right? Let's do draw at plus 475 is what you can get.
Tell me that's not a great number. Come on.
That is, and you know you're going to get LA or Edmonton. They don't want to go back to LA down 3-2. Fuck no, of course not. Why would you? Nobody would want to. Yeah.
Where'd you have the tie at?
All right, it's final 5-2 St. Louis and a 3-2 series lead and a chance to wrap it up in St. Louis Thursday night at home.
Veritas is telling me that I'm nuts. You're probably correct. Nevertheless,
That's going to make it fun. It's going to make it fun. Yeah, and we're all on the same side here because a draw is good for Peyton because he likes Edmonton here.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you.
Yeah.
And if it's a draw, if we get to 3-3, that means they get over 5.5.
Yeah. And God damn it, it also means the Betcast would keep going. I would stick around for overtime. I honestly would. Yeah.
Well,
if this does go to overtime, we'll stick it out.
Then it won't be a last. I was inspired by you saying last call. And I was like, you know what? No, the Betcast will not die. We haven't been screwed with the late game going overtime yet.
Plus 475. Look, we're taking it with a team that is down 2. They don't want to go down 3-2 going back to La La Land. All right, you got to think this is white knuckle time. Man up. Put your goddamn big boy pants on, McDizzle, McJesus, whatever the fuck you want to be called.
McDaddy, McTitty, McNipple, whatever you want to say, McJesus.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, you know what he is right now? McBitch. That's what he is. Yeah.
McNo-Show.
McNo-Show. McInvisible. McTelescope, as in we can't find you with one on the ice right now.
He gone.
All right, we got a refill for this third period. I will be back in a moment.
Peyton, hold it down.
John, do what I can. All right, viewers, give me your fucking shots. Let's go. I've been reading the comments. We got Peyton doesn't know anything about playoff hockey, about goaltending, blah, blah, blah. Guys, here's my take. You need an A-list goaltender to hold down the fort to win a cup. That's facts, Okay. On top of that, you need guys that are proven. Nobody that's on the Maple Leafs roster has ever won a cup. That's kind of a problem. Now, granted, I would say this gives McDavid a great chance to actually step up and to win a cup. I don't think this is going to be Edmonton's year. I think it's going to be McKinnon's year to win a cup, not McDavid's. That's my take. If you don't like it, whatever. I don't really care. Out of the East, I see the Penguins shoot themselves in the foot in the second round if they make it there. If not that, they might just end up screwing up in the first round with the Rangers. So when I was taking my picks with Toronto and Tampa, I was actually texting like one of my buddies who loves betting. Is I told him, you watch this, that Toronto will come out a different team in the second period, in which they did. Now, although they didn't clinch it until the third, I think and I feel confident that the Oilers will come out a different team within the third period and lock this up. Because if y'all have noticed, with teams coming in on a 2-2 tie with the series, or they came off a loss on the away, it's been pretty flip-flop. So the first round matchups have been pretty interesting as far as like teams coming off 1-1, winning at home, winning on the road, etc. It's been very back and forth, but the home team has had the advantage, especially with this series in particular with the Kings and the Oilers. Is I really think that the Oilers will come out strong because they've got so much to prove, and the Kings. I mean, here's the deal. The Kings will not make it past the second round. We all know that. I think the Oilers have an actual chance of making a strong playoff push. Pipe dreaming, I appreciate that. Okay. Yo, Po Daddies or Po Dotties. Just my opinion is that the Avalanche will come out from the West, and that either Tampa or Toronto will come out from the East. That is that. If you prove me wrong, you prove me wrong. We don't give a shit. Yeah, Podadis, that's great. The Kings came out winning as an 8th seed. How many times has that happened with the Stanley Cup team? Not too many, okay? I mean, not saying it can't happen again, but I just don't see any team that's won a wild card within this series to make that actually happen again. It's not very probable. I mean, obviously, the Avalanche steamrolled through the Preds. Calgary has been struggling with Dallas, which is a boring team. They play boring fucking hockey. I don't see it happening. The Capitals have put up a strong fight. I think they're tired. They're going to wither away. That's not going to happen throughout much. Same thing with the Penguins. They're old. Malkin's old. Crosby's old. Letang is old. Don't put much I wouldn't put too much stock into that. I think you're going to see either Tampa or Toronto prevail or New York prevail. I think we all know that the Hurricanes, there ain't much fight in them. And yeah, I get it. I know Saros was out. Doesn't matter. They don't have like any offensive force. I just don't see the Hurricanes making it past the second round. I think they're going to beat the Bruins, obviously. They just don't have the depth or like the star power to quite make it through. God, I fucking hate the Kings. I mean, obviously, like whenever you want to win the cup, the biggest obstacle is always going to be within your conference finals, and the biggest battle for the Avalanche is it's gonna be either the Blues or the Wild. I think it's going to be actually the Wild that the Avalanche have to face to make it. And if and when the Avalanche do beat the Wild, they will win the cup. They have the depth, they have the power, they have the stamina, which has been a huge occurrence of topic within this, that they're going to make it, because like the reoccurring genre of this series and of this Stanley Cup matchup has been stamina, like teams being able to like actually make it. As far as like physicality goes, and we've talked about laziness and stuff like that, and we've seen like trippings and hookings and holdings, like lazy stick penalties, which is never good for a coach to see. You haven't seen that much with the Avalanche. They've been pretty disciplined.
All right, we're back. Oh, sorry, keep going.
No, you're good, bro. You can do your thing.
He listened to our words, and he just did something. Mick Dizzle.
Yeah, I had people shitting on me, and let's fucking go.
Backhand roof job, power play goal, 3-2. The Oilers are back in it. They have life. And so does the draw, baby, plus 475. Now look out. Now I got to see Edmonton come after it now. Huge goal, back within one. Come after it now.
Just suck it. Here we go. Come on.
Let's go. Come on. That'd be great if they can. And I have the team total over 3.5. I haven't given up on that yet for Edmonton. They tie this up and they win in overtime. That cashes. That's the ultimate result for me. 4-3 Edmonton in overtime. Draw cashes. Edmonton team total, which I have, cashes at over 3.5. Now I have both teams to score a third period here as well. So we've got lots going on in this game. So I'm not crazy about LA scoring other than for both teams, but I prefer the draw.
Man, I think this series has been more of a coin flip than any others.
Wow, McDavid, don't know how they didn't score there. He had the puck. He's decided I've got to turn my game up to another level here. And I don't know what he said to himself, but I think it's probably going to work. But he's saying it. I got to get going here for my hockey team.
Well, Ian, let me ask you.
He
this.
listened to us. He heard us. He heard me call. He heard me somehow calling him McBitch, McTelescope, because we can't find you with one. He heard all of that trash talk and smack that I'd said about him, and he said, "You know what? I can't have this great man, Ian Cameron, the best goddamn host of an NHL betting show that there is and there ever will be, talking about me like that." That's what it was.
It's a good start for the wanting the draw.
Yeah, but Ian, I think he really like wears his heart on his strings, and if he fucks up or if he doesn't,
I think he wants to win, obviously, but you got to play like you want to win. You got to just get in there and dominate, win battles.
what I've been saying, and it's not landing, is that these star players are too much of stars. Like they're not playing with enough grit and physicality. Like, dude, give a fucking cross check to the kidneys, make them piss blood, cross check the back of their knees.
Sometimes you need to do that. There is truth to that. Yeah, that's one of the best points you've made all night, right there.
And we saw Matthews give a crunching hit to one of the top D on Tampa tonight, and then he scores a fucking goal, and then they win.
Yes.
I mean, like, you have to do it. Like
Ramon Scott, thank you for that. I knew it was huge. The third period overs, 17-2. Third period overs, the last 19.
And one of those losses was the Rangers game, I think.
I guess so much for waiting for it to be an elimination game to bet third period overs based on that. Yeah.
Why both teams to score has been so good.
Yeah. I mean, both teams to score and over combinations in the third period. I mean, it's insane. Yeah. See, look at it. LA can't get the puck from them now. Boy, when McDavid really just kicks it, he's kicked it into high gear mode in this third period. You can tell. Like he's making it happen every time now. Look at, here he goes again. Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually fucking trying.
By the way, Reed Detmer's fantasy baseball bench.
Yep. No hitter.
On my bench. No fantasy points. Congratulations. Yep. Good job, John.
No.
It's a weekly league. No points. That's good. It's usually how it works.
And now the crowd's into it. The team is just all afire right now.
Dexter, the Oilers are now trying. So
yes.
You can tell that they are skating a lot harder than at any point of that second period.
Yeah. That goal was significant, just huge in that regard. Yep. And they got it. Yep.
But you got to take advantage and you got to score when you are dictating play.
Yeah.
I mean, LA should have more than 3 goals in this game.
Yeah. I think you're right. I mean, they had a boatload of chances earlier on. You could have capitalized for far more than they ended up with.
For all the shit we've given him, Mike Smith has made some saves in this game to keep them at 3.
This is where Mike Smith's got to man up, shut the fucking door right now. Like, your team is just coming in waves right now at the Kings. You've got to shut the door and keep this 3-2. Any chance or any shot that comes in on you.
He fucking has to. He has to.
And he just did. He made a nice save just now, but unfortunately Edmonton took a penalty. So they'll be short-handed now.
I want to see this penalty.
Huge penalty kill coming up.
God damn it.
And I do have both teams to score here, so that's the one thing you have to remember.
Dennis Garcia, we live bet the draw, and a lot of people are on Edmonton. And as much as I want to see Peyton burn his shirt, I want to hit my OT bet. And then once it hits OT, all bets are off.
Yeah.
Then don't you want more BetCast? Come on.
Yeah, exactly. You want us to overtime, overtime BetCast. Yeah. Doesn't everyone want to see that? I would think so.
I fucking hate Edmonton. They fucking piss me off.
Now you're getting all cold feet, and as you have a little guest
No.
behind you there. Yep.
Yeah, that's my twin brother. It's all
Oh,
good.
okay. Yeah.
He's wearing the LA Kings gear.
Yeah.
He better fucking not.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
okay.
he won't be wearing
It's
that.
going to be fine. You get so, one bad thing happens to the team you're cheering for or bet or rooting for or whatever, and you're ready to just
I know, but
Yeah.
yesterday, I went 3 for 3. I know there was 4 games, but I only took 3 games out of. I hit those, and it was by like the skin of my dick. Same thing happened today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Peyton's not circumcised. There you go. Continue.
It's half. I'm half. I was a premature baby. I couldn't fucking help it. I'm half. Okay. And then we had
a
fucking,
little too much info.
we got Toronto barely winning tonight.
I'm sorry.
Now we got fucking Connor McNipple twist.
McDizzle.
Fuck.
We got to give him some kudos now. He finally showed up here in the third period.
Well, right now he's been guilty in serving the 2 minutes in the box as his teammates trying to kill off his power play.
That was his penalty. Yep.
Oh, Mick fucking bust.
Yeah. Oh,
Easy there.
easy about the bust word. Don't make me get angry at you for that. I gave people grief for calling Lafreniere for the Rangers a bust. It's okay, man.
He got lucky with a goal.
Yeah. I mean, you can't just frickin' just lose your shit over just, one goal getting scored here and a penalty being called. It's 3-2 with 12 minutes to go. Kill this penalty off. Think positive. Keep yourself in a good frame of mind. And all of a sudden, it's game on again with plenty of time left.
And don't give up the slot.
Yeah. And Mike Smith make a save. Shut the door.
Ian, you're asking for a lot.
Well, let's see. Here he goes. Here's his chance. Mike Smith. This is when you need timely saves from the goalie in a big playoff game.
This is when you want the Kings power play to remember their 4.
Yeah. This is when you want the Kings power play to play like it did in October. Yep.
Or that shorthanded goal. What was that, game 2? With the shorthanded goal by...
There's that big save. Oh, my gosh.
Holy shit.
When that pass got there, that was
Don't play the puck!
Guys, stop. You're fucking ahead of me. I can't read this shit.
Okay, that's right.
Shoot us.
I'll fucking mute myself again. I'm muted.
You got to kill this.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
I'm muted. Don't
Okay.
talk. Got it muted till the end of the fucking power play.
Okay.
What?
By the way, Mike Smith can make plenty of big saves, but then handle the puck and give it all back.
Yeah. Lord giveth, Lord taketh away. Mike Smith taketh. Yep, Mike Smith taketh. Lord giveth, and Mike Smith taketh away. Oh boy, I thought almost a short-handed chance there for the Oilers, and instead they end up taking a penalty out of it.
It sucks.
And it's a 4-minute high stick.
Wow. And 4 minutes? You got to be shitting me, too. 4-minute high stick. Wow.
Loud.
How did Kempe not finish that? They just showed it on replay, Mike. He had the yawning cage right there to shoot at. Yeah, that is a penalty. I hate to say it. That was high sticking on McLeod. It drew blood.
McLeod, better known as Dennis Weaver. That's a 70s joke. 70s TV.
Oh, my gosh. What a friggin' nerve-wracking moment this is now. 5-on-3 for a bit, and then you got 4 minutes to kill after that.
See if you can sneak him out of the box and do shorthanded damage.
Yep.
You're a fucking dumbass. Oh my god.
That was a great idea that Connor McDavid had there. But if you're Draisaitl, you got to realize, hey, when he's going behind the net, make yourself an outlet, make yourself an available receiver of a pass.
Nobody's
right
smart
there.
enough to keep up with fucking McDavid.
Like, stop and stay in front of the net there. And there's just communication sucked there on that. That was about to be a brilliant play by Edmonton.
You know, it's also, you're still killing a double minor. So keep the puck in their end for a little bit longer too, or play it back to a teammate out in the neutral zone and don't try to score there, because job number one is to kill this penalty.
Yes.
You know, don't let them score is number one. If you happen to score, that's a bonus, but don't try to do that. You have to kill the penalty.
Yeah.
And limit their opportunities, and let alone back passing blindly because somebody's in a general area, just springs in the other direction, and then they get a minute of zone time.
Yep. That was risky by McDavid to do that. Yeah.
Just trying to do too much. You know, it's the Daryl Sutter simplicity playbook.
Keep it simple. Yeah. Now, I know there's only 32 live viewers right now. Of course, it's gotten late, and I know people have work and all that shit. But those of you that are still in the chat tuning into the Betcast right now, I'm telling you right now, I demand this. Hit the like button. Hit it. Hit that like button here for us. You know, we're giving you 5.5 hours going on 6. We've stayed with you through every second of these 4 playoff games tonight. Hit that like button. Hit that like button because we got John Massey early and late tonight, not just late. That's reason enough right there. Here we go. Still trying to kill this shit off here. Well.
Oh, Mike Smith.
LA, I fucking hate you. You suck and you know it.
Let's see. I want to see this on replay right now. Let me see. A little tip. I know it's a deflection and a tip. I get it.
Bad goal.
But
well, that's both teams scoring in the third period.
It's between the arm and the body, and that is just usually a goal that a goalie's got to have, or a shot that a goalie's. When it's in between the arm and the body.
And you're already on that post.
You fucking moron, Nugent Hopkins. You're a fucking moron, man. Shoot the puck high. What are you doing there? It's Jonathan Quick, you fucking idiot.
By the way, I just hit the over 5.
That guy has pissed me off so much for the Oilers over the years, Nugent Hopkins. What a fucking disappointment, considering where he was drafted. Yeah.
He's a bust.
Yeah.
He has had a long enough track record to be declared.
Yeah.
I never liked him being that high also because he was always a beanpole.
Yeah.
Where's the beef?
You see Jonathan Quick stretching out with his pads there, and you still shoot low. That's inexcusable. Shoot high. Elevate the puck, for crying out loud. How many times do we say that when you play Jonathan Quick? I haven't had a hockey stick and in my hands on an ice surface in my lifetime, and I know to shoot the puck high on Jonathan Quick.
Well.
Wow. Well,
Everybody's
there's the
over now. Both teams to score.
Both teams to score. Cash's third period. Third period live over. Cash's.
If you have a Draisaitl goal prop.
Yep. Draisaitl goal prop. Exactly. Everything comes through here. Yeah.
So 4-3, and the draw is not dead yet.
The draw is not dead yet.
We lost Peyton. We just can't deal with our feed being ahead.
Oilers and Kings turning into quite a wild third period.
Discussing this game earlier with Chris Otto when you were getting a drink about score lines, and I was thinking like 4-1 Edmonton, like the
Yes.
type of score that I had in mind.
Yeah.
And obviously Edmonton, God forbid, live up to expectations at any point.
Yeah.
And I was like, how much more money do I want to burn on it?
I don't know if Peyton's I think Peyton was really pissed off by that 4-2 goal. I don't know if he's done for good, but it kind of felt that way.
I also think he was tired of our being ahead of him.
Yeah.
And we tried to behave, and we tried to stay quiet.
Yeah. Wasn't easy. I know I did. That whole time I'm waiting for him to see the fourth LA goal.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's such a shit goal it was.
Yeah. All right, Edmonton, here we go. Penalties over. So now it's even strength, and there's still 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. We've still got a finish on our hands yet. Hey, what a way to wrap up this betcast. You can't ask for a more enthralling, frantic third period, can you?
We finally have a close game, too.
Yep. Yeah, no blowout.
Well, who knows what happens in the last couple minutes, but
yeah.
Mike Smith will hold, and I imagine that will put us to commercial because we've had power play for the last 6 minutes.
Yes.
6:17, the time on the ticker. First, Deneau for the Kings. Draisaitl answers for the Oilers. Third period, Kings 4-3 in a series tied at 2.
Yep. All right, there we go. So both teams to score. Like everything's hit in this third period. The live overs, everything. It's great to see. Wonderful thing
for the people. And we had the right idea of at the end of that first period, getting it on some of those live game overs.
Yep.
That's when it dropped down to 5.5 at 105. I mean, now we flew over, so obviously it makes us look genius, but we called our shot. Low scoring first period. That had been alternating between under, over in the first periods.
Yep.
But then taking the opportunity to take the second and third team.
You know what? One thing we've done that we've discovered too right now in these freaking on the betcast tonight is that these both teams to score in the period bets. I mean, they don't always win, but I think we've won more than we've lost tonight. That's for sure.
Well, we lost the
second period. Minnesota St. Louis lost.
Second and third period Minnesota St. Louis because Minnesota didn't score either.
Yeah, that one was only 1 out of 3. Yep.
We won. We hit the first period in that one. We hit third period Boston, Carolina.
Yep.
We hit second and third period of Edmonton, LA.
Yep.
And we hit
Toronto, Tampa at a few.
And then we hit third period in Toronto, Tampa. And you hit the second period money line for Toronto.
Yeah. Yeah, second period. The puck line on the Leafs. Yep, that came through.
So now it's Ian and John taking you through the evening window of the betcast.
Yes, we're on the home stretch right now. Obviously, if this game ends in regulation, we've only got like basically 10 minutes of real time left in the betcast. If it goes to overtime, though, I'll hang in there.
If it goes to overtime, I'm out of drink. Fridge is empty.
I will say this though: if we go to overtime, like it's not like we can talk live bets because it's overtime and. I will be taking an intermission. What we'll do is I'll put the camera turn the camera and the audio off for about 15 minutes during the intermission. That's if this goes to overtime, and then I'll come back right when we're ready to drop the puck. So have no fear. If you see me gone for 15, we will be back for overtime if this game goes to OT.
I will speak about my no opinions of tomorrow.
Yeah.
I really don't. I've had a much better feel for the playoffs live.
Oh my gosh! Don't get me thinking about what might happen if we get that far. If we get that far, I'm going to my basement part of this, my place here, because I'm going to lie down at that point. You're going to see me just lying down with the camera on me.
Well, I said during the intermission while you're taking a break, I will stick it out with them and I will do what I can to entertain.
Oilers are pressing here, as of course you knew they would. 5.5 minutes to go. Third period, 4-3.
And the Oilers are going to the man advantage from that pressure.
You knew they were going to get they were owed a penalty. You knew they were going to call the next thing LA did, and they just did that. Yep.
And it's Danault going to the box.
Who would have been a key part of that penalty kill coming up?
But again, talking about the stupid reaching penalties and the holds, like they're calling that. They've called it all playoffs in all these games.
Yep.
Like, you can't do that. Adjust. How many more games of evidence do you need?
Here we go. Power play Oilers. I mean, my goodness, how good is this? I mean, such a huge game in the series, too.
The series is 2-2. The deficit is 1 for Edmonton, as we are in the final 5 of the third period of regulation.
Yep. Final game of the night, and it's going to be a slobber knocker of a finish. A cracker, as they say, a cracker of a finish, yeah.
Leon Draisaitl scores!
There it is. Bam. 4-4. And there's the team total over for the Oilers.
Team total over for the Oilers, and the draw.
Yep. And the draw is, my gosh,
now
plus 475. Yep. Holy fuck. Yeah. I hesitate to cheer more loudly because of the fact there's still 4 minutes to go, and a lot can happen the way this third period.
Mike Smith could try to handle the puck, and we've all seen how that works, because this feels like game 1.
Yep. Holy shit. 4-4. All this happening with Peyton after Peyton left.
The score. Well, you know, you got to find that last trick in the book that you got up your sleeve. Storming out. An opportunity. Now it's Quick who comes out. Oh, sorry, I got to shut
And now you got to think Edmonton's really just, full energy now.
Smells blood.
Wow, that puck just out of Kane's reach. He would have had a great chance.
It's a great play by Quick to come out and play it, because Kane was the one who was going to corral it.
Yep. Hey, maybe this is Edmonton's moment, kind of like Toronto earlier tonight, to man up. Man up, pull up the bootstraps, figure it the fuck out, and find a way. Toronto did earlier tonight against Tampa. Oilers are trying to duplicate that.
Mike Smith is the best puck-handling goalie in the playoffs, but you know what? That's not what he's paid to do. And sometimes he just tries to do too much with it and be too cute.
Yeah. Wow, the crowd, this is the loudest they've been all night. They're really amped up, as they should be,
Dexter's rooting for that regulation win for the Oilers.
Yeah. Holy shit. Which still very much, it kind of feels like someone's going to pop one here. Yep.
They're buzzing.
Yep. Yeah, the big guns are awake now for Edmonton. Yeah.
They've got the Kings trapped in their own end.
Yeah.
This is when you want to finesse the puck to Quick just so he can cover. You can get guys off. That's not going to happen.
With this game going to go to overtime, it means, you know what it means? If you're watching on Rogers Sportsnet, that feed of the game, we're going to get a sing-song tonight. Every overtime game, and there's an overtime game-winning goal, we get a sing-song from Harner Ryan Singh, like a Connor McDavid.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's his trademark when it's an overtime goal. And I call it the sing-song.
Everybody's standing up and applauding this effort from the Edmonton Oilers in this third period, and I would stand up and applaud if I were in the mood or I were on the clock right now.
Yes,
We're under
but we
2
aren't.
minutes, which
Yeah.
means there's not a third media timeout.
Yeah. 2 minutes left. Yeah. Less than 2 in the third. 1:57 to be exact.
1:57, the official time on the ticker for regulation. Face off to the left of Mike Smith. The second line out for the LA Kings in the offensive zone.
Yeah.
Which has kind of been centered to everything going on.
Yeah.
The draw's not home yet. Don't give me any kudos.
Yeah. $120 to go in the third. He hit the post. Nurse. Wow. Holy fuck. What a chance.
We were in the final minute of regulation.
What a frantic third period. This is insane. That's batshit crazy action right now. Final minute. Can't even make a proper tape-to-tape pass, Nugent Hopkins. Holy fuck, man. And they almost resulted in a transition chance on a neutral zone turnover for the Kings.
Boy, that play got sloppy in the final 2 minutes.
Wow. Holy shit. What a final
Draw's
2
home.
minutes. Draw cashes. Cha-ching, man. Woo. Fist bumps. There we go. Plus 475. And the both teams to score. And the full game over. And the Oilers team total over, which I bet pregame at 3.5 comes through.
And you're right, Poe buddies. He would stop playing the puck if the team wanted him to. And the biggest problem with Mike Smith is just trying to clear down the middle that once.
Yeah.
Problem is he makes one of those a series, and you hope it's only that one. Now that's what
I got to tweet out that we're still live on the Betcast. We'll see if there's any late nighters here going to join us here for this overtime. Here we go. There we go. And we are still live on. There we go. We sent the tweet out, so we'll see if we get any viewership bumps because of that. Yeah, just unbelievable. That end of that third period was insane. That was sick, actually, what was going on. It was just back and forth. It was all chaos, John. You know, the whole friggin' final couple minutes there.
Nobody was controlling the puck in the neutral zone. It was turnover upon turnover upon turnover.
Yeah, we got to thank John. I can't take credit. John got, we just figured, hey, we're still on here in the late night hours. Let's put a little extra fun in it here. Let's jump in on that draw. Plus 475, plus 500 in that range. John deserves all the credit. He's the one that ended up calling it.
Yeah. You said that we're going to be done when the game's over. And I'm like, you know what? Now this feels like the first real late night of this first. We haven't had one yet. We usually have the one that goes a while. Now we can hope the Edmonton win, because I bet that at the end of the second period too at minus 105, which is clearly not the best number that would have been available through this game. But I did it when I did it. But Not only was it in the same call, I was able to share it with the people.
Yes. There we go. Share it with the masses. Absolutely. So I'm gonna head down to the old basement portion of the room of the place here, and we'll that's where I'll be reconvening in the overtime. Actually, in a couple minutes. First of all, I'm just gonna check to see just a perusal of what's to look for here. Yeah, I was gonna say that I always hold out hope. Do we get any kind of overtime goal scorer prop? Nah, we don't. We don't get a one. I wish one of these books would offer overtime goal scorer props. Just, hey, who's going to score the overtime game-winning goal? It's not that difficult.
So it's like the Bucci overtime challenge with money.
Yeah. Why doesn't any book make that available? Overtime goal scorer. It's not that difficult. There's only going to be one that cashes.
Yeah, think of the amount of money you could rake in on that.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get burned by somebody like anybody who's a defenseman scoring the game-winning goal.
Yeah.
Duncan Keith from the point. Boom. Like they probably just can't generate odds fast enough is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Like they can't just get numbers ready. They have a 15-minute turnaround.
Always been disappointing. Yeah, exactly.
Cheshire is saying FanDuel. I gave all the credit to Alex B. Smith and said that was straight from his playbook.
I don't see it in FanDuel. At least I don't right now.
But
I see money line. That's it. That's all I see.
But yeah, that is definitely right out of the Alex B. Smith.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. All right, Nick Earl's in the chat. Nick Earl. Let me know if you want the link, Nick Earl. We're going to be here for overtime. We're sticking around for OT. I'm not even entertaining double or triple overtime. Let's just get through one first. Let's see if we get,
Let's just play. The way the last three, well, they won't play like they did the last 3 minutes. I know that.
Yeah.
But if that were any indication, we were talking about that 2014 Western Conference Finals earlier, talking about Jonathan Quick.
Yeah.
That Game 6 first overtime, where they went back and forth for like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Which was Bob Cole's penultimate call. He was
exactly.
unbelievable in that overtime.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden he found his fastball and it was just lights out, reminding us why we all like him and respect him.
That's a great analogy, actually. It really is, yeah. All right, so obviously I'd love to see Edmonton win this game because, well, I've actually got the I think did I take the -1.5 game? I don't think I did. I think I did a small bet on that, which they got to win tonight if that's going to happen. They're on FD now. Okay, well let me really, huh? That's news to me that if they'd be on FanDuel.
I'm saying DraftKings too. Now it's making me look.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! I don't see it. I see just money line.
Tonight's been good enough.
Yeah,
it's partially where I'm, and I'm already still in on Edmonton.
Yeah.
I can't believe I am.
What the hell am I looking at? Like I'm at DraftKings. I see 4-4, Kings and Oilers. We click it. I do not see a damn thing in terms of goal score. I see money line. That's it.
I wonder if it depends on the state.
That could be it. I mean, I'm in Ontario, and you're right. I was talking with someone doing a show last weekend. I could bet USFL here, FanDuel Ontario, Canada, FanDuel New York. You couldn't find the USFL lines. It was the most bizarre thing.
That's weird. I always equate Jersey to the Wild. If it's available, unless it's a New Jersey college basketball game or a college event in the state of New Jersey. If it's available, Jersey's offering it.
Yeah.
Let's see. 4-4. Let's see money line odds, player goals.
Yes, there we go. There we go. Nick Earl here in the late night hour, the real late night hours. Definitely the latest we've been on for the Betcast. But
welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly totally forgot it was Tuesday. And I saw your post on Twitter, and I hopped in the live chat.
Oh, you would have been on. Sometimes you've got those days you get them mixed up. I do that all the time. Yeah.
Okay, I have a stupid bet. But seeing as
What
I
a
did
chump
one
that
stupid
Peyton
bet,
Clark has turned into. He left because he was so pissy after the 4-2 goal, and he
that
might
was a
miss
shit
out on
goal
this one.
to give up, though. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah.
I am putting money on to score in overtime because I talk about how I like defensemen.
Yeah.
Evan Bouchard to score.
This is sickening. I can't access any of this.
At
Look at-
plus 4,200, I am
Yeah.
playing Evan Bouchard to score the game-winning goal in overtime.
That is quite the prop. That is quite the
Yes.
prop. I'll give you that.
I have a free bet, so clearly I was just waiting to burn one.
Yeah, they don't have that on my book.
I'm looking for it. I cannot see it at all. Nope. No goal scorer props for yours truly. Sorry. Wah.
No, see, actually on Bovada, it says, who will score the winning goal? And it gives me literally nobody to choose from.
No.
They're working on it. They're popular.
Pathetic. Yeah.
And the beautiful thing is I have nothing left on this game. Like I hit both my bets on this game. And the only thing I'm really watching it for right now is my Kings plus 190 to win the series.
Yeah. Which is, you know what? It's given the way this series has gone so far, it's not a bad play. The LA's given them everything they can handle. Edmonton's had to sweat for everything they've gotten, especially the last two games.
And I don't trust Edmonton in the playoffs. I said that heading in. There was a few teams that I knew I was going to target against come playoff time.
Yeah.
And that was the Maple Leafs, the Oilers,
and we can't even consider
Panthers.
the Leafs home and cool just yet either.
No,
They've still got to get win number
not.
4.
Absolutely not. No. We all know what's going to happen here, right?
Tampa's
The Lightning are going to win Game 6.
that I agree with. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to probably play the puck line for Tampa Bay in Game 6, and then Game 7, Toronto's going to be up by a goal in the third period. Tampa's going to tie it late, and then Tampa's going to win in overtime.
Oh my God! Not only do they lose, but the most painful fashion imaginable. It's gonna end
absolutely!
Game 7.
Maximum
Yeah.
pain.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. I have
The other Earl peeking in
okay.
the background.
How
Yeah.
you doing?
Tim, the Saber fan, Earl.
Have fun.
Yeah, watch out for Buffalo next year. I
was gonna say that I'm gonna have their point total over those Sabres.
Yeah.
And depending on what price they give me, that prop of will they make the playoffs? If they give me plus 400, plus 500 on the yes, I might have to sprinkle something on that, especially with a couple of really good young players on that team. That I like that top line. All they need is a goaltender.
That's going to be the key. Kevin Adams has to go out and get something for the goaltending. You got to improve that. There's no question. You see, Evan Bouchard is who John Massey took to score here in OT for the. You didn't pick a king play. See, if I had access to these props, which apparently I don't, which pisses me off, I would have taken one player from each team.
Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Just throw away my money.
Yeah. If I had to pick,
vicariously through me. Got it.
I'll put my guess out there, even though I don't think I have any access to betting this. Oh, they're starting to list players here. They have, but it's like crossed out, like where I can't bet it.
Maybe I got to check my cell. I'll do that. Just a sec.
Connor McDavid at plus 700, but they won't let me click on it. Like I would share my screen, but like all they have is like McDavid and just like it says plus 700 but crossed out. If they give me I would probably look at Andre Kempe is probably my pick. And if I have to go off the wall like your defenseman pick there, Massey, it would
those picks.
I
only go off the wall in those picks.
If I have to go off the wall on one, I want Sean Durzi. There's my defenseman pick is Sean Durzi.
I get plus 3,800 on Carl Grundstrom or plus 3,800 on Arthur Kaliev.
Kaliev and Grundstrom. That would be good.
I think
I wonder what the odds were for like Verhaeghe yesterday. He's not somebody you would think.
So there you go. A couple more value plays that I'm putting in because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Of course.
For the Kings. I'm putting in.
Po Buddy's Nerfic is asking about Warren Fogle. That's definitely a thing there. Tim saying Jeff Skinner. Skinner. No. No. Unfortunately, your Sabres are no longer in, Tim. Maybe this time next year they'll be eliminated again. But
I believe Cheshire is still invested in a Fogle goal, or at least a Fogle point.
Okay.
So he would very much be pleased with a Fogle appearance on the score sheet.
Yeah, all my bets are done in the NHL. I was a lightning win away from sweeping the board.
I gave out the beginning of the third period. I said I'm betting on the draw of this game for this game to go to overtime. And
for the Oilers?
Yep.
Hell of a pick. No, I went.
I channeled my inner Alex B. Smith, and I
go.
said that as I was playing it. Like, this is for Alex, and we're going to go with it. But I'm actually, just because of the prices for LA, both Kaliev and Granstrom are 3,800. So I'll dabble there too.
Yeah, it's still only showing me McDavid at plus 700 and not even allow me to bet it. No, but today was a 4-1 hockey day, so I can't complain.
No.
Hurricanes puck line plus 185 came through. Lightning was my only loser. Blues money line. I was rocking it here. Now my biggest bet so far in the NHL season, which was 1.5 units. I don't usually do more than one. I have 1.5 units on the Blues to beat the Wild at plus 140 in the series.
I was invested in the Blues today also.
I also have them 9-1 to win the West, and I have them 22-1 to win the Cup. And I've been saying this since the matchup was formulating, that the winner of Wild and Blues is going to the Stanley Cup. Like, I was high on both those teams heading into this one. That's why I was pissed that was a first-round matchup. But I also had the Kings team total over 2.5 and the full game over 6.5. So I'm glad I don't have to sweat out a Kings money line right now. But I do have their future to win this series against Edmonton.
Let's see. Draisaitl 850, McDavid 850.
All right, I found it. Bet Rivers
Uh-oh.
in my place had it. They got the goal scorer props.
Who
We're
are you
locked
going
in with Kyler Yamamoto at 20-1 for the Edmonton Oilers. And we've got who else? Trevor Moore.
Trevor Moore.
For the LA Kings, 24-1. There's my two. Moore and Yamamoto.
I have Evan Bouchard at 42-1. And then I took two Kings. I took Carl Grundstrom and Arthur Kaliev, both at 38-1.
Yeah. All right. I like it. You could really get creative here because it's like a lottery ticket because it's just one player from one of these teams is going to be the lucky goal scorer.
Adrian Kempe is my pick.
Kempe is 12-1. Hyman is 13-1 for those looking at the.
I got Kyler at 20 and I got Moore at 24-1. Yeah.
So Moore is 14-1 here, and Kyler is 15-1 at FanDuel.
Yeah,
so definitely got better odds there. And away we go.
Yeah,
Yamamoto and Moore.
If I had to pick one on the Edmonton side, I'll go with Evander Kane.
Yeah,
but I'm
oh
hoping
my
the
God,
Kings win this.
Trevor Moore, like the first seconds of overtime, and he had a brilliant chance. He shot it wide. Oh my God.
I thought they won it there. I'm so far behind you guys. They are just dropping the puck in overtime for me now.
Wow.
I'm 35 seconds in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I saw Moore. He had all that room, and I'm like skating down the left side. I'm like, oh my fucking God, is he actually going to do this?
Yeah, right.
So much for the late night. Done.
Wow, what a terrible first shift for Edmonton in this overtime.
That sums up their first periods, though.
Yeah, I know. It's right on cue, My goodness. How about LA? Give them credit because LA clearly could be rocking after that third period, but they've come back.
I wonder what's like
I'm
the
better than that.
I wonder what the numbers say behind teams that
Yep.
give up goal to and go to overtime. They were leading and they blew a lead to go to overtime. What is the results on that compared to a team that scored the goal to tie it to overtime?
We have ourselves a development, and I've there we go. Now we can say it. L.A.
Yeah, let's go.
And look who scored it. Adrian Kempe.
Oh, why did my book not have it?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I
And why
fucking
didn't
called
Trevor
it.
Moore score a minute
I called
earlier?
it. Ah!
That
Just
was
like that, it is over.
Let's
That
go.
was pathetic by the Edmonton Oilers to begin intermission.
That was
It's like they
pathetic.
had
You're
done
right.
their job to
Totally
get
dominated the first
and
minute
said,
there.
"Oh,
Yeah. LA was on their toes.
And you're
the whole-
surprised?
No,
You're
yeah.
surprised? I was
No,
going to
no.
say,
Yeah.
this is the Edmonton Oilers. They don't win in the playoffs. That's just the way it is. McDavid and Draisaitl are going to be wasted again.
Oh, Kempe with the little cup of the ear right there after he scored too. Wow, that's
he wants to
giving
hear
it to the crowd.
sounds of silence."
Yeah. Now I got a couple plus money tickets a couple days from now, hoping to cash on teams closing it out in Game 6 with the Blues and the Kings.
And he just went
Beautiful.
around.
That was beautiful.
Like nothing.
And LA can close it out in Game 6 on Thursday night in
That's
formerly
what I was-
Staples, the artist formerly known as Staples Center, now
Center.
Crypto Arena.
In the mausoleum, in the new mausoleum, in the tomb.
That's right.
In the crypt.
Love to see it. Yeah, I was mad. One thing I'm mad about a little bit is when I was looking at betting the futures when I was betting the series futures heading into it, I had LA minus 1.5 at like plus 300 clicked because I said this is going to be Kings in 6. Like,
Yes.
I got plus 190 I think with the Kings, so I'm happy with that
Yeah.
to win the series.
Probably should have gone back in on them when they were down 2-1.
Yeah.
I probably should have, but I was betting their money lines the whole series. This is the only game I didn't bet their money line, but I took their team total over.
I said that before the game started. I thought over 2.5 for the Kings was a must play. And then
I also had the over 6.5, and I like the Kings, so
Oh.
it kind of made sense for me.
I bet over 5.5 at the end of the first intermission when it was 1-0 Kings.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I was a little worried with that at the end of that because I had over 6.5. So, but it was a good day. I'll definitely take today. I definitely needed a day like today, especially with my series futures and just in general. So this was a good day. The only thing that cost me was the Lightning, but
Yep.
I'm
Today
not
was a
worried
good
about
day.
them.
That's right. Yep.
Today was a very good day.
All right. So first chance at this is the first time I've had that ability to bet overtime goal score props. Goes by the wayside, but it's okay. It's all good.
Yeah.
The good news is, look, Edmonton. I only had Edmonton first period puck line that lost, but the team total won. That was important because I did have Edmonton over 3.5, and even though they lost, that got there. They scored 4. Well done, Kings. Adrian Kempe. He's a good player. Like, he's not had a great series so far, but he's going to be a good player for them for a very long time. And what a time to step up and score a huge goal for your team in overtime.
Kings versus Stars is going to be a great matchup. I'm going to call that now.
I know you like Dallas in that series. I still think Calgary's finally flexed their muscle the other night, and maybe they're ready to take over.
I'm holding
I could
Dallas
also
plus
see them losing
230.
game
So
5. Yeah,
yeah,
I could also
I'm
see them
holding-
losing game 5. Calgary, that is, yeah. All right, I'm beaten down in terms of it's been a long day. I've done multiple shows, so we're going to shut this shit down. But this has been one hell of a betcast tonight, over 6 hours, taking you through every moment of every game tonight. It's been a crazy night when you think about it. Carolina, Boston, a little blah. Minnesota, St. Louis, a little blah. But Toronto, Tampa was a thrilling game. Back and forth it went. Toronto comes back. And this game was just incredible. This was batshit crazy down the stretch. LA and Edmonton. Outstanding finish. Can't ask for better than that. We cashed a bunch of bets. The draw, thanks to John.
The overhit
He's the
every
one that
game.
got us on that at plus 500. John Massey got us on draw at plus 500 in this Oilers Kings game. Yep. When it was 3-1 LA. Both teams to score in the third. I mean, both teams to score. Lots of good shit. This was a solid night of profit with the live bets tonight. So it's good to see that. Because sometimes with the betcast, you never know. I've had some bad betcast performances with the live bets. Nick is still trying to cash a couple, one even. Yeah, right.
Realize I didn't put a bet in today, so
Yeah, and the one you would have bet here on this betcast if you had the access to it, won.
would have been like plus 1,200. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have thrown like $5 on it just because. So
Yeah. Are the Wild done? I think so, but
yeah, I would like to see for Game 6 them go to Cam Talbot. I said for a while that he should have been the Game 1 starter.
the only reason why they were hesitant is his shitty track record against the Blues. But this is one game tonight where Marc-Andre Fleury wasn't great. And I don't think he could have said that earlier in the series, but tonight he wasn't great for the Wild.
Yeah. I think that would spark the Wild if they put Talbot in Game 6.
And
I think that they would have a shot in Game 6. I'm somebody on the Blues right now, so.
Yeah.
I know Ian speaks about being beaten down at this time of night, but just rest assured that there is somebody who's been more beaten down than Ian tonight, and that would be Duncan Keith.
Yes.
So, Ian, you are not he,
No.
so take umbrage with that as you will.
I will absolutely be thankful I'm not Duncan Keith, who looked like he was stumbling out of a bar drunk when he turned that puck over that resulted in an LA goal earlier
And he
tonight.
got beaten by Kempe, too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, of course. That's another. Yeah, exactly. I totally whiffed on who actually beat who Kempe beat to the front of the net to get that overtime goal.
There you go.
Duncan Keith. There you go. So yeah, double whammy for him tonight. It's sad to see it. He's a Hall of Famer, surefire.
Yeah.
But it's done for him. Like any sort of effective defenseman, he is not anymore.
Well, he's got no hips.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
They're done. They're spent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I know his leadership matters to a certain extent, but at some point you also have to be able to play effectively on the ice, and he's not nearly able to do that.
Say somebody like Dustin Brown, who is still effectively providing moments on the ice for the LA Kings to help them win games.
Like taking the puck or just physically beating up their Hyman to win a puck battle and setting up the goal right there by Athanasiou on the one Kings goal. Yeah.
But I think the Kings, other than that third period, had more quality play in that game, and I think the expected goals show that. And then in overtime, they were definitely the aggressor. They were definitely the better team, whereas it looked like the Edmonton Oilers were sniffing glue at intermission before overtime. Because they just came out done. Like they thought they had it won by getting to overtime, and LA took it to them and scored while taking it to them. And that's what you have to do when you push the play like that, especially in the first couple minutes of overtime.
Yeah. That's a tough one for the Oilers, though. They battled all the way back and they still lose at home. That's tough. That's really going to test them in Game 6 in LA, bouncing back from this. Really, 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 really going to be a big test for them. All right, we'll wrap it up. Nick Earl, I know it was quick, not much time, in and out. So that's the way we thought this maybe could go a period or two overtimes, but no, it was over in a couple minutes. But LA wins, and that's good for you because you're on the Kings. So wrap it up. How was the night for you? And just sum up the night.
It was awesome. I have finished up 3.75 units in baseball, but 4.05 units in hockey, 4-1. Kane's puck line came through. My only loser was the Lightning. Blues money line, Kings team total over and full game over all come through. So nice night. It was a good night that brought me right about break even now with the playoffs. So definitely needed a night like that. So definitely very happy. My futures look much better now. I have Carolina, I have the Blues, and I have the Kings to win the series, which is nice. I do have the Lightning as well, but that's still not over. So a very, very good night for me. I couldn't have been happier tonight.
There we go. Awesome. Great to hear it. And John Massey, an outstanding job. He's been on for the majority of this betcast. He was on a lot earlier than he normally is. Outstanding call with the draw, which, I ended up betting. A lot of people in the chat did as well on this Kings-Oilers game. We cashed them both teams to score, live overs, Toronto puck line. I mean, it goes on. And that was a really good live betting night for me. And I know it was for you. And that draw was a big part of it.
Yeah, it was. It was great being here. Thanks for having me. It's usually tough for me to participate in a betcast and give actual live bets because there's usually so little action going on when I finally jump on after work. But I was off today, and I said, let me sit in for the long haul tonight. So
there you go. Okay, there you go. We're off day at work. Now it makes sense. Yeah.
Glad I profited. So it was a really great day, some good hockey, and the last game and those third periods with both teams to score was really good outside of Minnesota not coming through for us in that regard in either period 2 or period 3. But the other three games, that was an effective angle today. And then obviously the draw, the Alex B. Smith special, and I'll always give him credit for that and thinking about considering that. But it was something I didn't expect to hit both the draw and both teams to score in that third period, but then it happened. So it was a really great night, and thanks for letting me be a part of it again.
As the Supremes once sung in the 60s, I'm dating myself. Ooh, and then it happened. It happened. Yeah. The happening. But yeah, it happened. We got the draw, plus 475, plus 500. Outstanding way to end the night. Incredible finish to that game. I mean, to end the Betcast with a game like that had that kind of finish. Exciting stuff on a big Tuesday night. All right, we'll wrap it up. We're shutting it down. The lights are out. The party's over. You ain't got to go, but you got to get the hell out of here, as that old saying is. Great stuff. John Massey, thank you. Peyton Clark earlier. Occupancy earlier. And everybody that joined us and on the Betcast in the chat, hit the like button on the way out if you haven't done so already. And of course, we'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, with the regular daily edition of the Ice Guys. We're going to have Andrew Goss joining us, Yale collegiate hockey player, and now a sports bettor joining us. We've got Derek Roy coming up on Thursday, former Buffalo Sabre. I can't wait to reminisce about the times when the Sabres were actually good. Back when he played
there was
there.
such a time.
Yeah, there was. Back in conference finals, back-to-back years with Derek Roy on the team. 2000.
Hell froze over and Satan walked the earth.
Yes.
I was in kindergarten at that time.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have some great times with Derek Roy as a Sabre. I'm really stoked to have Derek Roy on there as a Sabre fan growing up. It's going to be good to have him on the show on Thursday. Looking forward to that. Friday.
Got RJ on that one.
Yeah, exactly. I'll bust out the RJ impression for Derek. Of course, he knows RJ very well all those years with the Sabres. So.
As Kempe wins it in
overtime. Yeah, you got it in the old Rick voice. Yeah, Buffalo on the power play. Yeah, I love doing the Rick voice. It's awesome stuff. He will be dearly missed. It's still crushing to me that he's no longer going to be in the Sabre booth. But yeah, we got lots of guests coming up this week. We're looking forward to it. Thanks again to everybody joining us here on the Betcast. We appreciate it very much. For John Massey, for Nicholas Earl, for everyone that joined us tonight on the Betcast, in the chat, thank you very much. Have a great night. It's been a great Betcast. We're doing these every Tuesday throughout the Stanley Cup playoffs. We'll be back next Tuesday for another Betcast, of course, but make sure you join us again tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another daily edition of the Ice Guys, presented by the Hockey Podcast Network. Over and out.